Rape me, rape me, my friend. Rape me, rape me again. I'm on the only one. 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 Hate me. Do it and do it again. Waste me. Rape me, my friend. I'm on the only one. 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 My favorite is that sword. I kiss you on the sword. I appreciate your concern. You're gonna stick it Rape me, rape me, my friend. Rape me. Rape me again. I'm on the only one. 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 Rape me! 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 Rape me!
Jello Beats, holla at me.
I'm fucking on some hot children. And you know it's legal cause I am German. If she's 16, she a hot children. Even if I'm 19, I'm up in my feelings. Watching cartoons, lure them inside my house. Make a video on SpongeBob or Mickey Mouse. Tone deaf when I make my apology. Abuse her with emotional psychology. I might drug her drink so she pass out. I don't have to ask if she's passed out. Fucking little kids I can't do without. And if you're 14, come up in my trap house. I would fuck a bitch you in the 5th grade. Underneath my feelings, yeah, if she underage. Promising her rear I could've maintained. I'll apologize, then I'll do the same thing. Shawty 16, I'ma take my balls out. Act oblivious when it falls out. And Tunes and I might be teaming ho. Got a DUI about a week ago. I'm fucking on some hot children. And you know it's legal cause I am German. 16, she a hot children. Even if I'm 19, I'm up in my feelings. Watching cartoons, lure them inside my house. Make a video on SpongeBob or Mickey Mouse. Tone deaf when I make my apology. Abuse her with emotional psychology.
I try to spit the truth, chop it up and I post it. I do this shit for you, pop it on when you're hopeless. When no one wants to hold your hand or fondle your cock and you're 36, oh, that's my biological clock. It says it's time to be a rapper. New package, same ingredients, rap till they believe in it, Max. Don't get lenient, you say I abuse Shaylin. It's not like I'm choking the bitch, but she says she can't breathe. I guess I'm a chauvinist. I've been fucking 25-year-olds for a decade. Word to EDP, hell yeah, I want that cupcake. Try that sting shit on me, bitch, I'll show up naked and still fuck find a fucking way to rape the fake kid. In my basement, box you like a fish for 2 weeks. Run duos, get myself a 2-piece. TikTok kids asking Mr. Girl, that's just a verse for sport, right? Nah, kid, I ain't never heard of Fortnite. Yo, Creep Show's back to make fun of my kicky kick. Shut the fuck up, bitchy bitch, you can suck my dicky dick. Go give my porn a clicky click. Probably already did, but you keep sending me your fans and they keep making deathy threats. You say you've got PTSD, so you know that makes me stressed. I bought a 99 for 599.99, now I'm fine. I just can't leave the house without it. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Max, you need help. But if my fans harass you now, I'll fucking shoot their asses myself. Hi, cuties. Hi, what's up, cuties? I wanna tell you bitches about my new favorite movie. It's called Hi, cuties. Hi, cuties. It's about some 11-year-olds shaking their booties, yeah. Hi, cuties. Hi, what's up, cuties? This movie is so good, it's freaking insane. Hi, cuties. Hi, cuties. It's the child porn equivalent of Citizen Kane, yeah. Predators against dads. Repetitive Skillshare ads. I ended up buying 9 cats. I pet them like I'm petting my cats. Yo, I'm the new Amos Yee, and I'm on a new raping spree. Heinously chasing anus, my penis is aiming me. Too late to be placing me in a facility like Golden. I can't stop my antics. Y'all stink at censorship, couldn't even make a band stick. Yes, Max Carson, I'm a fucking bad person. In touch with that darkness, that's why spaz start shit and spit raps hard. A whack wordsmith saying backward shit, sneaky like a black starship, freaky like a fucking cat barking. The grandfather of cancel culture was Michael Richards, but he apologized. I'm a different type of nigga. At this point, man, y'all won't even trip. Even my black fans, you know you my homies and shit. This that gay ass Trump hating nigger loving kite crap. It's the bomb, yeah, the shit is real. Like Max, what's your opinion on the Palestinians? Like I'm a pick a victim, cause the freaking tip of my dick is missing. I want it back, fuckers. How's that for a peace talk? Fuck your fairy tales, fags, I'm jacking my beanstalk. I stroke it all day, and if I bust my wrist, I make a voodoo doll of myself and I suck its dick. Yeah, open-minded. I'm not afraid of horny thoughts, but I ain't boogie. Motherfucker, warning shot, that's what this song is. Get off of my lawn, kid. We're gonna watch this Netflix movie about this blonde bitch. Hi, cuties. Hi, what's up, cuties? I wanna tell you bitches about my new favorite movie.
Are
It's
you
called
cuties
Hi,
ready?
Cuties.
Are you cuties ready?
It's about some 11-year-olds shaking their booties, yeah. Hi, cuties. Hi, what's up, cuties? This movie is so good, it's freaking insane. Hi, cuties. Hi, cuties. It's the child porn equivalent of Citizen Kane, yeah. Cuties Nation, baby.
Cuties Nation. Wow.
Yo, if you don't like cuties, you're the weird one. Bitch. Fucking pedo ass. Fucking faggot bitch. Too scared to fucking jack off to cuties? Fuck you.
What's up? Hi. Hi, cuties. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? What? No. Okay. Hi. Hi. How are you? How are you, chat? How's everybody doing? Looks like it might be a solo stream tonight. I don't know. We'll see. People usually just come and go as they please. But we've got a large and in charge docket. Okay. Thank you, Spoofs, for the 5 members. I really appreciate that. We'll get to Solly eventually. Don't worry. But how's everybody doing on this fine Friday night? Nice to start the weekend, right? I wouldn't know. I have no life. But yeah, so we've got quite a lot of content ahead of us here. A lot of it is, we've got Templar, we've got Tectone, we've got potentially Plaguemoth. I don't know. We're going to have to decide on that one. I'm going to do a poll, but we've got a lot. Okay. So yeah, Templar, recently has reignited the war against, Nick Andros and Harmful, and he is specifically very angry at Remnant777, who, if you recall, is very fair and, seems like a really kind man, okay? Seems like a really kind man. Looking extra cunny tonight? Thanks. Thank you. But he seems to be a really kind guy, I don't know. I just think I think of all of the people, he seems very fair. You know, he is literally a Leaflet fan, and yet he called out Leaflet for not talking about the controversy, right? And Templar hates this guy because of the fact that he will not call out Nick Andros and Harmful Opinions. So that's kind of our first segment tonight. So before we start though, let me just show you something real quick. So last Saturday, I interviewed Brody Foxx. And if you didn't catch it, we made a VOD about it just recently that I want to show you guys. I'm not going to show you the full VOD. Obviously, it's 6 hours long. Lol. But we edited it down and we created timestamps and everything so that people can look at the stuff that they particularly want to look at. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this little teaser, and then I'm going to kind of give you guys a fun fact about some of these replies down below, because it's very interesting. At the end of February, a 125-page Google Doc was released on Zach James, aka Brody Foxx, the creator of Yo Mama. This document covered all of his controversies from the past 3 years, from public disputes with former employees, his content using children's media IPs, alleged crypto scams, to more ridiculous claims like him quote-unquote believing aliens ruled the world. Unfortunately, there were a decent amount of inaccuracies within this document, only looking at it with a cursory glance. I spoke to the document maker, Kim, behind the scenes, and one of the animators who previously worked for Zach, Red Minus. It seemed only natural to get Zach's own takes on all of these issues. So, last weekend, I got Zach on my stream, and we broke down the document section by section. Here is that interview in full. I hope you enjoy. At the end of so that's fun and cool. Yeah, I had to film it on OBS because my editor Amos didn't send it to me, so I had to record that on OBS. But now here's what I wanted to draw attention to: the star-based bots are still going after me. Okay, now you'll never see me reply to these. Well, that's just conspiracy lemur. But like, you'll never see me reply to these people, because if you reply to them, it just feeds it even more, and they make more of them. But here's something that's interesting. I'm now getting allegations that I am a predator hunting channel, which is new. It's very interesting. Fed behavior clear as day when Hamilton coordinates with the cops beforehand. What is this about? Am I a Fed now? I just like the fact that I'm getting these new allegations. It's very interesting. It also happened under this it happened under stuff that I'm not even tagged in, like this. Like, they went under Dickers and spammed them with claims that, wait, let me find this one. I'm not still posting. Hempleton straight snitching to the pigs, pre-sting like a certified Fed boy. What does that mean? What is that? Also, isn't it good to be in touch with the cops beforehand, right? Now, but this is my favorite one. I'm trying to find the one that I got more recently. Okay, I guess they were deleted, but I guess they were deleted because of how, like, insane it was and, like, potentially defamatory, which obviously I would never take action against this. I'm broke. But, like, there were allegations that I made people kill themselves. I've never heard this one before. It's kind of fun. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. Motherfucker gonna catch himself? True. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't understand where these allegations are coming from, especially this recent one of that I made people kill themselves. I don't think I've ever made anybody kill themselves. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't really know, would I? Because it's not like they'd be able to tell me. Am I right? But yeah, I just wanted to show that to you guys, because obviously I'm not going to respond to them on Twitter, but I think it's funny to talk about. Because it's getting absurd at this point, you know? It started out as like, oh, I defend like Morale and he's like a pedophile, even though I was like one of the most, you know, critical of Morale during that time. But, you know, that part's fine. You know, at least it's rooted in some reality. I do have morale on the show sometimes, but then I make people kill themselves, and I'm a fed. So I kind of like this. I feel like they're making me like into some kind of legend. You know what I mean? So anyways, so we've got Remnant here, our goat. Okay, our goat. I'm dropping the Leaflet controversy like I said I would, but I want to ask one thing, and feel free to give an answer because I'm genuinely curious. Does Leaflet actually claim to be against NSFW content and degeneracy? Because from this thread, it doesn't seem like it. If anything is out of context, then feel free to explain, but just claiming it is dishonest / out of context doesn't work without elaborating. This is the last time I speak of it because I got drama fatigue. So then we have Nicandros saying, Coercion is a hentai from the early 2010s that was posted on 4chan about a lot. It involves ogres and other humanoid monsters gang raping young virgin women, and they're depicted spilling blood out of their It's also a Nuxtaku favorite.
Bang, bruh. Kuroinu, am I right? Kuroinu? Like, I am not into gangbang, but Kuroinu, though. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome. So then we have, just back in January, she was criticizing others for being too cowardly to police, specifically sexual degeneracy in their own community because of what it leads kids to do. Lots of very funny takes given what is now known, actually. Let's see.
The problem isn't people who are trans, and it's not people who are gay. The problem is fucking degeneracy. And they've taken over their community, and they're...
What?
We talk about something here.
What do you mean we're talking about something?
Like, why does nobody know what the term snitching anymore means?
I
You
guess...
understand, like, the term snitch is usually applicable when you yourself are being implicated in the crime, which is why you're talking about to give yourself a lenient sentence.
Correct.
What the fuck are these people talking about?
Well, yeah, it's like I'm doing a pedo sting and I coordinate with police.
You're not snitching. That's not what snitching is.
It's like if in this hypothetical, if I'm tattletaling on pedophiles, is that like such a terrible thing? You know what I mean? Like,
also, yeah, it's like, why are you using that term specifically on pedophiles? Is this like, are these guys implicating themselves? What do you mean?
Do you know who I made kill themselves? I'm eager to hear about that.
Oh, who?
I don't know. I'm just getting this allegation now that I made somebody kill themselves.
We're gonna pull a name out of a hat here. It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, it's like yeah, we're gonna do sweepstakes on who I make kill themselves. It's awesome. Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Has letter A in the name today?
Somebody said to me that it was Mama Max, and I was like, no, he's not dead. I heard from him within the last 2 months.
Unfortunately, heard from him. He's still with us.
He is still breathing. He is still alive. Okay, so but okay. So did you like my thumbnail, by the way? Do you like my thumbnail?
Oh, of him.
With his big round belly.
A big fan of this channel. We like to do things for him.
Dude, he has a big round belly. It's awesome. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome. Look, I mean, dude, it's so big and round.
This isn't even chungus anymore. It's just morbid obesity.
And then we got a cool like Xbox controller right here. Energy drink that looks like it's made of mold. Yeah, and we've got Tectone, of course, and his PJ pants. It's awesome. Okay, you just don't get it. You just don't get it.
We deforest a shit. We destroyed a forest for that.
Yeah, exactly. We destroyed thousands of trees for that, and I'm proud of it. Okay. Okay, so this is, here's the proof of her saying she's against degeneracy, even though she has a lolly server.
The problem isn't people who are trans, and it's not people who are gay. The problem is fucking degeneracy. It's and they've taken over their community, and they're too scared to do anything about it. All of the gay and the trans people, they're too fucking scared to police their own communities, and now they have absolute freak degenerates running the show. That's the issue.
I know, it's awesome that she's just like gunning for like being like trans people are just insane with this shit.
Wasn't there drama regarding her community like not even a month ago, and she literally just responds, "Well, I have no control over that. I don't do anything about that."
Well, but this is even better because this is before her controversy that she said that. So that was happening in her server while she's just saying people need to police degeneracy, which is awesome, right? So, you know, you love that. So then this inspired a lot of anger. Okay. Now, why is this post unavailable? You may ask. I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Well, the reason the post is unavailable.
Hamilton got to kill themselves.
Yeah, it's Tactical Templar, because he deleted his response here.
It's gone.
So now it's interesting because Templar, you know, used this post that Nick Andros said to try to call him out and, you know, be like, well, I've been trying to call out Nick Andros for so long. I've been saying he's a liar for so long. And like, but the problem is he never says a specific lie. He never gives any specific reasons, right? So Nick claps back and says, I've tried to get him to name a single specific thing for a while, but it's not happening, quote unquote. No, you haven't, quote unquote. Since October 2025, when we had our first exchange, you've accused me of being all kinds of things without evidence, like being gay, being a furry, being the author of your Kiwi Farms thread, being a known liar, and ironically, making false allegations. I ask for the reasons that you believe these things, and you have nothing to say. In your conversation with Remnant, is what he meant to say, you are making these false statements about me again to damage my reputation, but when he asked, why do you think these things about me, you have no reason to provide at all. You do understand that with each of these interactions, you're further building the case that for you having made these false statements with actual malice. Now, the current running theory is that he deleted this because if you pay attention here, this is very clearly like
building the case.
Yeah, this is legalese, right? This is very much legalese. This very much sounds like, you know, incoming defamation lawsuit. But you know, I don't think Nick Andros would do that. I talked to him earlier today. I actually didn't ask him if he would do something like that, but I think it's more of a troll than anything to freak him out. So Templar says, nah, you're still a gay, retarded furry. Your protestations are laughable. You're a known liar, in addition to everything else. Can you name one thing I lied about? I know you're pissed off about me because I found your embarrassing old videos where you're gushing about porn actresses and hentai, after which you deleted them. Very Christian. I did an entire video on it months ago. You're stuck back in 2025, but there's a series of lies right there.
What a retard.
What a retard. So then he says, does someone who is... Okay, so... And then this is the whole thing. So the reason Nick Andros made this post, and anybody with a brain knows this, Nick Andros made this post because Templar made a post about false allegations being made about Nick Andros, and said, hey, I don't know if this is real, but, you know, I'll bet it is, and if it is, I'm going to report on it. So Nick Andros made this satirical post back being like, does someone who has been blocked by Tactical Templar want to make an allegation that he raped a 12-year-old or some shit so that I can retweet it without seeing any of the evidence? Because that's exactly what Templar did. So then he says, well, making up false allegations would be your modus operandi, but that's not what I said or implied. I said I'd wait for evidence. And so, right, his quote tweet of these false allegations is, you know, eye emoji, I will wait and see the evidence, but this wouldn't surprise me given the experience I have dealing with these people. So Nick Andros says, last time I talked to your bloated ass, I asked you for a single example of the specific lie I've told and you had nothing but vague bullshit. You still labeled me as a serial liar and you continue to do so because you're a total dishonest pussy. Real. So, and then Blood has openly accused me of engaging in sexual misconduct, but also admits that it has not been exposed or that it has not come to light, i.e. there's no evidence for it, but he keeps making these accusations anyways. So Nick says, I never tried to dox you, you loser. You're not totally unable to specify a single lie I've told. You're not only, sorry. You're just inventing more defamation because you have literally nothing to say. Templar responds, not only did you try to dox me in that Kiwi Farms thread, but you called me a lollycut and a rapist defender. I just want you to know, for as irrelevant as you are, if your sexual misconduct comes to light, I will cover it. If Voss has lolly horseporn and his son is a furry, I can only imagine what your shit's gonna be. Awesome.
Type 1 in chat if he's cute and funny.
Yes. Type 1 in chat if typing that, like, almost caused him to have a heart attack. Internet Adjacent is not my friend or someone I associate with beyond being on two streams at the same time, and both times the reason is because we both covered you. I'm still not hearing you mention a single lie I've told. Perhaps I'm not such a grandiose liar after all. You're both furries, you're both gay, and you're both retarded. The only difference is his sexual misconduct has been exposed. When will we see yours? You lie about everything you say. What do you mean?
That's why nobody who isn't a basement-dwelling drag either ignores your existence or hates you. I just enjoy making fun of you, but make no mistake. You tried to lie about me and it failed. You tried to dox me and it failed. And now you're failing again. Just take the L, apologize, and move on.
You're failing again. Hold on, someone in chat says, did he actually delete the tweet or did he just block Nick? I just checked and the tweet that Nick quote retweeted is still up, I think.
Try sending it to me over DMs, Blurk. Because I looked for it and I couldn't find it, and Templar hasn't blocked me, so I don't know. Templar implies it's normative for boys to suck other men's dicks. I know that Rome eventually converted to Christianity, but the traditions you're tapping into predate that quite a bit. So Templar says,
no, you haven't. You're a bad-faced loser who avoids accountability like you're an OnlyFans model. You make people's skins crawl, so you're not fooling anyone.
And then this person says, hey, at least OnlyFans models get paid. You suck Tectone's micropenis for free.
That's gay. You're gay. Grown men don't suck other men's dicks. Just ask Destiny.
And then Harmful Opinion says, Templar, why the fuck would you put grown in there? Yeah, because if you... the way he says that, grown men don't suck other men's dicks. Okay, great, thank you. Amazing, Templar, thank you. Very cool. So... you know, and then that's the original exchange. And then he's like,
you guys are revolting. Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting.
Even though they're just pointing out he said something for fucking retarded. You know, Templar's gone on a blocking spree recently as well. And according to Templar's logic, if you block someone, that makes whatever baseless accusations they make about you worthy of retweeting. So he's really giving you a blank check. Then a part of this started because this guy tagged Templar and was like, can you give me one example of Nick Andros or Harmful Opinions doing something degenerate or lying about something? Can you give me some proof? And then, you know, Remnant's like, please stop. I don't want to talk about this anymore. And, you know, everyone agrees it's not happening. Pretty sure Templar quote tweeted this. Let me show you. Post activity. Check DMs. Okay.
And I wonder when he's going to, you know, debate you.
I know. Probably never.
It's live right now, I mean.
Yeah. Okay, so here it is. So that's the original tweet, I guess, that Nick Andros was quote tweeting. And I guess it just glitched out and wouldn't show it to me because of the fact that he hasn't blocked. Yep, that must be what it is. Okay, interesting. Okay. So then, you know, he's saying that... God, he's just saying stupid bullshit about, like, sexual misconduct. Then Remnant joins in and says, dude, see, this guy mocks. But you do realize how that comes across, right? That is a threat and it's malicious, even in how you said it. Didn't you say before that Harmful Opinions and Nick were wrong for covering the Leaflet drama because they hated her? But you turn around and threaten to do the same to them? From what I can see, this was him being facetious while replying to a possible threat. By your own standards, you claimed that they were malicious to Leaflet in the same way. They didn't start treating you like this out of nowhere. You attacked first and they attacked back. I'm going to cover any future allegations made against you, implying that he has or will do something despite there being no evidence. Ain't so funny either. Either all of it's allowed or none of it is. And how do you know the allegations were true? If you were threatening to spread unverified allegations, this really calls into question your own judgment at this point. Also, his were facetious. Yours were not, from what I'm hearing. Mocked.
Is this like the the good version of Templar? Look,
yes.
This guy's also wearing a helmet.
Yes, dude. No, like, he's literally just like the good version of Templar. Like, he's also like a right-wing Christian and like likes Leaflet, but he made a video against Leaflet because of the fact that he just couldn't, he didn't like what was happening, essentially. And so this starts an entire war here. So Templar says,
this is extremely dishonest, brother. I didn't make up the allegations against him or call for people to make shit up. I didn't even say the allegations were true. I said if they were true, that I would cover them. If you're being this bad faith and covering for a piece of shit like that, Nick Andros, like maybe Leaflet did the right thing by not coming in. Disappointing.
So then we have that Remnant response that we already saw.
It's an exaggeration of how he sounds.
No, it's literally, I mean, that's just accurate. That is literally a one-to-one of how he sounds.
Help me make up pedophile allegations.
Well, Gorsh.
And then, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Help me make up pedophile allegations against this guy, Gorsh. What a knee slapper. Just stop. This is pathetic.
I'm going to cover any future allegations made against them. Ain't so funny either. Either all of it's allowed and none of it is.
No, the allegation was made already. I didn't ask for them to make it up. I acknowledged it existed. So if you can't tell the difference, then your judgment isn't worth anything. Gore.
And how do you know the allegations were true? If you're threatening to spread unverified allegations, that calls into question your own judgment.
I didn't know if they were true, which is why my first line was, I'll wait and see. If you think it's okay to try to incite people to make up allegations that someone raped a 12-year-old because somebody said that they'd cover an allegation made against that person if it were true, then your opinion really isn't worth considering. It's wild to see you torpedo your credibility and reputation defending this disgusting secular crowd, Ribbon. Gore.
You literally just throw stones while in a glass house. It ain't that deep. Dude. Mogging! So, then... Templar again says, remember when Nick Andros tried to start a harassment campaign against me under false allegations that I raped a 12-year-old? Again, obviously this is sarcastic.
There's no way.
No, he's genuinely this, like, completely brain dead and also bad faith. Like, it's a mixture of the two things, you know? And then so Nick Andros says, wait, were they actually 11 years old? Shit. And then says, do you really not get the point I'm making in this tweet? I'm mocking you for retweeting a bullshit allegation made about me, backed up by nothing, but having blocked the person who made them because they were annoying. This person brought up Templar's background of affirming pedastry. Templar's response, block. What could this imply? I will be following the Tactical Templar pedastry allegations situation closely. Shocking new development. The evidence against Tactical Templar's character keeps on piling up. So true. So, okay, so we already read through that one. And then this one's awesome. So, Nick Andrews quotes this, and Tactical Templar says, Nux, Tectone, Chibi, and Leaflet are all better than any of you lot of you secular degenerate bottom feeders. Okay, so when Nick Andros was in call earlier today, he pointed this out to me. Let's cover the lineup of these people, right? Let's cover the lineup of these people who he is saying is better than harmful.
Rapist.
Exactly. These people are better than harmful in Nick Andros. We've got the EPI king, Nuxtaku, okay? We've got Rape Tone, okay? We've got Rape Tone. We've got Chibi, the incest-loving freakazoid who got cucked and is also just like generally like a lolly lover, all that kind of stuff. And then Leaflet, who had the Nuxtaku Junior server that was basically the exact same thing happening with all this lolly and bullshit coming out, right? Awesome. All of these people are better than Nick Andros and harmful. And then Nick Andros points out, I've never had to call out any of my friends for posting cartoon incest porn of minors. Which is true. Like, that's the whole thing. My message to TV reviews, right? Because that was all about a Ben 10 porn clip. So, and then, yeah, okay. So, that, I mean, that's all in terms of the Twitter warfare. But we do still have this. Remnant 777's defense of bad faith actors is disappointing, right? And as you can probably predict, this is all about Remnant refusing to...
Who watches this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
What?
There was Twitter versus, then there was Internet versus.
Thank you, Simpman.
Now there is Himpleton vs.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's Himpleton versus. That's right. And so, you know, I mean, it is Himpleton versus because this guy had a 15-minute long video freaking out because of a tweet that I posted. So, I mean, you're not exaggerating on that one. But yeah, so let's check it out. And Vic, you say who watches this? Me?
Yeah, but like this is 82 comments,
Himpleton
1,000
streams
views
to help
in a
me
day.
sleep live
Who's
24/7.
watching this?
Thanks for the 2. Who's watching that? I mean, it somehow got 1.2K in a day. I mean, that's good for his numbers. That's actually very good.
Dude.
Like he normally gets like 300 to 600 views a day.
Dude, I wish I could get those views.
Now that's what I need. Dude, just become a right-wing grifter and say you're Christian.
Brothers, I
Oh, wait,
think
my
it's an
video already
important thing
passed
for
this,
people
never
to
mind.
be able to admit when they're wrong. And I gotta say, I was wrong about Remnant 777. Completely wrong. In fact, I think that I'm
He
a pretty
defended
good judge
somebody
of
I don't
character.
like, so now he's a fan.
But
So now he's
I think
evil.
I've misjudged him. Because I thought he was a much better person, and I thought he was a much better force for Christ and force
By
for
the
good
way,
than he
that rapper
actually
sound
is.
was him eating.
And
Yeah, I know.
He's a little hungry right now. Give him a break, guys.
Did you just call him a warrior for Christ? Is that what I heard?
He needs
I
an
fully
emergency
admit,
snack.
force for Christ and force for good
Oh,
than he
force for
actually
Christ,
is.
of course.
And I fully admit it's my mistake. My recent interaction on Twitter has basically elucidated this in real time.
It's proven
I had a
him
conversation
you're
with this guy that I thought went fairly well. But there was a moment where this guy was defending harmful opinions and Nicandros, and I thought that was extremely weird. Extremely weird. Because these two have...
Sorry, every
What's
time
going on with you?
Every time I do the pre-workout, it like anthraxes and like goes into my mouth and like my nostrils, and it like hurts me.
Why do you sound like you're about to cry?
Because
Is everything
I'm
okay, sweetie?
like I'm crying a little bit because the pre-workout like powder went into my nose.
You can't be that fat, right?
Oh god. K-Hawk is having a Templar fan on Tuesday. That's awesome.
a dog shit reputation. Both of them are malevolent bad actors acting in bad faith. They're secular degenerate losers. These are people that have engaged in vile behavior.
I mean, nothing is more secular than giving your secular money to cunny tubers, and that's something that you do, Templar.
You
So I mean,
said vile.
I find you to be pretty fucking secular yourself, buddy.
He made a Vic reference. He said vile. That's me,
dude.
Extremely bad faith towards me and other people. But he was defending them vehemently, and I was sort of taken aback. I thought maybe this guy doesn't
I wonder
know.
when these people will.
But I no longer think that. I think this guy is on the same page as.
It's so interesting, like how he doesn't understand what like blind defense of someone means, because he's calling this a blind defense where it's clearly like Remnant doesn't even particularly like. Yeah, Remnant doesn't even particularly like fucking Nick Andros or Harmful, right? He's solely defending them out of principle because he has principles, which a lot of these people in this space do not. So, I mean, maybe that's why it's so shocking to Templar. I don't know.
These secular degenerates.
You can defend people you don't like.
Unfortunately,
yeah, exactly.
It really is. I don't make this out of any sort of glee. I'm not happy about this. But I want to go through a little bit of a journey with you.
Oh, he's going on a journey with us, guys.
So, Nicandros has been crashing out. He's been losing his mind. You're truly.
He's been crashing out.
I tried to get him to share
He's been crashing out. Okay.
a single thing for a while, but it's not happening. So Nicandros' thing is, I am as clean as the wind-driven snow. There's nothing against me on purpose, which is just a lie. This guy is a complete and total freak. He's a degenerate. We've covered it ad nauseum. He's somebody that lies as easily as he breathes. He's somebody that has accused me.
So again, one lie, please. One. Just
accused
one.
me.
I just want to know one lie. You always say that he lies all the time. You say that he lies all the time. Okay?
What? We are almost done with the Google document.
Okay, cool. Looking forward to seeing it. Thanks.
Accused me of a great number of things, including this post right
so
here.
angry.
You guys remember this? This is from February 17th.
Whatever.
Does anyone who has been blocked by Tactical Templar want to make an allegation that he raped a 12-year-old or some shit like that so I can retweet it without seeing any evidence? This is a particularly disgusting and egregious attack on my channel and me.
True, Templar. Yeah.
The way that this guy
is disgusting.
The way that he justifies it is this.
We
post
really
right
got
here.
to do something about
So
this guy, huh?
there was an allegation against
You should do
Nick
something.
Andros that he had done some particularly vile stuff.
Yeah.
I said, if you want, I just want you to know, for as irrelevant as you are, if your sexual misconduct comes to light, I'll cover it. That's not me accusing him of that. That's not me saying that I believe it.
What
It's saying
happened to his voice then?
Okay, but you do... Okay, see, this is something he's probably not going to show, but as we just covered in the tweets that we looked at, right? He literally has multiple moments in which he says that he knows that it has happened. The evidence for it just hasn't come to light. He says that. He verbatim says that. So it's like, how are you... You can't have it both ways, man. You can't say that you haven't said it and then just have a tweet that is still on your fucking Twitter where you verbatim say it, right? You're not saying it in this tweet, but you say it in others.
If
Wait, how does he know something happened if he doesn't have... Wait, what?
Well, I think that he's seen like a allegation that has no evidence to it, which was just some random spurg who hates Nick Andros trying to like get an own on him, right? I don't know.
That's not me immediately believing the allegations that were out there. I mean, look at this. This is what he's posting to justify his bad behavior. This post, he underlined it. This is what he's using.
I don't believe the allegations.
As the
Also,
justification
there's
for him
evidence that
accusing
has
me,
not been uncovered
or
yet.
encouraging people to accuse me of, violating a 12-year-old girl. This is the core of it. Then I said, if this is true, I'm going to cover it. I didn't even. This is such a nothing thing, and that's why these people are so despised, because they are so bad faith, so dishonest, so complete.
Wow. Apparently, wow. What a great edit this is. What a great edit this is. Wow. Nuxtaku making Templar as a golem. Of course. I should have known.
And totally malevolent. That you look at these people and they just ooze.
18-minute video about
Now,
this.
here's where we get into a little bit of a problem.
I mean, it's literally, he shows how bothered he is by it by making an 18-minute video. If he wasn't bothered by it, he wouldn't make an 18-minute video, right?
I say,
I don't care.
if your
Let me
sexual
tell you how much I
misconduct
don't
comes to light,
care.
I'll cover it. Nicandros, will someone help me make up pedo allegations against Templar? These are not the same thing, you retarded freak. This is why people hate you, and I'm talking to Nicandros.
Ableist monk.
When Nick comes in, and this is just, I think, establishes where I got things completely wrong. This guy either was very good at pretending, or he's just fucking shit the bed.
No, he's saying this out of principle. What are you talking about? Like, the entire thing, he doesn't even say, they're right to do this. He literally just verbatim says, you do realize how that comes across, right? That is a threat and malicious, even in how you said it.
But you do realize how that came across, right?
I don't
That
think
is a
this guy
threat.
is capable
So,
of just
if
like
you-
looking at himself in the mirror.
I mean, probably not. The fat probably, like, presses into the mirror.
Think this is a threat? You're a fucking idiot. That's not
Like,
a threat.
does this
What
guy ever
Nicandros
think, like,
did
maybe
was
I am
more
wrong?
aligned with a threat. I said, I just want you to know, for as irrelevant as you are, if your sexual misconduct comes to light, I'll cover it. That's not an accusation. That's not even me making shit up. The sexual misconduct part is something that was a claim against him publicly. Somebody came out and said Nicandros did this and this. And unlike Nicandros...
Okay, what is this and this? What is this and this? Like, are you going to say what they are? Because as I recall, the bullshit allegation was that he posted... Somebody tried to say that he posted some kind of, like, animated CP and a server that had children in it. And Nicandros' response to it was the fact that, like, I don't think it was actually a child server. I don't know exactly the details behind it. I don't even know if it really happened. Like, I don't remember the details around it. The point is, if you're going to refer to this as sexual misconduct or alleged sexual misconduct, you should say what it is. But you're not going to, because either you can't even remember it with your tiny pea brain, or you don't care and you're trying to make it sound as bad as possible by calling it sexual misconduct.
That's why he cares, because there were children involved, but he found out it wasn't real, so he got pissed off.
Yeah, well, he's like... Well, he
likes
found-
lolicon.
Exactly. He's like, there's children involved. I want to talk to them.
Like, I gotta
or
update my
opinions or any of
folder.
these other people, I didn't rush
Oh,
out
great.
to
Waste
say
of
that it's
time.
true. I said, if it's true, I will cover it. Which is not a threat.
That's verbatim
But here we have
Whatever.
Here we have him saying, and is malicious even in how you said it. So that pretty much establishes this guy is a fucking retard. I'm sorry to say it, but you're a fucking idiot. You are a bad faith clown. If you are defending what Nicandros did and trying to put it back on me, that pretty much establishes that your credibility goes to zero. Didn't you say before that Harmful Opinions and Nicandros were wrong for covering the Leaflet drama because of Hitter? No, I never said that. They're wrong for covering that. So again, this guy's lying. You're wrong for covering it because...
You said that their coverage was bad because it was clear that they had a malicious bias against her.
They hate her? So didn't you say before that HO and Nick were wrong for...
Find the fucking clip. Somebody find the fucking clip and send it to me, because, I mean, it exists. Like, this is just such fucking... Like, sometimes you gotta just sit there and think, does he do this because he genuinely doesn't remember the things he said, or is he this bad faith? Either answer is acceptable, because this guy is one of the most fucking retarded people I've ever come across.
Covering... I've never said that anyone is wrong for covering this because they hate her.
It's literally...
Blinded by God.
Maybe he just has, like, early onset Alzheimer's. Maybe we're just being too harsh on it.
The reason why he's so big and round is because he just has so much faith in him, and he needs to spread it.
Send it to either my Discord DMs, my Twitter DMs. Here, let me do this, and I'll pin it to the chat so that people can have it to send stuff while you're watching this. Because you can find me in this server. There you go.
You can cover anyone for any reason that you want. Where the fuck did you pull this out of your ass from? Also, Aren't you a Christian? Like, these people are seculars. What about bearing false witness? That is exactly what you did. I didn't do that. Nicandros did. And you're coming after me, which tells me that...
Okay, does he even know what he's saying right now? Like, listen, I'm not a very good Christian, so let me go ahead and make sure I understand this correctly. Bearing false witness refers to giving untrue testimony. So, again, this is not bearing false witness. He even said, he's not even saying in here that it's a real allegation. He's verbatim saying, do you want to make an allegation? Like, it's so clearly a joke.
You really need to get right with Christ.
And it's a tongue-in-cheek response to what he did.
You really need to have some sort of
get right with Christ.
Brother, you need to have a conversation with the old J-Man, and let's just say it's not going to go very good for you.
Jesus meeting, because you are lost, my friend. You have lost.
You are lost.
If you are looking at the actions of these people and you're saying, oh, well, you know, you sort of started it. No, I didn't start it. These people started it with their attacks on my channel, with the sort of Kiwi Farms, you know, group deciding to come after my channel for no fucking reason. Like, that's not me starting it. That's me engaging with it.
None at all.
You could argue, hey, you shouldn't engage with it. But at the end of the day, I'll make the content that I want. And I do it within the bounds of my principles. I'm not going to falsely accuse somebody of a career-ending, life-ending crime. Even somebody like Nicandros, who I don't like and I don't respect. You know?
But okay, that's not the point. The point is that you signal boosted those allegations that have no evidence to them whatsoever. That's the point.
Damn it.
That's the point, right? That's what anyone with a brain understands, right? The whole thing is that you signal boosted that and you gave it more credibility, and you were like,
if anything ever comes out about this, I will report on it.
It's insane. It's insane that this is.
Well, what the fuck was
this
that?
is somebody who claims to be a Christian.
That's him. That's his chair like settling under the weight.
Why was
of him,
he melting
trying
for a
as
second?
hard as he can not to break? Okay.
By the way, Himpleton.
Yeah, what's up?
I sent you a link. So this is kind of interesting. Click on the link I sent you.
Okay. Okay.
It's a
Bible
screamer.
game, okay.
Jeff the Killer.
Yeah, it's scary maze game. Let's see.
Yeah, so just read the first section in Galatians 6, 1-2.
Okay.
Brothers, if anyone is caught...
Come on, man. Like, read
sorry,
it seriously.
I'm
Come
sorry,
on.
sorry. Brothers, if anyone is caught in any transgression, you who are spiritual should restore him in a spirit of gentleness. Keep watch on yourself, lest you be too tempted. Bear one another's burdens, and so fulfill the laws of Christ.
So St. Paul here, he's basically saying, if you're part of the church, if you're baptized into the church and you're part of the like church community as a family, you should like basically keep each other accountable, right? And so
with
that's
a
like
spirit
one
of
principle.
gentleness.
Yeah, yeah. Now read the second one.
For what have I to do with judging outsiders? It is not those inside the church whom you are to judge. God judges those outside. Purge the evil person from among you.
So if you read this part, St. Paul is saying, I don't really care about people outside the church. Like, stop focusing so much about those people. Like, judge one another, because you guys are going to be very much held accountable for your sins because you're aware of these things. So if you look at those two principles, there's actually a preference to judge other Christians over non-Christians.
Right.
Like, this is like a basic part of the Bible. And like, he just doesn't like, I don't think he's read this. Like, this is like everywhere in Paul's letters. So I don't know.
So
anyways, I thought that was interesting.
And then would his response be, well, look, I'm judging remnant?
He is, but you got to do it gently. And
That's
you're
true.
doing it on the basis that he's not judging people outside of the, like,
Which is what he's
outside
supposed
of,
to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Fair point.
There you go.
Fair point. Interesting. Okay.
I don't understand. Why is this important? Gluttony's a sin, and he's going to hell anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. His fat ass.
But he can't even put the fork down.
He's gonna get there and he's gonna say, "My hungry ass thought this was heaven."
He's gonna see the Golden Gates. He's like, "Holy shit, is this deep fried?" Try eating.
No,
the
he's not gonna
bars.
see the Golden Gates. He's gonna see the fucking. He's gonna see the Golden Corral,
You know,
dude.
amnesia strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then comes out with a statement like this. I think it's preposterous.
Preposterous.
I come out and say, this is extremely dishonest, brother. I didn't make up allegations against him or call for people to make shit up. I didn't even say the allegations were true. I said if they were true, then I would cover them. If you're being this bad faith in covering for a piece of shit like Nicandros, maybe Leaflet did the right thing in not coming on disappointing. He says, from what I can see, that was him being facetious. Oh gosh, like, what a knee slapper, huh, Remnant? Oh.
What? I don't care.
You can be.
This doesn't affect me. I don't care.
You can be like, the other thing too is like, you can be sarcastic and like slightly tongue-in-cheek funny without the intention of humor. Like, you're doing it for a greater point. You're doing it to prove a point, right? Like, it doesn't mean that you're doing it for a joke, right? Like, he just like mistakes the word facetious for being inherently humorous and not necessarily to prove a point. Whereas that's not what it is, right? It's when he says facetious here, he doesn't mean what he's saying about the 12-year-old. He's trying to make a point about what you yourself said.
Well, yeah, what a knee slapper. Well, facetious. Hey, somebody make an allegation that he raped a 12-year-old. Oh, man, what a funny joke, right? No, you're covering up for these people, and it's pathetic.
It's not even a joke. Like, I mean, it's like, it's not true, but it's not a joke. It's being sarcastic to make a point, right? Like, it's just like, what are we doing? I guess you could call it a joke, but it's like, the intention isn't to be like, like, okay, the point, the purpose of it is to make a point.
Possible threat. By your own standard, you claim that they were malicious to Leaflet in the same way. No, they didn't. No, not at all. No, this guy publicly called for people to make shit up about me. An egregious crime, a life-ending and career-ending crime.
What? Are you gonna kill him?
Life-ending crime.
Are you gonna kill him? Dude, the new Crusade is against Finland, apparently.
He's gonna be dead.
Brothers, I encourage all of you to go over to Finland and start murdering people. Start killing people, please. I just need you to go over to Finland, and I need you to kill the bear. The first person to bring the bear's head...
This is really stressing me out. I gotta eat.
The first person to bring the bear's head will get one free gifted membership to the Templar channel.
To make it up. I didn't ask this person to make this claim up against Nicandros. I also didn't establish it as true.
Piece of shit.
Just wrong with it. Guys, can you believe that Nicandros did this? No. You're being dishonest. You're being bad faith. And I think this reveals your lack of character. I do. Now, again, I was completely and totally wrong about Remnant. I just... His defense of these people, I think what it exposes is that you could either say that this guy is clueless, or you could say that this guy is putting on some kind of facade. But either way...
It's really unfortunate because Remnant is... I doubt that Remnant responds to any of this, because the honest truth of it is, Remnant is the bigger guy. He's the bigger guy in this scenario. Like, not just in numbers.
Except in physical size.
Yes, everything except physical, he's the bigger man. Like, principally, he's the bigger man. And so he's probably not going to respond to it because he doesn't like the whole drama thing. He thinks that it's toxic, so he's probably not going to respond to it. But God, I wish he would, because he would fucking rape Templar. I want it.
The fact that he would take this position, where the situation with Leaflet, he goes hard, but the situation with them, he's coming after me instead of them, I think that pretty much establishes that this guy's morality and his principles are askew. That's my takeaway. They didn't start treating you like this out of nowhere. Oh, right. Yeah, so it's my fault they started treating me like this. These two disingenuous, bad faith drama farmers that have been doing this sort of disgusting shit for a long time.
Yes.
You targeted them first, yes.
It's on me. Oh, you see, if I hadn't been wearing that skirt, right? If I hadn't been wearing that skirt, and if I just worn the hijab, no, fuck you.
Isn't that... I feel like you've said something like that before in seriousness, though. Like the weird rape apologia stuff. Like the women shouldn't be sluts all the time.
This is entirely bad faith. And I say, oh yeah, haha, help me make up pedophile allegations against this guy. What a knee slapper. Just stop. This is pathetic. And it is pathetic. Remnant, you are pathetic. This is gross. This is absolutely gross.
Lol? Lamau even?
Uh-oh. Sausage fingers.
Yeah, so... Remnant just... I'm going to cover any future allegations. No. The allegation was made.
The allegation.
The allegation was made already.
Allegation.
The allegation.
I didn't ask them to make...
Why is this part of the VOD? Why would you make this part of the VOD? Just skip this.
Like, this is so weird.
Existed.
I acknowledge
if you can't tell the difference, then your judgment isn't.
Bro, get silent keycaps, bro. No one can hear my keyboard.
I mean, again, like, he is slamming his fingers into those keys, dude.
I
Like,
know,
he
you
is,
can hear each thumb with his big fingers fucking...
he is abusing those fucking keys, dude. Like, it's disgusting.
I think that's fair. I think that's absolutely fair. If your judgment is, oh, I'm going to cover any future allegation. No. So Remnant apparently is defending this guy, not knowing that the allegation was already made. There was already an allegation. Remnant, there was an allegation. What are we doing here?
What are you doing
here? An allegation was made against Remnant. An allegation was made. I didn't make up the allegation. I didn't say, oh.
I mean, this isn't even a principle of editing, Josh. This is literally a principle of just clipping. You can do this within a YouTube video in the YouTube editor.
Well, any future allegations I'm just going to cover. No.
His
the
neighbor's like,
allegation
oh god,
was
he's
made.
at it again.
Oh god, he's in a Twitter fight again.
Here.
Yeah, it starts like a fucking, you know, a 3 on the Richter scale.
I'm gonna get
earthquake.
under the table. He started to walk.
This guy plays his intro in the stream because he doesn't know how to splice the intro into his segment. Are you serious? That's awesome. That's awesome. Holy shit.
And here, and in fact,
What was
it's
that?
actually worse for you.
What the
Remnant.
hell?
So it says, I will be dropping an expose on Nicandros and his Discord history. He thinks animated porn is funny to post without knowing the ages of everyone present. Next Dockey needs to be exposed, however, Nicandros wasn't our guy. So I said, I will wait to see the evidence, but this wouldn't surprise me given the experience I have dealing with these people, which is fair. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank
if
you for
this
the
issue came
$3
next
sticker. I really appreciate it. It's a little fist bumping pear guy, who again I would say kind of looks rapeable to me.
I said, unlike Nicandros, if anything comes from this allegation, I will be fair in covering it. I will be fair in covering it, which is more than
I will be pear in covering it.
any of these people. So please spare me. Spare me this allegation or accusation that's on me. You're so far out of your depth. Oh man.
Wait, was that vibration you or him?
That was him.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, do you know what that is? It says like neighbor Bob, and it's like, Templar, I know that the heathens
Keep
are
the
like
fucking noise down. I'm trying to sleep.
I know the heathens are bothering you, but Jesus fuck, dude, I can hear you typing from 3 houses away.
You know what Templar's response to them? Like, do not use the Lord's name in vain.
If I were you, I would stop using the Lord's name in vain. So, yeah. Maybe you're the heathen. So now
No, he makes another video and he's like, my neighbor is protecting Nicandros.
So now my neighbor Bob has decided to tell me to keep the noise down, and by doing that, he's actually protecting Nicandros, knowing what he's done. You're problematic.
I had to do this video. I'm disappointed. I'm extremely disappointed.
Disappointed. I'm really upset.
The fact that you would, first of all, take the words of these people. You take the words of them as true. It's unreal. And you think that these people deserve good faith? That tells me your judgment stinks.
Your judgment stinks.
And you know what I will say.
I'm sorry, Curb Yosh. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry for saying that your sticker was rapeable, okay? I'm sorry.
Is you have every right to defend these people if that's what's on your heart, if that's what's on your mind. But when I'm faced with, oh, this guy Nicandros has an allegation against him.
Oh,
my first thing is I will wait and see the evidence. Literally the first line. It's literally the first line. I will wait and see the evidence. So this is my last statement to Remnant. I will wait and see the evidence. But this wouldn't surprise me given the experience I have dealing with these people. It wouldn't. If it turned out to be true, I would not be surprised. But it's not an allegation. It's not an accusation that I'm making. It's saying I will wait and see the evidence, unlike Nicandros. If anything comes from this allegation, I will be fair in covering it. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to take any more of your time on this. The thing is, I think Leaflet was right to avoid the discussion after this. After seeing how bad faith Remnant's being, I wouldn't encourage her to go on and do a discussion, because when you are that far gone, I don't see an upside. I don't. And again, people were telling me they were kind of
this far gone.
Because they were saying that, oh, you're too charitable and you're too good faith to Remnant during the discussion. I had a lot of people that were actually upset at me. I don't regret doing that at all, by the way. Not for a second. But there were a lot of people that were upset. Oh, this guy's going after Nicandros. You're not going after him harder. Understood. But
It's so funny too. I mean, John makes a great point here. Templar will literally be given evidence and just say that you didn't provide evidence, which is exactly right. That's what happened during the Nuxtaku stuff. He was like, well, I don't believe it because it's Nick Andros giving the evidence. And it's like, okay, but this is you being given evidence. So it's different. And then same thing with the Leaflet stuff. You're given evidence about the Leaflet stuff. You're just not going to... Yeah,
but I don't like the guy covering it, so...
Well, and I like the person that's being covered. Like, it's so fucking retarded.
If I close my eyes and put my fingers in my ears, la la la, not listening.
I don't... If I never hear it, then it's not real.
I think that his priorities and perspectives are just completely and totally rotten. And, yeah, it's disappointing, but it is what it is, and we cover it, we comment on it, and that'll be it.
Let's see the comments. The moral of the story, never defend those who seek to destroy you and your side.
Eat a salad or two. You might learn something.
Remnant needs to get his head on straight. Can't be bending the knee to your enemies. Okay. I could tell what he was when I saw his video on Leaflet and your discussion with him. Wow. Wow. This is wildly unacceptable.
This guy is out of control.
Is anyone not on his side here? This is very interesting. It actually seems like all of these people are on Templar's side here.
It's disappointing because I really did like his videos.
Okay. So the one person who, like, you know, is pushing against him, Templar doesn't acknowledge anything that happened and said this is just long-winded, retarded.
You're a retard because you're speaking against me.
This is so fucking gay. Okay. I'm assuming Remnant hasn't said anything about this on his channel at the very least. Yeah. No surprise there. Okay. And then I'm assuming he also hasn't said anything on Twitter outside of what he did say.
I think you mean X, sweetie.
Oh, he does. He deletes bad comments? I didn't know that. Okay. The only compromise I'll make with that is Zitter. I'll call it Zitter instead of Twitter. How about that?
X, sweetie.
Okay, so it looks like nothing. Meet Dr. Boshi, a fellow Templar deck writer. He has some interesting things to say about you regarding to Templar. Here are the types of people that Templars brainwash. Remnant's a big softy traitor. Those freaks would backstab him in an instant if he said something they didn't like. So that's why it's very shocking he would defend them so hard.
Skull emoji.
Awesome.
Dude, I just realized, who the fuck is Furry Ew, who is this?
I don't know.
I don't like that.
I think that's
Maybe
Joshua.
I
think that's Joshua Moten, who is in chat and is a loyal Hempton chatter. Okay.
What's your fucking profile? Every time I see Federal's name, it just throws me off.
Yeah, I can't blame you there.
Just in big bold text, federal rape.
The Iron Law. No e-girls, not even
Dude.
once.
Okay, he wins. He wins. He's anti-e-whore. Anti-e-whore. He's the one coming on to K-Hawks, that chatter. Lol. Okay. Well, I have exciting news, which is the fact that one of the defenders of what's their name? Atsuka, the single mom VTuber lady with the 3-year-old. One of those defenders is coming onto my channel to have a discussion with us on Sunday. The one from this lady Atsuka, I think. The squirrel VTuber is coming onto my channel on Sunday, and we're gonna have a really great time explaining and asking why he, is on this lady's dick so hard. So yeah, it's this guy right here. Let me see if I can
E-whore
pull up
fatigue
his
is
channel.
real? It is? All the e-whores are nice to me. They treat me great, actually.
So it's this guy who said that he felt like the Otsuka stuff was
He's live right now.
he said that it was moral policing. Friday the 13th is crazy news.
Look down, how many viewers is he at?
And she could
15.
change things up or decide not to do anything anymore or what have
What the fuck was that?
What? Excuse me?
Change things up or decide not to do anything anymore or
What the fuck? So yeah, that guy's coming on
happening?
the stream on Sunday. So get hyped for that. We're gonna have a fun time. Kind of crazy, kind of based. It's like if Sliggins was a nerd. Yeah, I guess.
One true gamer.
Dude, who's the one true? I don't even know if I want to click on that.
This is so interesting. I hate.
Okay, so yeah, we also have this video, which is Nicholas Diorio is right. I don't even know if I want to watch this. What the fuck?
Oh my god, federal rape is right.
Brothers, I have
He's
been very
right.
critical of...
We're doing a membership live stream next weekend, where we're going to that evil place. Okay.
Nicholas Diorio, or Nick Diorio, as I call him. But here's the deal. As much as I may not like this guy, there is something that I don't like even more. And that is YouTube meddling in YouTubers' careers. Basically trying to make their job a little bit harder, whether this be censorship, demonetization. There are a number of things that YouTube does that, for me, not only don't make any sense, but they make it less appealing to be a content creator on their platform.
Okay, this is just him complaining about YouTube. That's fine, whatever. All right. So, next, we have the highly anticipated Shamoo video. His sequel to
Like
the
the
video
whale?
about Tectone. Yes, like the whale. So, you know, I've been waiting for this for a while. It's the whole reason that I didn't end up doing the court transcripts, because I figured that Shamoo was making a video. So, I'm excited. I'm personally very excited. We're also going to have a poll in chat, because we have a couple of options for what we're going to cover after that, which is, first of all, we have some Google Docs that's about like grooming and like pedophilia and stuff. Or we could watch the new Slime Beast video that's about Plagued Moth. Now, the Slime Beast Plagued Moth video, I can't imagine it's going to be super good, because it's a Slime Beast. And there's probably going to be some misinformation in it, because again, it's Slime Beast.
But this all, you're a 35-year-old woman. She's 35.
People wanted to see this. Okay. Slime Beast PM video or Google Dockey. Google Dockey. Slime Beast. Plagued Moth. There you go. Give it a vote while we're watching this.
It's been 8 months since my first video on Tectone covering his tumultuous and allegation-ridden relationships. Since then, a judge ruled in civil court that based on evidence and testimony presented, that Tectone likely raped,
a familial obligated rapist,
stalked,
I'm stalking you,
and was a self-admitted goofy
Okay.
doofy schizophrenic.
I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun.
Do you know about Tectone's dad, Vic?
What did his dad do?
So his dad is like literally like the king of rape. Okay? Like,
pretty cool, I guess.
His dad is literally a like court precedent in military court for like laws about rape, because he like raped so hard when he was in the military.
Pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Does anyone else relate to that?
Yeah. I tried to lower it. I can show you guys when I'm trying to lower it, but then somebody's just going to say it won't work because I'm in live. I'll just like, you know what? If you guys remind me before I end stream, what I'll do after I end stream is I'll record an OBS video of me trying to make a new membership, and it like literally does not work. I do not know why. My YouTube has been glitchy as fuck recently. As you can see, wait, let me just show you this real quick. Let me show you this real quick. So this is the stream we did on Wednesday. Why does it say that it's 6 minutes long? I do not know. It's very confusing. Why is it doing that?
It's just annoying after a certain amount of time.
So this says that it's but then if I go into my channel here, like look at this. Hold on. So if I go into my studio here, right? I need to make a new tier called poor. I'll try. But again, it didn't work when I tried it. But I'll try again. But so look at this. So if I go in here and then I go over to the edit function, right? Look at this. It shows that it's 6.5 hours long. Why does it do this?
Well, it's because it doesn't feel like it.
It's like saying that it's a 6 minute long video or VOD, and then I go through the editor and it shows that it's 6 hours and 31 minutes. Why? Thank you, Swoos, for the membership. I have a virus on my computer. That's not how that works. What?
I just picked up on something. So the video itself is 6 hours and 31 minutes long, but the video is 6 minutes long and 32 seconds.
Yeah.
Did it just preemptively remove 2 zeros?
I don't know, but if that's the case, then it's like some kind of glitch because, you know, if I trim and cut stuff, what if I tried cutting like 1 minute from it? What if I just tried cutting like 1 minute from the very end? Then it shows, oh, that's so interesting. It shows that the new video length would be 6 minutes and 2 seconds. What the fuck? What? This doesn't make any sense. It was copyright struck and I removed the offending content. Now it's only limited ads because of, you know, I mean, look at the fucking thumbnail. Obviously it's going to get limited ads. But like, I don't know. I don't get it. It's very strange. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can show you this real quick, Vic, to catch you up on the giga rape of his father. Okay, so let me see if there's a specific section on his dad. Please tell me you timestamped this. Thank you. Good boy, Shamoo. Good boy. Tectone's wife leaves him. Tectone weaponized GF. Court docs. Proving ex-wife. Deleted scene. Pink abuse allegations. More court documents. Tectone lies. Second response to allegations. Pink. Police report. Hassan bad. Okay, Tectone's dad is an infamous rapist. Here we go. So watch this.
Changed immediately.
I did not watch my buddies die face down in the muck.
Hassan would respond, basically calling Tectone a but what happens next elevates this story to an all-timer.
Apparently, Tectone, as soon as he came after me and talked about his father's like military record or whatever, the internet found out that dad did the same shit that he did.
And victims like Heath Phillips. When he told his commander, his report was ignored. The Department of Defense says 19,000 incidents of assault occurred in...
They literally use his dad as the poster child of military rape. Okay? Yeah, like it is bad. It is bad, okay? Just wait. Oh yeah, and hey, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. Feel free to dono. We've got a dono goal. We've got you know, derails, and we've got you know, the 20 free gifted for Desali. Okay, all right. So just keep it up. Keep it
My
up.
membership expired.
Oh, wow, and you didn't renew it.
Hopefully you guys spamming it. I'll somehow get it again before her.
True.
2010 alone. Nearly 90% went unreported.
Biggest photo you see is of Colonel Michael Robertson. He was convicted of 14 accounts of assault.
Turns out, apple
14.
doesn't fall far from the tree, folks.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on assault charges. Yeah, you be hanging with. The you be hanging with. And it was your mans. He was your boy. You grew up with him.
After being embroiled in abuse and allegations for months, Tectone's own father turned out to be possibly the most infamous sex pest in U.S. military history. His father was such a
look like he has a
that they literally
soul.
had televised C-SPAN.
He looks like a demon. He looks like a fucking demon, dude.
Congress hearings in an attempt to stop future assaults by using him as the example.
I rise again today to draw attention to the epidemic in our military
I'm telling you.
of assault. 19,000 women and men each year are or assaulted in the military. This travesty is not being addressed, and I will continue to speak out on this floor until it does. Today, I would like to tell the story of one of the 8% that were prosecuted. The story of Colonel Michael Robertson, who commanded Fort Bliss's 31st Combat Support Hospital at Camp Dwyer, a military base and airfield in the Helmand River Valley in Afghanistan. Last week, Colonel Robertson was convicted by a military judge of 14 charges, including having on his government computer, harassing 3 women, and assaulting 5 women. 8 women that served under his command testified at great cost to their careers and their privacy. Colonel Robertson routinely touched them without permission on their thighs and buttocks and encouraged them to look at the computer. Some testified the harassment occurred daily. Despite repeated warnings, Colonel Robertson also emailed friends and female subordinates. What makes the defense's answer to all these actions? That all of these jokes and the touching were attempts to boost morale. Colonel Robertson, the majority of assailants are older and of higher rank than their victims.
Me when I rape my platoon mates just to boost morale.
I'm just boosting morale, Private.
They abuse not only their authority but also the trust of those they are responsible for protecting. Survivors can email me at stopmilitary@mail.house.
Hi,
An insane email, by the way.
I know, it is an awesome email. Hi, Kirbyosh, I'm sorry for saying that your sticker was rapeable. I'm really sorry about that. That was in bad taste. Okay, I'm really fucking sorry.
.gov
Kirbyosh
if
just
they
sent
would
me
like
a
to speak
video.
out.
Oh wait, no, I think she bought it.
It still counts. You know what? A promise is a promise, guys. Here we go. All right. There you go. There you go. Promise is a promise. Hopefully, at least some people that we know get it. So far, I'm not seeing a single person that we know. I'm not seeing anyone we know. Oh, QQ got it. Great. Great. I'm not seeing anyone we know. I did not see a single person that we knew in those 20, but hey, I did it. Okay. Great. Great. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it, guys. So, wow. Okay. Well, great. It's over. It's over.
It's done.
We're going to be making derails $5 for the rest of the night in celebration. Okay? There you go.
You were disgusting.
I know.
I don't like you.
Isn't that great, guys? We made it. We made it.
This was all part of the creation of the Sexual Assault Training Oversight and Prevention Act, which was created because of Tectone's father. You may be thinking, wow, can't get any more absurd than this, right? Well, you would be wrong, as Tectone regularly would have his father on live streams and podcasts. And
oh, thank you, Kirbyos, for the gifted.
What do you think that typically looked like?
Obviously, you're not aware of my first podcast with Techie.
Oh, the one where I showed you.
What do
you think about that?
Do it again.
Daddy issues?
They all have daddy issues. Well, she has a facial expression as if to say, hey, sailor. I like the
I love it when a prolific rapist talks about how he wants to have sex. It's really cool.
little short dress. She looks like she works out.
One of the first things Tecto says to me is like, "Sup, dude? By the way, my 17-year-old father thinks you're hot." And I was like, uh-oh.
First thing he did was he put me into some kind of headset and costume and put me in this AI room.
VR chat.
Am I moving? Oh my God.
Yeah, so that's chill. And that's
Yeah, but how? Oh Lord, have mercy. And so he's got me in that headset, and I'm in there, and
I'm holding them on.
It's getting bad. And,
yeah.
But I don't know if it's as dressed up as a girl.
I gotcha.
Right, because
Or
that's the
whether-
thing.
Yeah, or whether it's you
fuck?
dressed up as a girl.
Probably mostly
Yeah.
Asmund.
Yeah.
We're gonna give him a heart attack, I swear to God.
A convicted pervert father and son bonding, where you feel up anime waifus
Love
in
that.
VR that may or may not be men, is insane, even by my standards.
And you can, the sensors made it feel like I was being touched.
Damn.
Yeah, and it felt like this one character was unzipping.
What is this like horrible beta energy from Asmongold too? Like he's got his little blankie on. He's got his little Kirby blankie on, and he's just like, damn.
My pants.
Freckles, the hair. And I want you to bark for me. Woof.
Guys,
Wait a minute.
it's so funny. Look,
I got another. Want to hear my other dog? That's my other dog.
What the fuck?
How we doing?
She looks real submissive and looks like, in the words of Halsey, I could take a pounding.
What do you think?
Could take a pounding. Okay.
That's a child.
6 years old, maybe?
Yeah.
That's what she looks like.
Do you know what a lolly is?
Looks like a 3-year-old.
What a furry is?
No.
They're people who dress up in like dog suits. But you know what pegging is.
I can tell you a great pegging story.
One of them.
What?
8 stepmoms? Hold up. What?
7 stepmoms? How many have I had?
I'm a bad man, but it isn't, okay? It's like saying you're going to make not have the money shot. It ain't, there ain't a money shot. You know, people ask me what was about the military. What did you like? Well, I love the camaraderie.
Stop military.
Oh, God.
Dude, Jesus, fuck.
Military.
Incredibly, Tectone brought his father.
I just
into the
love
game
those
arena,
young women
and even
in
though he had
Moth
sexual
2.
charges, thought it would be wise to have him goon out to lolly and VR gotcha game degeneracy. The reaction to Hassan striking back at Tectone was met with many people bemoaning his.
Wait, this is awesome. Wait, hold on. Bro's going after my 7 and 5-year-old cancer-ridden dad because of his of an alleged sexual harassment
Alleged.
claim.
It wasn't
First of all,
alleged.
First of all, not alleged. Second of all, 14 counts. 14. So no, not one claim. 14. Okay. Like, oh my God.
Gotcha game degeneracy. The reaction to Hassan striking back at Tectone was met with many people bemoaning Hassan for attacking family or going low. However, Tectone brought him onto his own platform. He can be talked about, and if you think for a minute I shouldn't talk about him being an infamous convicted military pest, you can go yourself. I don't care. The following is taken from a blog that sources news publications that were done at the time, dated November 13th, 2011.
So yeah, you get the idea. So
he went to 3 months in military prison for 14 counts of rape, by the way.
Yeah,
that's
really
so
awesome.
crazy.
Really awesome
Only
stuff.
3 months.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, that's just the king of rape. That's why that's why
just
we
the
call
way
him,
the rape crumbles.
That's why we call Daddy Tectone the king of rape. Okay.
I'm stalking you.
And was a self-admitted oofy-doofy schizophrenic.
I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun. I'm a very dangerous man.
If you are unaware and want to know more on the timeline of Tectone's history, be sure to check out my first video on him. However, briefly, in February of 2024, Tectone's ex-wife Freem was going to come out with SA allegations against him. Lawsuits in courtfare would then lock these allegations under an NDA. However, later, Tectone's ex-girlfriend Pinkchu would also make allegations, which this time became public. These allegations being made would ignite a long battle between the two, which would end up in civil court, where a judge found that there were reasonable grounds to believe that Tectone committed SA and stalking. Pinkchu would file for a protection order on August 21st of 2025, just 1 month after my second video, and it wasn't until January 23rd of 2026 that a trial would take place with everything on the line.
So I have heard from multiple sources, aka all of the Tectone defenders, that this is complete horseshit. So let's see how easy this is to defend. Let's find out how easy this is to defend, okay? Because they make it seem like this is hook, line, and seeker, just a bunch of bullshit, right? So let's see. Let's see.
They go after my family and they call me a generational rapist in front of 1.2 million people. It's been a wild ride because I'm telling you, when I get exonerated, I'm going nuclear. I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything for you. I was there for you like nobody else was there for you.
Yeah. Why am I still getting hate?
I always love people bringing up, like, I did everything for you. I always love this unrealistic entitlement that these people have.
Right.
Not entitled to anything.
The everything in question is usually like a shout out. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's okay.
I handed you a career. Okay.
So people are asking for the 411 on Pinkchu. So let's just see. Let's see a couple of Pinkchu things or something.
Approved. Approved. I don't know. Excellent argument. Approved.
You're not Latina. You're not Latina. It's a little confusing. Okay. Just Me Too'd Tectone.
It's from Templar.
Yeah, of course. The first thing that comes up when you look up Pinkchu is a 525 view video from Templar. But it's literally just because I watch Templar so much on stream that it's just like he's in the algo for me. That's awesome. Let's see this one.
Are you like a goth mommy?
What?
Are you like a goth mommy?
Maybe.
You should watch some Pinkchu shorts together.
Yeah, Tyrone suggested this, so if you don't like this, you can complain to him. Send all complaints to him. Let's see, Pinkchu is too much for Tectone.
All right, if anybody were to subscribe, that would be crazy, because then I would almost say their name by accident. Wouldn't that be crazy in chat if I were to do something
Fucking be normal!
I'm kind of hungry.
Okay, you want food?
Yeah, I might go make food.
You want to order something?
Ooh, yeah.
Why is she acting like a 7-year-old autistic child?
You know, I don't really mind AI replacing these people.
Yeah, some of these people. I mean, hey, at least Tectone would have something in a rape that wouldn't, actually get hurt. You know?
Mommy voice.
Let's
what
see
the
this.
Fuck is
What
a
is this
mommy
one?
voice?
We're gonna have to do what we gotta do. So yeah, any subs, guys, would definitely help.
Seems like you two
Put a
would get along.
fucking shirt on!
What do you fucking mean we would get along? What do you mean by that?
Not well. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh no, thank you so much.
Ian is a former miner.
Oh, thank you.
Guys, if I talked like this every time you did a membership, do you think I'd get more?
Thank you so much for the prime.
Yeah, do you think?
Desali, thank you so much for getting on Prime.
For you.
Oh, thank you.
What the
I love you so much. Pink is cool
Extra
too.
Demetrius, thank you for the prime. And
Do I have to say this name? Pay me, give me like 50 subs. I'll say that name.
Do an ara. It will bait people into subbing them.
Okay, ready?
oh no, now I'm having to do.
I can't say the word. 10 subs. I'll say the word. 10 subs. I'll say the word. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Ara. Thank you so much for those subs. I really.
does that mean?
Okay, this makes me viscerally uncomfortable.
What
Fuck
does
you,
that
Tyrone.
mean?
Fuck you, Tyrone.
What
I
does
don't want to know.
aura mean?
I don't want to know. 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 It was an A-B convo? What does that even mean?
Is this like, I don't know. This is like fucking content for sad, lonely faggots. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. You're not wrong on that one. You're not wrong on that one. Who the fuck is calling
I
me
get
from
started
Phoenix,
getting her
Arizona?
in my recommended, and I will say her community posts are quite nice.
Why?
Tyrone, I think it's
What does that even mean?
Are you okay? You doing
What does
well,
that
man?
mean? What's that? Tyrone, do you need some help?
Next thing you know, Tyrone's gonna tell us, you know, these shorts used to be black before they turned white.
True.
Clean up.
Annihilate ants. I fantasize about getting the report that says your case has been indefinitely suspended.
They call him a generational rapist? Yes.
Be sure to like the video and leave a comment as it helps with the algorithm. If you want to support, you can do so with the links on screen now. This video will look to illustrate why Tectone lost his case in such a spectacular fashion. By considering testimony, court and medical records, along with greater contextual evidence from what Tectone has said on his streams, it should become quite clear why Tectone lost his case. Beyond the courtroom, we will also look at how Tectone has leveraged his relationships with other online creators to defend him, issue talking points, and in some cases directly attack Pink, who had just been given a 10-year protection order against him. Tectone could be seen as a use case for what not to do when accused of SA. In court, Pink had medical records of a lip injury sustained during the alleged assault. So what does Tectone do? Talks about and confirms the injury on stream.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't their mouth.
Okay, man.
Oh,
for you.
yeah, it's already looking great. It's already looking great. Oh, okay.
Because it'll rupture the lip filler.
More on this later. Tectone was represented by Jeffrey Puryear, who has experience in cases involving SA and abuse allegations. On his front page, the one case that is listed in detail is a summary of a man he represented who was accused of abusing his stepdaughter. After Mr. Puryear represented him, he was found not guilty. Pinkchu was represented by Michelle L. Locke, who specializes in divorce, custody, and protective order applications. In Tectone's lawyer's opening statement in just the second paragraph, it contradicts what Tectone has lied to his audience in the past about. It states, quote, "It's true that the applicant, or Pink, never paid rent," end quote. However, during Tectone's original response to these allegations, he claimed the exact opposite.
You say that I would say, do your job, you don't pay rent. This is factually untrue. Here is you paying rent, not one time, but multiple times. That is you paying rent.
He has also claimed the opposite of this as well.
It's Pink's responsibility. And the reality is that she's in my house role-playing as a goth Hooters order or waitress. And honestly, it's really annoying because the reality is she doesn't pay rent. The reality is she doesn't pay rent.
What Tectone was trying to...
Why go back and forth on something so small like this? I mean, it just goes to show that you're a giant fucking liar. It just goes to show that you're a fucking liar. But, like, it's so strange. It's strange to lie about something this small. Like, why?
Sleight of hand here is that Pink originally was not paying rent. Allegedly, when Tectone made it Pink's job to perform oral acts on him in lieu of paying rent, she asserted that she wanted to pay rent.
She's not my
lawyer's opening statement, totally contradicting his own public response to SA allegations, is a good sign as to how this trial would go. Pink would take the stand and flesh out some of the allegations being made and the start of their relationship. Quote, "He told me, he said, I could change your life. I'm in OTK. I have connections. You should just move in with me. You won't have to pay rent, and I will help you, and you can try to help me. Here's some vitamins," and was like, "I'll change your life, and we'll get you better," and kept telling me...
Oh, wait. Vic, can you babysit chat for like 10 seconds? I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. Hold on.
Guys, if you were to kill yourself, how would you go about doing it? Gun, noose, overdose, you know, stuff like that. What's your meaning? What's your poison? What stranger is right-away grifters lying for his lies too? Yeah, no, that's true. Have to lie on his behalf because, you know, if they don't, he'll just rape them. Cyanide, good choice. Good choice. Gun. We're getting a lot of guns in chat. Shark attack. What the fuck? Shark attack? Starvation. Starvation. I really like that one. Starvation. That's a unique one. Run around till I die. Run around till like a fucking hamster wheel. Sudoku. Starvation. Yeah, your military rations are gonna be sliced to nothing. Seafood buffet, but also I'm allergic to shellfish. Starvation is the worst way to go. It's not even like a quick one either. Like that's just that's awful. Vic is actually in the CIA. 47 Hellfire missiles to this guy's location. Giving myself a swirly. Yeah, give this guy a really rough noogie and he'll die. That's how they got Sonic. Just run around a lot. They put cyanide in his chili dogs and he's been fucking tweaking. Hi, Vic. Hi, Crow. Oh, Crow. Why am I saying Crow? It's Crow. I have brain damage. Simpleton is Unk. He's not even that old. He's like, what, 26? He's got a couple of years left before he hits the, he shits the bed. Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? You guys should like it, by the way. Because if you don't, he's going to start bitching and whining, and then he's going to hit me again. You know how it goes. Vic, I'm drawing the Yowie right now. You know, you could There is some things you could just, you could have kept that to yourself. How would die at one I know? How would I die? How would I die? Is that what you're asking? I'd probably go by firing squad. Either that or I'm being skinned alive and, coked up to be conscious during the whole thing before I inevitably bleed to death. Good way to self-delete, be in a room with just the robots. Is that with or without the voice filter?
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Whew. I had a grocery order that canceled on me, and then they decided to uncancel it. I don't really know, but they were just waiting outside my door, and then they said, "You look like you do movies. Are you gonna do movies?" And I was like, "No." I was like, no.
What?
I don't know. That's what she said to me. That's what she said to me. She said, "You look like you're in movies. You look like you're in movies."
Does she think you're Steve Buscemi?
No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay.
Oh, he's been raped again. He's been raped and there's nothing he can do. Even Randoms thinks he looks like that. That's bad.
No, he didn't. No. She said specifically, the first thing she said is, "You look like a movie star." And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I wonder who.
No, she didn't say anyone specific. She just said, "Are you an actor?" And I said, "No, I stream." And then she just said, "You look like you do that kind of stuff." And I was like, "Thanks."
Really?
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
I wonder why.
Okay, well, if it had been, answering to your door, do you know what they would have said?
Oh my fucking God, it's not true!
They would have said, "Wow, you look like a famous serial killer." Wow, you look like a famous serial killer.
I don't kill women. I love women.
Yeah, that voice says it all.
I love women.
That voice says it all, doesn't it?
Oh, no!
Yeah. Is this the guy who did Pennywise? I don't look like Alexander Skarsgård, dude.
I don't.
That he's going to change
that one. That one doesn't even make sense. That's not even who I look like. Hold on. We're gonna have to rewind this a little bit, but I don't look like this guy.
Look like this
at all.
guy. What are you talking about?
Wait, he's the one who did. It's a him, not Bill Skarsgård, who did.
The hell are you talking? You do not look like.
That's what Dasali said. That's what I was saying.
Dasali's schizo. This is the Hollywood adaptation of you.
Oh no. Wait, it's this guy. It's this guy who's okay. So it's Bill Skarsgård, who's Alexander Skarsgård's brother. I still don't think I really look like him.
Yeah, because you don't. Look up Steve Buscemi.
No.
There we go. There you are. That's you. There you go.
That doesn't
You're
look
like him, but better looking. That's you.
What do you
None?
mean?
What?
What
He
does that
didn't exist.
mean?
What? Hey!
What? Google?
See, that looks like you.
That doesn't look like me.
That literally
That doesn't look like me.
No, one on the far left. That looks like you.
That doesn't look like me.
It looks like you.
That does not look
Put
like
glasses
me.
on. No. Can you please put glasses on him?
I just took mine off.
Put glasses on him. Put glasses on him.
I just took mine off. So that should be a more apt comparison anyways.
Oh, wait. I can't see, so. Wait, hold
Well,
on.
it'll catch up.
Oh, I can't wait. See, I was right.
I look like Mordecai from Regular Show. What is...
It does. I mean, you took the glasses. It looks like you. It does. It looks so much like you.
Mm-hmm.
I told you. See, I'm so spot on with these comparisons. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. See, I'm always spot on with comparisons.
Mm-hmm. You're so spot on. Hold on.
I am.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just hold on for a second. It's not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay to look like people. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I look like Steve Buscemi. Okay, I'll concede. I'll concede. Don't worry. I'll concede. Let me see one of those sexy pictures of you that you've sent me.
I don't look like that.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh. Oh.
From the Barlow video? No.
Oh. Oh no.
It's not me. That's not me. It's AI.
Oh no. That's not AI. No, it's
AI,
not. This is not an AI
real.
picture of you. This is you.
It's AI.
This is you. This is Richard. This is you.
Vic went to jail. No, I didn't.
This is Richard.
I did not go to prison.
Yeah. Very disturbing, huh? Very disturbing. Why do we have people in waiting? What are these people in waiting wanting to say?
I don't know. They've been there for like an hour.
Are you guys in waiting because you want to like say something?
No, we're playing War Thunder. Fuck you.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll send you back. Sorry about that.
Can retard.
Fuck you. What the fuck?
Own, dude.
Don't go into waiting if you're just chilling. There's literally a chilling VC. There's literally a chilling VC. There's literally a chilling VC, and yet these people choose to go to the fucking waiting VC for some reason. Okay, very disturbing, very disgusting. Hey, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like. Give it a fucking like dono and a fucking fuck. If we get to $100 tonight, I'll do a karaoke song of your choosing. Because for some reason you freaks like that.
What the fuck?
See, they're all agreeing with this.
Quote, he told me, he said, I could change your life. I'm in OTK. I have connections. You should just move in with me. You won't have to pay rent, and I will help you.
Dude, this is so Weinstein coded. What the fuck? Who says stuff like this?
And you can try to help me. Here's some vitamins. And was like, I'll change your life, and we'll get you better. And kept telling me that he's going to change my career. In regards to OTK, the org Tectone was a part of, she stated, they have pretty much control in Austin to make and break your career. Whether you get invited to collaborations or get sponsorships, they also have control, and the owners own one of the largest management companies that I was also a part of at the time, or he got me into, because that was another promise he said he could do. According to Pink, originally she was doing graphic design and thumbnails for Tectone to compensate for paying rent, but this would become warped over time. Quote, I just would help him with some thumbnails, so in my assumption, it would just be helping him because I do graphic design and media, so I like make his thumbnails and edited some things for him. It went from
improper grammar, she's guilty.
Make this thumbnail for me to, he kept telling me to suck his d. And at the time, he would tell me, do your job, you don't pay rent. And those are the words that I clearly remember. Okay, and how soon after you moved in did those issues begin? Pretty right away. I think once he had said that in particular, I felt disgusted, and then told him I wanted to pay rent. And that's why soon after, towards the end, I believe it was the end of February, I started paying rent. I gave him $1,000. I said I didn't like that dynamic. It made me feel disgusting. What Pinkchu alleges in her testimony paints Tectone as a very manipulative person. Whenever I had complaints about how he was treating me or anything, he said because I'm autistic, my version of reality is not like normal people. And that...
Why does everyone use the fucking autism excuse?
Hey, it's okay, because I'm a gay retard, so...
Yeah, like, it's so confusing to me.
He would have to explain to me what was really going on. And you all had a journal, is that right? I kind of just started one. He had me write a list of things he said that were wrong with me, that he said I needed to give my psychiatrist. And then he later graded me on the things he thinks I need to work on.
Really? You need bigger tits, a bigger ass.
Yeah, you look like shit sometimes. You give too much teeth in your blowjobs. What else?
Fun about this camera, I knew it would work great, right? But Pink is stupid, and she has this thing called social anxiety.
And what did he say that you needed to go see a psychiatrist for? That my memory recollection was incorrect. I believe I wrote it in my journal. I can't remember by specific.
I can't tell you how many times I go into something with good faith. The other person doesn't have proper memory recollection, gets confused about what they're doing, the stress of the situation.
Like, it's just such typical, like, manipulator, like, evil fucking psycho behavior. Like, literally just classic red
but when
flag.
I do it, it's okay. I get told it's hot.
I mean, when people say, if you're ever in a relationship and somebody is continuously, repeatedly saying to you, you have no memory, you have memory issues, you aren't remembering this correctly, that's not what happened, there's two options. One, which is much more likely and typical, that you're being manipulated. Option two is you have like early onset dementia and you need to get checked out. That doesn't happen very much, but it's possible, okay? Or you do have memory issues, maybe, okay? But like usually weaponization of memory is not a good sign.
Gets to them.
And then happened to me. Usually I just get told it's all my fault.
But they'll say things like,
and
oh, you gaslighted me, you manipulated me, you're strawmanning me.
He said I was immature, that my memory recollection was incorrect, that my phrasing, you know, he would say things and then I would phrase it incorrectly, that I lacked communication skills, that I was depressed and dooming a lot, that I wasn't a positive person, I didn't take accountability, I was not independent enough, I was paranoid, and I had no emotional control. He would continue by claiming Tectone would have her write a list on paper of what she needed to tell her doctors during her online appointments.
And then I pull out the whiteboard.
Another insane thing we got out of this trial was that Tectone, when he had a disagreement with Pink, or when he wanted to explain why her memory recollection of events was incorrect, would actually sit Pink down at a whiteboard and John Madden gameplay why she can't remember events clearly, or why he's correct on something they disagree about. Pink's lawyer says to Tectone, you actually would sit her down with a whiteboard and go over everything to convince her she was wrong, right?
I'm failing to see how these two connect, but I don't understand. What do you, in what regard? We have talked with a whiteboard
Why would that be wrong?
before.
Yeah, and you would...
Dude, imagine your partner trying to, like, lecture you about whatever the fuck is wrong with you and using a whiteboard to do it. So here's some visuals as to why you're a fucking retard.
This highlights your retardation.
So this is going to kind of explain to you how retarded you are, and yeah, it's not too crazy.
And at the end of this lesson, you need to show me your tits.
It's very simple. It's very simple.
That was simple.
It was a whiteboard to show her that she was wrong in whatever position she was taking, that you all were disagreeing on, correct?
Oh, if we were to have an argument, then we weren't seeing eye to eye. Visual aid really helped her as well as her to me. This was another very frequent commonality where I would have to sit down with her and I would tell you exactly what I did. I would take her, I would run the shower in the bathroom because it would be nice background because I know autistic people get overwhelmed.
Nice background noise because I know autistic people. What the fuck even is this? Is that supposed to be rape tone? Is that supposed to be rape tone? Is this rape tone? You're making him look like way too much of a Chad.
You can't even read it.
Making him look like way too much of a Chad, dude. Will whiteboard marker. Okay. Yeah, this is rape tone explaining his evil plan. So this is exactly why I'm going to wape you. So I'm going to wape you because you are stupid.
Listen, your head isn't even nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
You're literally not even that good.
I'm literally gonna freaking wape you.
You literally need to get whip filler, so whatever.
Here are 10 reasons I'm going to wape you tonight.
Number one.
From noises.
Number one.
Tatas.
You're a stupid bitch.
So I would put that on to calm her. I would sit her on the floor, and we would sit there for hours.
I would run the shower because I know that you're an autistic retard, and then I would lecture you for hours with a whiteboard. How is this? Why would you ever admit this? Why would you ever admit this?
Fireworks in the house because I know you like bright colors.
As I would bring out the coloring board and I would draw out the issues that you were experiencing and I would help you through each and every single one of your problems. And I did this from start to finish. Every time you had an issue.
And do you think chatters were looking at this and being like, oh my god, Tectone, this is so good. I wish that you would lecture me about my problems for 6 hours with a shower going on in the background with the implication that you're going to rape me in the shower afterwards. Wow. Thank you, Tectone. Yeah, like, are these, like, people just, like, retarded little clapping seals? Like, what is this? Who the fuck thought this was okay?
You know what coercive control is?
Yes.
And you told her that she had memory problems, right?
I believe we have had discussions on her memory not being, you know, as sharp as attack. Sure, I'm sure we've had conversations about memories.
Besides game planning like John Madden with Pink on how she couldn't remember anything, Tectone was also guiding her as to what medications she should be taking. Pink's lawyer asked Tectone, did you tell her what things to tell her therapist to get prescribed certain medications?
I definitely tried to help her understand, you know, try to help her make sense of what's going on in her head. You know, she wanted to tell me this is kind of happening to me, and I'd say, well, maybe it's this. I definitely tried to help her in her journey to therapy and medication.
Pink's lawyer paints this picture to the court, this controlling guy using whiteboards for hours to explain to his girlfriend why she can't remember anything correctly, what pills she should be on, and what to tell doctors to get said pills. Directly after this, Pink's lawyer passes the witness,
insane.
And Tectone's rep has nothing to say or add on to any of this. My takeaway, and I'm not a lawyer obviously, but Tectone's team must think that getting any further clarity on these topics will only make their client look worse. Why else wouldn't there be any pushback or...
Yeah, I mean, otherwise there would be naturally like a cross-X or there would be some kind of pushback. Like, yeah.
They're questioning. You really have to admire how poorly Tectone has handled this situation, which would inevitably make him look awful in court. At one point, Pink filed a cease and desist against him. So even after going to the police, he still would not stop harassing me, and I had an attorney send him a cease and desist, telling him I had gone to the police and he needs to leave me alone. Did that stop him? No. In fact, he went public and laughed about it, said, she sent me a cease and desist.
This is awesome. No, I'm not a human, but it's Tectone.
For defaming her, but I'm going to keep defaming her.
I got sent a...
Wait. He went publicly and laughed about it.
Okay.
She sent me a cease and desist for defaming her, but I'm going to keep defaming her. Hello?
Laughed about it. Said, she sent me a cease and desist for defaming her, but I'm going to keep defaming her.
I got sent a cease and desist about 3 months ago saying I need to stop defaming my ex, and then I continue saying the exact same shit that I've been saying. And the only thing that I got for Pink was a cease and desist because Pink sent me a fucking cease and desist to stop defaming her 8 months ago. And I've been going live and saying the same shit that I've been saying for 8 months. That's okay. More and more. It gets worse every day for everybody else besides me.
What?
Why do you think that this would... Did you really think this wouldn't result in somebody taking you to court? Like, you just blatantly ignored a cease and desist, and you know that the person making it has enough money to take you to court. Why would you do that?
Even has a cease and desist on me, right? She sent me a cease and desist. And I've never stopped talking a single time. All women with big tits, she fucking bought those too. So like, it's just fucking plastic, brother. Like what? Like this is a 30-year-old woman saying this shit. And I had to fucking take care of her ass after surgery. All because the bitch couldn't just say things didn't work out. She got, guys, to give you even more context, I'm currently on a cease and desist by her.
Tectone would make so many subtweets and threats towards Pink that she put together an archive and list of these occurrences, which is almost 200 pages long. Slayer asked, what kind of threats was he making online? I have a timeline of everything, but it was mainly, I'm going to sue you. He's also made threats that he's going to ruin me, that everybody was going to know the truth, that he was coming after me.
What is a cease and desist? I mean, it's kind of like one of those things where like the definition's in the name. It essentially just tells you to stop like talking about something, stop saying a certain thing when it comes to someone. It's usually when it comes to defamation and stuff like that. Like if you're making defamatory statements about a person, someone will send you a cease and desist to be like, stop saying that thing about me. Like if I consistently went live every night, Karn, and I said you're a rapist and you raped somebody named Sarah Jessica Parker, then you could like you could get a lawyer to give me a cease and desist that would be like, stop saying that Karn raped Sarah Jessica Parker because that's defamatory, and we'll take you to court if you continue saying that.
That there were explicit material that he shared with multiple people, and that he will post them online if I don't retract statements. And it is almost 200 pages of it.
And don't worry, guys. I got something cooking for her. And man, Pink, you are gonna love that. And now you've built your entire image on lies. And do you know what's gonna happen when those lies crumble, Pink? You lose everything. Because you're a liar. Yep. And that's what's gonna happen.
Thanks for switching the camera.
Why y'all think Pink don't talk about me no more?
Yeah.
Because she knows.
Dude, thank God we saw a new rape angle.
Dramatic effect.
Because she knows she's yep. All she'll do is pin old tweets. She won't tweet anything new. Because she knows she's yep. Won't say which is weird. Because before she had all this to talk about. But man, Pink, if only you knew the shit that I knew. But don't worry. You'll find out. And what's crazy is, Pink, and I'm gonna let you know, I would still forgive you if you apologized. Publicly, of course. That's what's crazy. But you won't, and it's gonna be great to see what happens.
Publicly speaking on the matter implicates you and makes things worse.
No, I didn't. Shut the f up. Because your ass always gotta cry.
We'll just try for Bunglas next, Dasali. Okay? Don't worry about it.
About some bullshit. They're gonna say, well, he my family, he bombed my house, he set fire to a 7-Eleven, and he hit me. It's like, just fucking shut up.
Even after Pink filed the protection order in August 2025, Tectone was still making threats on his Twitter.
They're going to hate what I found today. Your loss is now even more inevitable. Now I wait, winky face.
Attached to this tweet were decapitated heads of an anime. Okay, and when you see these messages that he posts like this, how did you interpret them? Like, how did it make you feel? Like he's coming after me. Okay, as he made threats about going nuclear when the legal situation between you and he ends. Yes, I believe it was at the time he was showing his guns and things.
And pretty much all of my homies, and myself included, are just like, all right, because I'm telling you, when I get exonerated, I'm going nuclear.
Yes, he lost the court case, yes.
Just being straight up, I am counting the days, bro. I fantasize.
Okay, and in fact, he's indicated on social media that he's schizophrenic and is strapping, referring to weapons. Is that correct? Yes.
Dead people can talk. That's what people will learn very soon. I know everything, and that's why they fear me, and that's why they try to discredit me. And once again, guys, I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun. I'm a very dangerous man.
One of my suspicions of Tectone was that after being accused of abuse by his ex, he began to take on a personality of someone in the far right.
Wait, what the fuck? I did not know about this arc. How did I not know about this?
One of my suspicions of Tectone was that
White Lives Matter.
After being accused of abuse by his ex, he began to...
Shout out to all my white folks struggling out there. The world trying to hold us down and undermine everything we do, but we'll keep on working hard like we always do.
After I rape someone, I'm getting fucked in court.
I know. Take on a personality of someone in the far right. in order to circumvent the audience he lost because of his controversies. In other words,
to all my fellow straight white males out there, I know things are hard. We work for everything, but we're handed nothing. But everyone assumes life is handed to us on a silver platter.
You are a fucking dork.
Don't worry.
Up.
Don't worry. I see you. Grinding every day, looking to make something out of yourself. Keep your head up, kings.
Keep your head up, kings.
You got this.
Words grifting, and you can definitely see this change in his content as well.
Awesome. Some of my best friends are trans. Because they have not felt the same pain that certain content creators have felt in this community. I mean, there's been racism, sexism, racial slur towards Asian people, which is something that I do not tolerate whatsoever. I do not tolerate hate speech whatsoever. I do not tolerate anything derogatory towards any specific race, gender, anything whatsoever. To be honest, I think I'm a pretty progressive guy. People are trying to kill white people. They absolutely are. I'm going to say something that a lot of people don't like when I say this. I believe that white lives matter. I do.
But can you elaborate more on the
wave take?
Can you elaborate more on the trying to kill white people part? I want to hear more about this.
Tectone in court was complaining about the amount of hate he got online and trying to attribute it to Pink. So when Pink's lawyer brought up his sudden political change of heart,
dude, I'm gonna be real. Like exactly what you guys are saying. I think a real white nationalist would see Tectone and be like, "You fucking suck. You're a fucking dork, dude. You're a dork." I think real white nationalists would mog this guy. I'm gonna be real.
This is what Tectone had to say.
So if I can explain on that, when all of these things came out, I lost pretty much a large chunk of my audience, and content creators kind of have to pivot what they're doing to other topics once they lose access to a demographic. So originally, I never really covered anything political or talking about, you know, white privilege. But yeah, I would say my content definitely had to find a new route on how to be successful online. And so unfortunately, I had to make a little bit more extreme comments to be successful in the career that I'm in now.
So he essentially confirmed the fact that he is grifting. He essentially confirmed the fact that he grifted to the right in order to recover from getting accused of rape. Awesome.
Politically speaking, is a total fraud. It's just further evidence that he is portraying a character to benefit himself. It's abundantly clear from him calling himself a progressive in earlier streams.
To be honest, I think I'm a pretty progressive guy.
To him admitting in open court that he is grifting.
Some of my best friends are trans.
At one point in the trial, Pink retells the story of a time she went to a mutual friend and told her that Tectone was making her give him oral. Once Tectone found out, he freaked out and made her call that friend to find
out. Your glasses, Moth.
Okay, thanks. Will do.
Out what she knew and send text messages to Tectone for plausible deniability. I told her that he would make me give him oral actions, and she freaked out. And I'm like, but it's all fine, it's not a big deal. And I got scared because I didn't know if I could trust her. He then, the next day, sat me in the office and sat me in a chair, and he's like, I'm going to get on the phone. I'm going to step inside and out. And he stepped outside of the office and said, you're going to tell me everything you told her in detail, and I want to know if you're lying. And we're going to have her on the phone back and forth and find out all the information. You're going.
I mean, that's like so like this is like giga abusive. It's like, yeah, I know that you told your friend about the things that I was doing. So now you're going to tell me every single thing that you told the friend, and she's going to be on the phone to make sure that she says it's right. That feels like a hostage situation, man. That's insane.
You text me that you want to perform this oral action on me, or else I'm not going to trust you. Shortly after all of this is said in the courtroom, Pink's lawyer passes the witness, and they have absolutely nothing to say. They don't try to question her on this history of events whatsoever. Tectone takes the stand after, and the story is never commented on again. Shockingly,
so they just, again, they don't even try to dispute it. Like, is that that's not a good sign, chat. When you're in court, when information and evidence is passed to the other side, that is your opportunity to poke holes into it, right? It's your opportunity to like make stuff right when incorrect narratives are given and stuff like that. If they have nothing to say, that is not a good sign. That's never a good sign.
Tectone's team were the first to bring up the original DM from Pink, who immediately starts to recount a small portion of context in this incident. When she gives the full testimony of this incident later, there is no pushback from Tectone's lawyers, and they opt to not even bring it up once Tectone takes the stand. Ask yourselves, why wouldn't they push back on this? This is a huge claim by Pink, especially when this text Tectone's team brought forward was really the only substantial evidence that they even used in court. They aren't going to push back on Pink with this? Tectone isn't even going to say that it isn't true? Why? When Pink's allegations of SA went public, a main defense Tectone employed multiple times on stream and X was that Pink was weaponizing SA against him because he had also been SA'd.
And to imply that I'm
Oh my god. Dude, using the I was raped defense when you're getting accused of rape, it just doesn't work. And it's a very obvious sympathy plea. I mean, listen to the way that the guy talks here, right?
Weaponizing SA against him because he had also been SA'd.
And to imply that I'm a rapist?
Ooh, he sounds like a dog after running. Vic, do you like his little
hold on.
panting?
This was the guy that was saying that you were going to ruin her life. Okay.
Do you like that sound? That sound he's making? The
Well, yeah, because that's the sound that he would make during head.
He's trying to like trigger a PTSD meltdown in Pinky, but he's like not saying it.
After I myself have been raped twice. It's just a little bit crazy, isn't it?
So it was interesting that on the stand.
Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not gonna post doubt to like him potentially getting SA'd or anything like that. I think that's like a little too far or whatever, but it's like, at the very least, you're a fucking asshole for like weaponizing your own experience in order to try to discredit somebody else's, right?
Yeah, but it's funny.
Like, it's so inappropriate to weaponize your own like SA experience, and it just, I don't know. It's so, if you're gonna try to use your own SA experience for some kind of advocation, you can't also use it as a weaponization to discount other people.
And after being sworn in by his lawyer, the very first thing Tectone's team brought up was this incident, which was his sister trying to give him crabs. However, utilizing this when he is trying to persuade outside parties on his stream and X that he is innocent isn't very effective. Realistically, trauma tends to perpetuate trauma. There are entire academic research studies done on this topic where early life abuse was significantly associated with many disorders, but also what Tectone is being accused of. Not that I'm claiming in particular that this is a cycle, just that it's not a great defense for Tectone in the slightest.
That's true. It really doesn't help. I mean, there is a disproportionate amount of people who get assaulted who end up assaulting people. That's true. That's true. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it is it's statistically significant enough to be a point, right?
And if you were a cynic in regards to Techie, you may even call it manipulative to use it as a defense how he has on the internet. It is shocking how bad Tectone is on the stand. He says, quote, "I'm not going to lie," 5 separate times throughout the trial.
It was pretty important to me because I am lazy. I'm not gonna lie. And I speed. I'm not gonna lie. You know, what if I get her pregnant? And also, you know, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not going to lie. I was, shortly after we broke up, interested in another girl. Pretty lazy guy in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
Tectone several times,
me when I'm not gonna lie,
goes on insane long tangents where he throws in information not even being asked by his own lawyer. For instance, his lawyer simply asked, when you broke up the first time,
yes.
There
was, I want to clarify, there was 3 times. Once I believe Pink has forgotten about. There was one where Pink wanted me to try to have sex, and I swore to her that I would try. And I did, and it just didn't work. I was too afraid.
What?
Okay.
What?
Of committing vaginal sex. It's not a thing to take lightly. I'm not a guy that sleeps around. It's, you know, what if I get her pregnant? And also, you know, I'm not going to lie. The unfortunate reality is that I did have a fear of Virginia's. It's still hard for me to...
What?
Look at Virginia's. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. And
What?
What? Is this supposed to help you?
What are you
talking about? Yeah, like, what is this?
So, you know, when I lost my virginity, I had to even close my eyes just to kind of go through the motions. Sorry.
What?
What?
Am I rambling? What was the exact question?
So the first time that you broke up?
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, there was the one time where she didn't get...
John?
Yes?
Hold on.
Yes.
Imagine you're the judge. You were presiding over
John,
protection.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, John, shut the fuck up.
Hey, John?
Okay?
Yeah, you see this, the case? It's fucked. You fucked up. We're fucked.
What's the Christian rant that was in Smiling Friends? It's like...
Do you realize?
Do you
realize something, John? The more you talk, the more we're fucked.
If you don't stop talking about vaginal sex, the judge could take away your right to continue. And then we're fucked. God.
Order case, which includes multiple incidents of alleged assault. And then out of nowhere, not even prompted by the lawyer, the defendant goes off on a tirade about how he is terrified of laying pipe. Shortly after, a bizarre and unprompted rant about Tectone's fear of female anatomy, during a hearing for a protection order that includes SA, Tectone would again go off on a tangent in which he presents himself as a philanthropist. When did she move in?
Oh, really quick. She would frequently complain about her house, and I had already flown in my other buddy Lauro to stay with me for free because he was struggling. And, you know, I don't like being alone, so I let him move in with me for free. And then Pink said that her house kind of sucked, and she didn't really have anything to do about it because she couldn't just move out because she couldn't afford it. And I said, hey, anything you need to make your life better, I'll do it. If you need money, I got you. Because there was this funny time she was in her house and she was very afraid because there was cockroaches. And so I came to my car and I speed. I'm not going to lie. You know, I've sped pretty bad. I went like 80 and like a 65 and I got pulled over that night. And I told the officer, you know, what the guy says, why are you speeding? And I say, well, officer, it was for a girl. This girl that I like, you know, she's got cockroaches. And he says, no problem, I get it, lets me off. Gives me like a warning.
What? What kind of policeman does something like that? What are you talking about?
And then I go over there and I pick her up and I bring her back to the house and then
I remember when I had myself a roach
Tectone,
girl.
practically unprompted, goes off on a tirade that, in my opinion, just comes off as...
Yeah, back in my day, I had quite a few roach girls.
Yeah, he's like some Texan
Actually,
ranger.
I'm terrified of pussies because a roach came out of it.
And then Tectone's like, you're scared of vaginas too? And they like bond, they like have a drink together.
Hey man, you want some advice anytime? I'm here for you, brother. Hey.
Manipulative to the court. He sort of presents himself as a hero.
Us scared of pussy guys gotta stick together, brother.
Let his buddy move in because he was struggling, and oh, by the way, it was totally free. Pink couldn't afford anything, and her house had cockroaches. Tectone told Pink, I'll do anything to make your life better. Money, you got it. In fact, you can move in immediately. Later under cross, Pink's lawyer also clarifies with Tectone that there was only one cockroach, which he partially concedes to. And if that's true, it just fleshes out the picture for how manipulative he can be when presenting this stuff in open court, and trying to present Pink as destitute, basically. While things like this may work on his YouTube audience, in the middle of a civil court trial to go off on this long-winded rant only hurts him when his lawyer simply asked, when did she move in?
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that.
A large portion of Pink's cross-examination by Tectone's lawyer was to single in on her previous lawsuit with Tectone's ex-wife, Freem, basically saying, well, you're calling him an abuser now, but you weren't when you were trying to sue his ex-wife, which is already a pretty sticky situation for Tectone, as in the lawsuit itself, it alludes to his ex-wife on the precipice of making abuse and SA allegations against him.
She was going to do something much worse, so bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, Vic, since you don't know the situation. His ex-wife made the same allegations against him.
Oh.
That he, like, was sexually abusive and was also just generally abusive in their marriage. So.
Your Honor, my client is a fucking retard.
Your Honor, my client, runs out of court, panting.
Get me out!
Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Would have ruined all of our lives. I'm not going to say what it was that she was doing, but it was so horrific, it would have ruined all of our lives.
The allegations Freem was going to make are alluded to in the lawsuit with Pink. They have also been talked about in the background for some time. The dispute between Freem and Tectone relates to a serious and false allegation against Tectone. During that call, Tectone and Pinkchu learned that Freem had a Google Doc, and she was planning to release it to the public. Tectone signed an NDA with his ex-wife directly after she was about to come out with rape allegations against him. This was one of my main points in my first video, and a thing I speculated over but was unable to get answers about. This is also fleshed out in the courtroom. Pink's lawyer asks, all right, and without going into details...
Yeah, the allegations with Freem are worse.
Is this enough for the Sonic?
Let me see. Yes. Yes. I want to kill myself. God, okay. Wait. Hold on. That's one of our chatters, guys.
Who?
Wendy Ho. Make sure I'm
Wendy
subscribed.
Ho?
If Wendy Ho's ever streaming when I'm ending, I will raid into them.
That's strange. They have a girl avatar but said he/him. What's up with that?
That's also correct. That's also correct. Heck, hey. NDAs do not cover illegal activities. That's correct.
Cause I am faster than sound, I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic. With incredible speed, I'm moving my feet.
I want to kill myself.
Why does he look like that? It's not Sonic.
That's Sonic, dude. And he's in GTA San Andreas. Yeah, it is. That?
Oh, nothing. Let's continue.
Okay.
They call me
Cause I'm fast and jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic.
What's really happening?
Look at my face.
Yeah, you look happy to be here. It's okay, I'm here with you, remember?
But I feel so
Actually, I'll
alone.
be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Oh. Why?
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic. They call me Sonic. Blue hedgehog Sonic.
Thank fucking God. So yeah, yeah, guys, tonight. Fuck! Shut up! Shut up! Yeah, tonight's a night for celebration. Next, we'll try to get Bangladesh membership. Haha. But you know, tonight we're not worried about that because tonight's for celebration and fun and greatness and amazingness and blah 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 and stuff. Okay. We have derails half off tonight because of the fact that we're celebrating, okay? And on top of that, we also, you know, we've got this little donut goal for karaoke, as well. And what was the other thing? I think there was something else. No, okay, there's nothing else. So if you're enjoying the content, give it a like and feel free to donate. It always helps. It helps keep the lights on, as they say. So yeah, let's get back to fucking Tectone.
God. That NDA relates to a lawsuit between he and his ex-wife post-divorce, right?
Is mustache shaving half off? No. That's not half off. That's still 100. I'm sorry.
I believe it was an agreement that they made. He told me that he had sent her a cease and desist, paid her $30,000, and had her sign an NDA to not go public. And this was right before you filed your lawsuit against her. Is that right? I believe after he had her sign the NDA...
We're celebrating Dasali getting a membership.
...and paid her. We had our spat and I sued her. Okay, and was that at his encouragement to sue her? He encouraged a lot for me to sign an NDA and keep all of it under wraps due to the allegations the ex-wife had. He didn't want those to be public. Tectone later would be questioned about this lawsuit between his ex-wife and ex-girlfriend. Pink's lawyer states, and you also, at the time of the lawsuit, you wanted her to sign an NDA because you didn't want all of your ex-wife's allegations public. Isn't
you
this
conveniently came back right when They Call Me Sonic ended.
I'll be honest with you. I also got steak. Isn't that great?
Oh, wow.
Pretty awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, I got a plate full of steak here. Pretty good.
Why is it always $100? Because it's been 2 weeks. It's actually, like, it takes 2 weeks to fully grow back, okay? It's, like, just now starting to really be back at peak form, okay?
Correct?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Sure.
It's $100 because I like my mustache. That's why.
We talked about the lawsuit, correct?
Of course.
And you tried to paint it that you were not involved in it. In fact, wanted nothing to do with it, correct?
I tried my hardest to not be a part of it, but obviously when Pink was worried about it, I tried to assist her.
And in fact, what was the attorney's name that handled the case?
I'm actually not familiar.
Aaron? You don't remember Aaron?
No, I'm not familiar with Aaron.
You may be thinking, why is Pink's lawyer asking Tectone about who represented Pink against his ex-wife? Well, it's because Tectone, by his own statements, was the one who got Pink's lawyer to sue his ex-wife. In November of 2024, here is Tectone addressing Pink after her allegations went public.
How these things that have happened in your own mind, you are now coming at me, and this isn't cute. So, I am going to leave it.
This isn't cute.
This. My lawyer is going to be contacting your lawyer. The same lawyer that I helped you get. The same lawyer that I helped you get. Because you were scared. I'm not f***ing around with this shit. My intentions were to kind of just assist Pink. I mean, obviously, I think if I can toss myself a bone in those situations, I'll do it. But I mean, it's mainly just about Pink, you know, being okay.
One of Tectone's claims was that he had all the receipts, and when all this came out, he would be totally vindicated.
Will you tweet out the
Yes, Boobs, that's a good question. Why do you
missed
sound
Sonic, so can we watch it again?
I'm actually doing quite well. This is really good, by the way.
Yeah, we can watch it again. But here's the problem. Just like any other time, okay, Sonic goes up by $10 every time you do it, okay? I'm giving you a freebie for once since we're celebrating, but it goes up by 10 every time you do it, okay? It goes up by 10 next time, all right? That's just the deal.
It's okay. You got me here.
Well, just making sure they understand that.
Something just came up when I'll grab that.
Oh my god.
Hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I'm moving my feet.
He deafened. He deafened so he didn't have to fucking listen to this. This is fucked.
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound, I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I move in my feet. They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound, I keep on jumping around. Blue hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed, I move in my feet. They call me Sonic.
This is not my favorite song. Don't ever say that this is my favorite song. This is not my favorite song. Literal happy merchant? I made everything half off. I'm not the happy fucking merchant.
They call me Sonic, 'cause I am faster than sound, I keep on jumping around.
Spoops, we are not playing this while you're walking down the aisle. No, we're not doing that.
Why not, dude? Also, hello.
Hi.
Who donated this gift?
Bolton's gonna start singing and smashing stuff. Pull a miskit and start slamming controllers into walls. Oh god.
Who donated the Blue Hedgehog Sonic? First dollar.
Naturally. Everything's half off tonight because of the fact that the Sully got a membership.
Wait, so does that mean that like video donations are like $2?
It's also my wedding, Midge. It would also be my wedding.
Oh, I gotta agree with Spooks.
She should be able to walk down the aisle to whatever she wants? What? What if it's something that induces psychological torture inside of me?
It's her wedding, man.
It's my wedding too!
Dude, it's more important for the wife.
Why?
Blue Hedgehog Sonic. That's why, asshole.
It's almost
killed a bunch of police officers.
This is the part where he dies.
Someone donated
This is the part where this fucker dies, and guess what? He fucking deserves it. He deserves to fucking die. He deserves to get gunned down and killed.
What has he done?
Everything. Kill him! Kill him!
He's not done anything.
Thank God he's dead. Thank God he's dead. Can I put my glasses back on? Can I put my glasses back on?
Did that? You don't.
Of course you're back now. Of course you're back now.
Thing.
Wait, they said what?
Someone said you don't matter in response to the wedding.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, if Spoops came to me and she really genuinely that's the only thing she wanted for a song, we would talk about it and I would accept it. Okay, but if
we would talk about it like it's an abortion.
No, it's just like I mean that's how serious I feel.
I just got back.
Spoops said that she wants to walk down the aisle to that.
To a beautiful song.
It's not beautiful.
It is.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
Dude,
You don't
he's
matter.
faster than
It's her
sound
wedding.
because he keeps on jumping
Why do people
around.
keep on saying that?
You don't matter. It's her day, dude. You're being a bitch.
It's my day too. What?
Fuck you, dude.
Oh, but
You're a
not as
pussy.
much.
Okay,
like
look.
you're like 45% of it.
What? Look, if she really wanted it,
Okay, marriage is about compromise.
That's
Spooks
true.
gets to
That-
play this song, and you can choose the first dance song.
Cag spelled
I can
it
choose
well.
the first dance song.
Yeah.
No.
Which obviously we know is going to be Gold Digger by Kanye West because I've already told you to do that.
No, okay, so then it's not even my choice. No, my first
What do
dance
you mean?
song.
Yeah, because it's her day.
My first, my first dance song would be "Rape Rape" by.
No, you can't. That's inappropriate as fuck, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't choose that. That's
Oh,
There's
okay,
gonna
I
be
can't
kids
choose
there.
that. Oh, okay.
You're
You know what?
fucked
You're
up.
right, man. I can't choose that. Yeah, you're right.
Being a
dude.
steak butt, dude, this is pretty
Do you know
weird,
what we're
like-
playing? EFN.
Dude, what the fuck?
Epstein.
It'll be about me when it's my marriage. We're talking about us getting married. We're talking about Spoops and I getting married. So it is
No,
our
we're talking
ma-
about
Dude,
Spooks
this
getting
guy's
married.
such a fucking
To
narcissist.
me!
He thinks it's all about him.
Okay.
Crazy.
Put my glasses back on. Thank you.
I can't believe I'm having a fucking
struggling to see
conversation
the
with
chat.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're also having it with Richard Ramirez, bitch. So
He had
guess
more
what? You got a
aura.
good lineup, dude.
Dude,
He
so
had
what?
aura.
I'll walk
Jeffrey
the
Dahmer was
jerky
just
to you.
gay.
Sounds fair. All right. Yeah. No, I think you know what? Fine. That's a fine compromise. That's a fine compromise. Yeah. Whose kids? That's a great question.
My children. I have 5 kids on the way.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've got little siblings. I guess they. Yeah.
We've got Leon, Humphrey, Snook,
It'll be consensual rape later. Okay. I'm just not.
Marlo, and
You
what's
hear
the
this
last
guy?
name
He
I
has
was
to
gonna
make
give my
compromises
daughter?
with his girlfriend. Tectone just does whatever he wants. Like, take a page.
Tectone just rapes, dude. Tectone's
You
the
just take a
fucking
page out
Sigma
of his
male,
book. You
dude.
could learn a thing or two.
The next music video you make should be "They Call Me
Performative
Hippie."
male over here.
Right?
Hey, can you take your glasses back off?
Yes.
my day
yes, I can
too.
take
Shut
my
up,
fucking
faggot.
glasses back off. Okay.
Why can't you play EFN as the second dance song? Because I'm obviously the best man.
No, I played 90210,
But I'm the best man.
and then you'd be like, "My granny called me, you rock, you rock, you rock."
What if I had like a
play
horrible
any
accident
song?
before the wedding?
Yeah, you like start. No, you got like you
My
got
cerebral palsy kicks in.
No, you got involuntarily dosed with fentanyl right before the song started playing.
You just play any song.
Yeah, I
by
went to the
Mr.
bathroom
Girl.
and your fucking uncle like injected me with enough fucking heroin to kill a donkey.
Yeah, my dead uncle. That would go great. Yeah.
Fuck up, shut.
I mean, it's true.
Well, I'm seeing him after I'm on that heroin.
That's true. Check Gen Chat. Bungless gave me an idea to do something. Okay. And then we're getting back to the Tectone video. Okay.
The illusion of choice.
Let's see. What is
Templeton
this?
relates to Tectone on a lot of things.
Oh, this is
Yeah, just-
evil.
Yeah.
People are gonna start
Who did they
using this
match
fucking
you with?
GIF. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Is that a young? Is that a young?
Steve Buscemi.
Fuck. What?
It's Steve Buscemi.
Glasses
He's
back
an
on.
attractive young man.
Okay, thank you. And then
Steve Buscemi's
but don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. There's a sequel. Keep on laughing, Vic. There's a sequel.
Okay.
Mr. Crow, can you do one of me? I want to see what I
Look at that. Look at that.
Okay. That's not even real. It's not even accurate. No.
I mean, that one's very accurate.
Yours is more spot on.
That's insanely accurate. They picked the most accurate photo.
Vic, don't you
They do the
remember
same,
when
like,
we
face?
Don't you remember when we got Grok to admit that that picture was like an old picture of Richard Ramirez?
No, it's a recent one. He's come back. He's come back. He's
No, we
making
said it
moves
was.
now.
I said it was an old picture, and it was right after he said he loves killing dogs. It was like I love killing dogs and birds with rocks, and he was like,
And then
that's
takes,
very.
and then takes the photo.
Grok was like, that's very interesting that he said that. I was like, okay, thanks, thanks, man. I think so too. Okay.
I will at a certain point. I will at a certain point.
Wait, he will what? Rape? Because he does.
One of Tectone's claims was that he had all the receipts, and when all this came out, he would be totally vindicated.
Will you tweet out the proof?
Why is he in?
I
No,
I
I'm
will
not
at a
a
certain
monster.
point. I will at a
Or
certain
whatever it's
point.
called.
I
I'm not human.
really.
Himpleton, I think your glasses accidentally fell back onto your face. Mind taking them off?
Yeah, of course. Thanks.
Truly hope that you guys believe everything that is that I said. If you didn't,
He looks like
I'll
a
provide
Down
proof
syndrome.
later.
So shockingly, during the trial, after a year of claiming he had all the receipts, he in actuality had absolutely nothing.
The tweets that I pulled were kind of just like last second. I could probably dig more, but I haven't dug. I maybe dug for like 15 minutes.
Wait a minute. This has been on file since August. You've known about this since at least your video on November 21st, 2024. And you're telling this court under oath that you only spent 15 minutes to dig up these just for court today?
Yes.
Okay.
He knew it was his time to like testify about the stuff, and so he just was like, "Yeah, let me take about 15 minutes out of my day to just kind of look through this stuff for a second."
You remember getting online and telling all of your followers you had all the evidence back in November of 2024 and you were ready to produce it all?
Of course.
We also just get a straight up admission from Tectone that he's just a liar in the court transcript.
Your
Tectone explains
Honor, my
very
client
plainly
is
that he was
lazy.
let go from OTK.
Your Honor, my client doesn't know how to tell the truth. It is a foreign concept.
Your
to him.
Honor, my client is a fucking knuckle dragger.
Your Honor, I'm gonna kill myself.
Over these allegations.
Your Honor,
However,
suicide never.
that wasn't what Tectone.
Your Honor, I raped her.
Your Honor, permission to kill myself in court right
Your
now.
Honor, I raped her. Your Honor, I'm admitting to the rape.
You're
fucking insane.
That would be a crazy lawyer threat, actually. Your Honor, I'm the one who's guilty.
Your Honor, I did it. I did it.
It was me.
Can't think of anything to
Your
come
Honor,
back
I'm
against
kind
like
of
the
a
other
silly
one.
guy.
Your Honor, I've been putting this
Do they
man
call me
in
Sonic for
insane
karaoke?
stress. I'm
Saw
just
the
gonna
request
admit,
in
I raped
chat.
and killed that girl.
God. We'll do a vote on it. We'll do a vote on it. We'll do a vote on it.
Can you do they call me Sonic for karaoke? Saw the request. I'd do that.
We'll do
If
a
you don't
vote
want to do
on
it, I will.
Well, we'll do a vote on it, okay? Because it's supposed to be like chat's choice. Okay.
Your Honor, my client is scared of vagina.
No, that's actually. Did you missed this? I don't know if you know about that Tectone lore, but part of Tectone lore is literally that he is like a
Scared of pussy?
He's allergic
he's scared
to
of
pussy,
pussy.
dude.
All right, guys, are
Why?
we solid on the fact that we're doing Google Dockies after this and not the Slime Beast Plaguemoth video?
Please, the Google Dockey, please.
Okay.
Please.
Well, it looks like we have 71 votes, and by a narrow margin, Google Dockies have won.
Oh,
Get
God.
get the votes in. Get the votes in if you're still questioning. Well, I mean, we have 71
If anybody
votes and 42 viewers. Yeah, it's
is a
it's over.
Spinling Colin fan,
It's
you will
over.
vote for the Google Dockey.
It's pretty much over. Google Dockey won by 1%.
Fuck, let's go!
Let's go. Okay, so
I want
then
to fucking watch Slime Beast again.
we're gonna do a new poll. What for karaoke?
What for karaoke?
Masonic, something else.
What for karaoke?
What for karaoke?
I was thinking like a transatlantic like accent.
What for karaoke? This just in.
Is that transatlantic?
This just in. What for karaoke?
This just in, you say? Hey. What for karaoke? That's not good. Spinley sounds like he's British. Is this true? Yeah. Sorry.
Unfortunate.
We could make him sing an hour a song about rape.
No, you can't. You can't do that.
Well, no, because if they choose something else, then
no,
they
it
can.
has to be within reason. Okay, it has to be within reason. It has to
What do
be
you mean
like
within reason? You keep making rape jokes.
Any Mr. Girl
No,
track.
no, I'm saying like it can be within. Yeah, it could be any Mr. Girl track. It can be like, but it can't be an hour long. Okay, because that's insane. Okay, like.
No, he didn't say it.
So you're telling me we can't have you rap about Theodore Ted Kaczynski's manifesto?
All right, I'm gonna wait until half the chat is
Industrial
voted.
Society.
I'm gonna wait until at least half the chat's voted. Let's keep on watching the video for now.
The Industrial Revolution.
At the time this event happened.
Let me explain to you why I left OTK, why I resigned from OTK, why I did not renew my contract with OTK.
I would rape
that expired
everyone
on
now.
November 1st, 2024. The original contract was 2 years with an additional option to extend by an additional year, thusly completing my 3
They
years
call
with
me
OTK.
Epstein.
And the reason why I chose to not renew with OTK
I have my own
is because
island.
it gave me
I like
a
to
week.
keep
3 years in OTK. And the reason why I chose to not renew with OTK is because it gave me a weakness. And I realized I really don't like having weaknesses. Everyone was talking about it, which is why it forced me to respond,
I
as
don't know how
well
to
as
feel
the
about this.
owners
Can
of my
Baby
company
No Money
decided to
rap
let me
about
go
this?
as well because of the allegations.
Come
So
to
people were
Brazil.
ready to run with the ball of, look at that, another streamer from this org is a piece of
Okay,
shit.
And you
come
were
to
like-
Brazil. Karaoke for Harrison.
No, hold on, guys.
Go?
Instantly.
So Tectone, with his own testimony in court, is confirming he lied about why he left OTK originally.
Okay, dude, this guy's so fucking raped. This guy's so fucking raped.
You? I know.
He literally said he left OTK because he didn't want to. He didn't want to like have a weakness or whatever. And then now he's saying that he left OTK because. Okay, awesome.
Tectone from the start of the trial tries to paint the picture of Pinkchu being a whore. Totally unprompted by his own lawyer, Tectone states,
If I can add further, when Pink came to my house, it was the most forward a woman has ever been with me in my entire
Is her
life.
real name
Tectone
Pink?
claims during his
Or
time
is
on the
that just
stand
the
that
colour he
his
saw
and Pink's
when he looked
relationship was the
down?
most sexual one he had ever had.
Well, no,
which I just
he's
thought
scared
was
of
bizarre.
vaginas, so
He saw
didn't see
yellow,
anything.
to be fair.
Considering they never had normal procreative sex.
What do you
He
mean?
saw yellow and
Chinese?
red.
She's Asian. Anyways.
Claims during his time on the stand that his and Pink's relationship was the most sexual one he had ever had, which
Wow.
I just thought was bizarre considering they never had normal procreative sex. Pink's lawyer asked Tectone, have you ever also said online, after you were made aware of these allegations by my client, that you were one of the only streamers who has had a documented blow machine?
I am one of the only streamers that has had a documented blow machine. Right? Like, I don't know why people are thinking I'm sweating that I'm divorced. Guys, I'm out here having the time of my life. It's not a large pair of tits. It's not a big old ass. It ain't a big old blow.
Can you sing 3 seconds of the Sonic song?
Why just 3 seconds of it? I'll sing the whole thing if I do
They
it.
call me Sonic.
Like, that's what we're
'Cause
deliberating on, but thank you for the 2. I appreciate it.
Well, no, because they donated $3. You get 3 seconds.
Yeah, $3 equals 3 seconds, for sure.
So that means
See,
only
they'll
the
suck your daily because they're horny all the time. New blow machine acquired. Anything wrong? They like to bring up that I'm divorced all the time. Do these people not realize that I've had 2 back-to-back girlfriends since getting that divorce, and one of them was a self-proclaimed blow machine? Do they think?
Oh, I was wondering, when he said blowjob machine, I didn't know if he meant literal or that... Okay, so he's describing Pinkchu as a blowjob machine? Is that what he's describing Pinkchu as? That doesn't sound great when, like, some of the allegations are forced oral sex.
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Yeah, I hear you guys. What?
They can't hear the fucking video.
Oh, so that explains why you guys were just randomly saying shit. Okay, hold on.
What do you mean randomly?
Well, that explains why we're saying we can't hear the video.
No. I'm saying, like, while I was playing the video, you guys didn't know I was playing the video, is what my point here. Here.
What the fuck is your problem?
You should be able to hear it now.
I'm sweating anything, man? Yeah, because if I take it too serious, then everybody's going to think that it's real. And when you're in a self-defensive mode, you kind of got to say, you know, anything you can to save face, because when people are calling you a rapist every day, I mean, you got to let it roll off.
I've had a change of heart. You can put your glasses back on.
Okay, thanks, man.
They low-key calling him.
They call me Riton.
Because I raped
They
a
call
nation,
me
and now
rapist.
I'm now on the...
Shoulder making a joke.
And so the best way to defend yourself is to make the other person basically a whore, correct?
I don't believe that's the best way to do that.
Well, that's what you've done. I mean, the first thing you said when you testified today was that she was the most forward woman that you have ever had in your life on day one.
I don't think calling someone forward is calling them a whore.
Really, when you talked about it, you said you like long tongues, and she exposed her tongue. You thought that was appropriate behavior?
It was probably inappropriate. That's probably what made it attractive, maybe, though. I'm just not used to it.
Do you not see that you were painting her in a particular light when you talk about these things in open court?
I can only give you an accurate representation of the truth. If it makes someone appear a certain way, that's not really against, or not really my intention.
One of the most important factors when a judge is making a judgment in these types of trials is the credibility of testimony. The judge weighs demeanor, specificity, and plausibility. So imagine you're a judge residing over this case for a protection order that entails alleged SA. The first thing the defendant does is say unprompted, she wanted to immediately, and then directly after go on another unprompted rant about how terrified of he is.
I heard that shit and I was like, damn, did the schizophrenia get me?
Okay, we're done with this section, so let's check.
Damn, did the schizophrenia get me?
Let's check the poll. Yeah. Sonic won. Fine.
Whenever I would see pussy, I would be like, whoa, that's scary.
We're doing a tiebreaker poll with the Google Dockey thing. I just want to make absolute sure that that's what you guys want. So I just want to, since we still have half the Tectone video left, I'm just going to make it again just to make sure.
Oh, you fucking pussy.
Well,
it's 72 to 28.
No, that's the They Call Me Sonic poll. I'm talking about the Google Dockey versus the Plaguemoth video, which was literally just won by one vote. And like, that's not,
man.
I normally never have those margins.
Alright,
You low-key rape, though.
Alright.
Alright, man.
Is there a way to do this? They Call Me Sonic karaoke.
Now it's, that percentage is higher. Okay, now it's 50-50.
Yeah, it's 50-50. People are pretty split on that one. We'll get to them both eventually. Okay, it's literally just for what we want tonight.
Please don't do Plaguemoth.
People are gonna pick it more because you're saying that, just so you know.
Guys, please just pick some fucking bullshit. I don't care.
Pick the fucking Google Dockey. There's fucking predators on there. There's fucking... I was gonna say...
Alleged predators, to be fair.
There's alleged fucking wagwans.
This is not They Call Me Sonic. This is not They Call Me Sonic.
That is They Call Me Sonic.
It sounds nothing like it. So that's a little confusing.
Yeah, well, there you
Is
go.
it this one?
But it's the instrumental.
They Call Me Sonic. Because I'm faster
That's
than
the
Sonic.
instrumental.
Keep on
That's the
jumping
instrumental.
around.
No.
It's karaoke! Do you not understand what that is?
Yeah, but the lyrics aren't on screen.
I don't need the lyrics on screen. I know what they are.
Why are you
No,
so
because you got it fucking wrong.
angry?
The timing was wrong.
Oh my god.
Are you so angry?
You
Are
fucking
you
retard.
abusive?
It doesn't
I feel, my
instantly
name's
start
Pink,
with They
by the
Call Me
way. You're
Sonic.
abusing
There
me.
is
You're
time.
abusive.
Fucking doesn't... You don't know how to fucking sing. You're terrible.
You're
Jesus.
a really bad streamer.
Please end the stream.
Guys, can we all say bad streamer in chat? Bad streamer.
Everyone say L singer streamer, get this man dead. Kill this man.
Can you guys say he's raped? Can you say
Hey, rape
that?
streamer.
Rape streamer award.
Okay. Well, see, the problem with this is it's going to have the voice in it, which I figured that you guys
Doesn't
didn't
matter.
want, because the
Yeah,
concept
but well, at
of
least you have the
karaoke-
lyrics.
The concept
At least you
of
have the
karaoke
lyric. So everyone
that-
can read it.
Well, no one's going to be reading it because when I do karaoke,
There's
I
gonna
show
be
my full
blind
face.
people. They need to fucking read it.
When I do karaoke, I show my full face.
When you do karaoke, it's shit.
Right.
Play the fucking song. Are you crying?
They call me Sonic.
You've already fucked up. Are you? Oh my god. Okay, from the top. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Hello?
No, it's not. No. Because at least he was fucking with Neiman there. You fucked up. You weren't good.
Rushing.
Not my tempo.
Dragging.
What are you trying to say?
You're not Neiman.
Yeah, and I'm not J.K.
That's what you think
Simmons.
you are.
Hold a chair at your head, Neiman.
No.
I don't know. Sure you do.
You're Seaman.
Were you rushing or were you dragging?
And I'm J off Seaman.
They call me Sonic, cause I'm faster than sound. I keep on rushing around. They hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet.
You gotta sing that. Instrumental.
Your tempo's on. You gotta fix that.
Three, 2, 1, go! This is easy to do. Yeah, no, you gotta get it pitched perfect. On time. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but it needs to be the right pitch.
Okay, Harrison, your part's coming up.
This shit is kind of hard though. One, two,
They
three.
call me Sonic, cause I am faster than sound. Keep on jumping around. Do hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet. They call me Sonic, as I'm faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Do hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm moving my feet.
Good.
They call me Sonic.
No.
Blue hedgehog Sonic.
Cracking. You're cracking.
You're cracking.
Get your fucking head in the game!
What do you think you're fucking do? You think this is a game to people? Just fucking sing, okay? Just do better.
Every time you fuck up, it reflects on us!
Every time you fuck up, you're redoing it from now. Okay?
No pressure. It's
Needs
only
more
an
energy.
entire
I agree
audience
with,
watching
I
you
agree
do
with
this.
that. There are currently 52 people watching you fuck up. This is pathetic.
They call me Sonic.
You're
Faster
off.
than sound. Keep on jumping around. The hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. I'm
More
moving my
energy!
feet. They call me Sonic, cause I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. The hedgehog Sonic, with incredible
You're peeking!
speed.
You're
I'm
peeking!
moving my feet. They call me Sonic, cause I'm faster than sound. Jumping around. The hedgehog Sonic, with incredible speed. Moving my feet.
Better.
They call me Sonic.
Good.
Sounds like Tails more than anything.
Blue hedgehog Sonic.
How are you fucking up every time? It's just remember. Now you need to sing that. You need to sing the instrumental. Start dancing. Start dancing. Dance for me.
Want to see some movement?
I'm not seeing enough movement. Do the slots.
Your part! It's gonna come up here in a bit.
Keep dancing. Monkey boy. Keep dancing.
Okay!
It's here.
Okay! Your part's gonna come! Okay! Fuck!
More energy. Now Slow it down.
Ow!
They call me Sonic.
You're all by a second.
Blue Hedgehog Sonic.
There you go. Perfect.
More.
You're incredible.
They fuck.
Fuck! There's no lyrics there! Are you fucking retarded? Jesus, fuck me!
More energy.
Now!
Call me Sonic.
You're all
I keep on jumping around. Blue Hedgehog Sonic.
In a mental hospital.
I'm moving my feet.
What the fuck are you even saying?
Pretend to be
Your
Australian.
fucking head in the game! You're fucking
Pretend to be
mumbling.
Australian.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
Pretend
The
to be
lyrics
Australian.
are on screen. You're going, oh my god.
They call me Sonic.
Do it in Hungarian now.
Blue Hedgehog Sonic.
What the fuck?
German.
They call me Sonic. I am faster than sound. I keep on jumping around. Blue Hedgehog Sonic. With incredible
British.
speed. I'm moving my feet. Special thanks
I'm
to
moving-
YouTube for upload.
I'm moving my feet.
I'm moving
On my
my
tempo.
feet.
That was really good, man.
I think I'm gonna get a noise complaint.
Good. You deserve that. That was fucking
Thanks, man.
disgusting.
Thanks, man.
Your microphone looks like a dinosaur.
I just want to be tiny now. I don't even want to be perceived. I want to be so tiny and just unperceivable.
Restart. Someone
Good.
said.
You are. You're small, you're feeble, and you're weak.
Some guy that I've
need
never
to know
seen
your
in the
place.
chat. Some guy that I've never seen in the chat before. I feel like just randomly found the stream. Said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I saw that.
Awesome. Romanian now. Okay, great. Thanks, guys.
That was my favorite bit that I did. I thought you genuinely got mad at me when you started screaming.
No.
What is that?
What? This one? That's Tectone.
It's fucking not.
That's
Does he have a
Tectone.
berserk tattoo?
I fucked up like an entire chorus. You try it. You try it then. Send me a video
All
of
right,
you doing
no,
it
pull
then.
it up, I'll do it.
No, no,
I
no, no,
guarantee
no.
these viewers would not fuck up like you did.
Your viewers trust you.
Get that off screen. Get that off screen.
You look
What are you
sweaty.
doing?
What happened? You like you're
What?
in an air fryer.
Is that is that you think I'm making that face at you right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's you telling me that I'm fucking up the tempo.
Not my tone. Oh fuck!
That was fucked up. Like I actually, my head's kind of like, the blood's all rushed from my head. Impy, you missed the tempo. You have to restart.
No, I don't.
Okay. Someone donates $10, you have to restart.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Whoever donates 10.
Let's see
One
what.
of the reasons
let's see about
Tectone
that.
for so long is because for years now, Tectone has been telling his audience in great
You have to
detail
do a
and everyone
karaoke
around
of
him
this.
that he is a schizophrenic.
It's called having schizophrenia. I'm fucking schizophrenic. Wait, am I allowed to get offended when people call people schizos because I have schizophrenia? As a guy who actually is schizophrenic, as a guy who does have mental illnesses, I'm schizophrenic. I'm really.
Well, I mean, so
Vic looks like the inverse of Boogie.
Lol. So
what is that supposed to mean?
The first couple of times he said that schizophrenic thing, it sounds like a joke, but then listen to these, because when you listen to these, it makes it a lot clearer that he's not joking. Like, he's not making a joke here. Here.
So it's because I have schizophrenia. As a guy who actually is schizophrenic, as a guy who does have mental illnesses, I'm schizophrenic. I'm really bad with horror games, so if I have to quit, you guys need to understand why that is. For example, I'm schizophrenic. Normal human beings aren't supposed to see things that aren't there. I have lived a life where I've always felt like there were people trying to kill me. I am also schizophrenic. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm a schizophrenic or if I'm a shaman.
Okay, Harrison.
Will you restart asking politely?
No, I will not restart. You can pick a 10-minute
Until you get it right.
You can pick a 10-minute long derail, though, that isn't They Call Me Sonic. But I'm not restarting.
Okay, They Call Me Knuckles.
I did say I would do Uganda
Someone
Knuckles.
find a Tails.
I did say I would do
Hold
Uganda
on.
Knuckles for $10.
Let's
if you wanna
redirect
watch
our
that.
attention to the donation.
I just did. I just addressed it.
No, the new one.
What new one?
Will you restart?
Yeah, I just
asking
addressed
politely?
that. I literally just addressed that.
Yeah.
I said no, I will not restart. Okay, if you want to
Okay,
donate
so he's
for
scamming
another
people out of money.
Scammer?
if you want to, that was never part of the deal. If you want to donate for a
Scammer.
new karaoke
It was.
song,
I said it
Guys,
was.
get a load of
No.
this fucking.
No.
This is who you support? A scammer?
no.
I
Typically,
said
when
to
asked
Chad
what he
that they
takes
do
for
it,
this
and you
unfortunate
didn't do it.
affliction, Tectone simply responds with,
You just scammed
I
a
just take
child.
multivitamins and fish oil, so nothing.
He's 11
I don't want
years
me to
old.
sleep
He
like
doesn't know better.
The only way that he medicates his schizophrenia is literally fish oil and vitamin B. Am I hearing
Tectone simply
that
responds
correctly?
with,
Just,
That is not
I
doing
just take multivitamins
anything.
and fish oil, so
Multivitamins and fish oil is the way he addresses his schizophrenia. Awesome.
nothing. I don't want
As a
me to
man
sleep
with
like that, but then I
schizophrenia
realize I'm
myself,
schizophrenic and I'm
that
freaking
shit ain't
out.
doing
Maybe
nothing
there's
for
bugs
you.
in my skin.
when Pink's lawyer asks him why he isn't
Some
being
guy
treated for this very serious
Why are you
illness,
wearing
Tectone
a
responds in
suit?
only a way he can.
I wear a suit like in over half of my streams.
Why are you?
It was his
That's a
court
good
date
question.
today.
Why are you wearing a suit?
He got off. He got 3 months suspended sentence. Pretty good. So we're just doing.
This is a court hearing.
Yeah, this is a celebration of me getting parole. Okay. ZV, if you want me to watch Uganda Knuckles, that's $10. Otherwise, you can pick a a 10-minute derail that you want me to watch. That's the deal, buddy.
I guess it's kind of goofy. There's this movie called The Beautiful
Can a
Mind, and so I
wigger
was like,
have
man, his is
swag?
messed up, and mine is nothing compared to that. So, you know, I hear people like who talk to people who aren't there, but I'm just like, what's that? Oh, it's gone. That's you know, I've talked to spirits due to my mental illness, but is it? Here's the thing, guys, and here's the question I've always asked myself: am I schizophrenic?
Thank you so much.
Or am I a shaman? And obviously
You're
I'm
welcome.
schizophrenic. So,
Okay.
I mean, her face starts
Welcome.
like mutating. Brother, the shit.
Is he? Is this schizophrenia even real?
Your damage I would have inflicted on humankind if I listened to the
only
voices
depends on
would
how
be
he's
insane.
feeling.
You should peel off your skin, Dockey. You should peel off your skin. Well, if that's what you think, that's what's the truth.
Though there were trials and tribulations for Tectone throughout losing his civil case, just 9 days after the trial, he would receive a miracle that cured his mind of a decades-long battle with schizophrenia.
I have an announcement. I went to a psychiatrist yesterday.
Yeah, he sent $10. I'm still waiting for the derail. If you guys want Ugandan Knuckles, then we can do that. Okay, you can't think of any derail. I mean, you could pass it off to the chat if you'd like.
DV can.
I know
yeah,
that
I
they
was gonna say you can pass it off
wanted to watch Ugandan Knuckles, which I said that they could for $10. Otherwise, you know,
Seems like
you
the
could pass it
chat
off
is
to the
telling
chat.
Dude, you sound
to-
like you're shaking.
Or you could assign it.
It sounds
to,
like they're saying to restart the karaoke because you were off.
Or you
Man.
could just say that you want us to continue watching Tectone. That's up to you.
And
It sounds like I'm.
Yeah.
Wait, one
I
second.
have-
I'm getting a call from backstage.
Okay.
They're wanting a refresh on the karaoke.
Cool.
Days after the trial, he would receive a miracle that cured his mind of a decades-long battle with schizophrenia.
You
like
don't
a
change
bad
your
guy.
name to
Dude, guys,
Appleton in
I
3
just
days,
want to
you
watch the
can-
video until we figure out the derail.
Days after the trial, he would receive a miracle that cured his mind of
You
a
sound so
decades-long
stressed
battle
out.
with schizophrenia.
It's just
I have an
karaoke.
announcement. I went to a psychiatrist yesterday, and I'll try to provide some documentation of this at a later date whenever I receive it. Guys, I'm not schizophrenic.
You can be
What?
sweaty as a tree.
So it was fake.
Wait, what did he say?
It was completely fake. So he literally said that he
did he
went
say?
to
Depends on how
he
he
went to a
feels.
psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist confirmed that he does not have schizophrenia.
Yeah.
So,
So he lied.
technically, he could rest on the fact that he hadn't gone to a psychiatrist about it before. So because of that, he didn't know for a fact that he had schizophrenia, but he just assumed that he did.
Okay.
MF Ghost. The Ghost Town Death Zone greater than Blender Cinematic.
ZV chose
ACT.2 from Art Film Studio.
ZV chose
Put
for
the
his
captions
derail.
on smiley face.
Okay, I will. Thank you. ZV chose for his derail that I take off my jacket, so that's what's happening.
Yeah, no, chill out, dude. You gotta chill. So take the jacket off and chill out.
Don't let him have his jacket. Take off his jacket.
Don't let him. Don't let him do karaoke.
But there's already another derail.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Oh, dude, you look
You're a
so
bad
good
person.
taking it
You're a
off.
scammer.
Okay.
They even
I love
admitted to
some-
it, scammer.
Hamilton spindling Yowie.
Okay. You want to be on the Yowie, since there's one being made
Yeah.
of Vic and I, and there's one being made of Falgi and I.
Well, we're best friends.
I mean, we can make it a goal.
Yeah.
The Ghost Town Death
$2.
Zone Blender Cinematic. All right, let's do it. And I need to put captions on up here, don't I?
You have to put captions on, man.
You're so glad this guy's lost credibility? Yeah, Tectone. I mean, when did he have credibility is the real question. I guess before people
When no one knew
who
who
he
he
was.
was.
Yeah, literally, when he was an unknown figure, he had credibility. I mean, that ran out pretty fast.
What was
right?
he known for before this? Was he just a gaming streamer?
Yeah.
He was a pedophile.
Yeah, because he
raped a
spent.
little girl.
I forgot about this because we did a deep dive on him like probably like 5 or 6 months ago. He like spent a shit ton of money on like mobile games. Like he admitted to spending like I think it was something ridiculous, like over $1 million on this one like mobile game. I think it was
what?
I think it's the pedophile one. What's the pedophile one that everybody plays? It's like it's not even a mobile game, but it's one of those free games, and it's like everybody says that it's like the pedophile game because it has all these lollies and Shotas in it. What is that one called? And it's really famous.
I don't know. I feel like you'd be more familiar with us, than us. Like you'd be more familiar with this.
Chat will tell me.
Genshin Impact?
Genshin Impact, yeah.
I think you're actually quite versed in this.
It's Genshin Impact.
I was really like thinking for a minute. Pedophile.
Am I wrong on that? Isn't that what it's like? People say
it's
that
a
it is?
pedophile game, yeah.
Yeah.
This looks awesome.
It's AI.
No, it's made in Blender.
It was made in fucking Minecraft Java. Probably some AI in there, like the glaives and stuff. I don't think you can really generate that anymore. Of course, spilling nose, fuck you. That looks like me. Exactly what I look like.
You don't look like that.
To you.
To you.
Damn it, Kanata.
If a rookie doesn't know the court's tech...
Don't worry, Aibai-senpai.
You see this course. A move...
I need to focus now, so forgive me for radio silence. Over.
I'll be the car and you can be the guy.
Okay.
And so, he crosses into the steep downhill section that sends you plunging 864 meters like a meteor towards the finish line. It'll be a challenge for a rookie like Katagiri. Will he taste glory or bitter disappointment?
So he's voicing the rookie? So why was he voicing the announcer? That seems rude.
Okay, do you want to be the announcer? Do you want to be the announcer, Vic?
I think you already took my part. I mean,
no, you can have it for the rest of the time.
Fine, it's whatever.
Okay, well then why don't you be the rookie and I'll be the announcer?
The 86 is moving around like a go-kart. It could spin out at any moment. Hell, it's already halfway there. Is he serious about driving on the edge like this all the way to the finish? Are you nuts, Kanata? Kanata?
No.
Kanata?
It's you, Harrington, that's you!
Fuck! They're 26 yards ahead of you, over!
Double bit of time.
Is Spindling autistic? What do you mean? No. Of course not.
No, I'm playing the car.
Yeah, he's playing the car.
Toyota. It's a Toyota. Who's playing the tree?
The way he shot up the leaderboard since entering Sector 3 is... Can this really be a rookie in his first race?
You were gonna
This
say
Kanagari Kanata kid is displaying unimaginable potential.
1 minute, it's my time. It's my time.
Yeah, it's coming.
And with a driving style that has a whiff of danger about it, he approaches Odawara Peak infamous death zone.
Oh, Odawara Kite Peaks.
What did you just say? Don't say that again.
Nothing.
What?
It's coming.
This track, nothing to me. Just another day on the
40.
job.
I think I'm gonna go 41.
Speed limits, beats that.
The fuck is this?
I'm the
There's a
yellow
new
one.
challenge on the block.
Well, this is a different car, so it should have a different noise. Yeah, that's
I'll
good.
do it. I don't know. I don't know
Give him a
cars, man.
really racist accent.
Oh, new
I
cars
on
are
road.
cool.
Good night, everyone out.
Okay.
I want to play this guy who's in the car.
Okay, then I'll be the car.
You can be the yellow car.
Okay, dude, Jesus fuck.
Wow, that
And
car
there's
is
me again.
powerful.
Dude, he's just not even talking. He's like a silent but deadly kind of guy.
Yeah, no, that's the best part. I think they interviewed the guy.
I have a mission.
I'm gonna kill your entire family in front of you.
You know, Crazy Frog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it's talking.
Looks like the fucking fat guy.
Why does he just not have a voice?
Oh, because it's the text at top.
Yeah, but the red car driver actually has a voice.
And there goes the 65th car.
It was the 86.
Hey, hold on. Is it just me? Odawara Pikes Peak sees a lot of accidents, and most of them happen around here. Hey, even
what?
veterans tend to prefer to play it safe here.
What a weird thing to say. Even US vets.
I think they mean veterans of the race, but like...
I don't play around.
Shut up, man. You fucking stupid person. This is why you couldn't get the car.
But he has a good idea of how far apart the corners are and which direction to go in. You can see by the lines he's taking. When braking hard, this car can slide due to inertia. Unless you know what you're dealing with or how this car will react, you're bound to crash. So how's Kanata pulling this off? You see, this course, a movie of it's playing... Oh, wait, that's not me.
What did he mean by movie? Like the motion
This is you,
picture?
Vic!
Is it?
Yes.
No, that I thought I was the guy in the car.
No, you're the guy in the yellow car. This is the red car guy.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Memorize
Bing,
it
bing,
all.
bing, 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 bong, 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 bong. Ah, Birmingham.
We're seeing an otherworldly performance here from 19-year-old Katagari Kanata. Uh-oh.
Please don't die.
God, I can't see shit.
If he
Is that
dies,
a
we
wall?
gotta...
Oh my god.
That's the coach. I don't know who's playing the coach.
Bungo scan.
Just don't do anything crazy on the Kanata. Control the car for all I care. Just make it back in one piece.
And then he's gonna say,
One Piece anime reference?
that's his response.
Then he crashes into a wall.
Yeah,
He goes, crashes into a wall going 150.
Hyperdrive, go!
Can you
He's
be
really boring.
He blazes through the Mihan. Would you look at that? The footage from Car 86 drone clearly shows a lack of visibility.
Yeah, I'm suicidal.
I want to die.
Opium.
I'm at a loss here, folks. I don't have the vocabulary to describe what the 86 is accomplishing here.
Opium.
It's 26 plays. That's 25th. This is the kind of thing that makes MFG a must-watch.
Who's MFG?
I think he was misspelling MF Doom, maybe. The arrival of this driver is going to be the hot topic of
All
this
caps
season.
when he's dead. White people, all caps when he spelled the name old girl. Honestly, it didn't really hurt. What's a good car sound? Hello. Meow. Beep beep. Oh.
And he's out of the death zone.
Hiroshima. This is really long. Nagasaki McDonald.
You can see the hairpin off the top, clear as day.
He let his autistic brother voice the mic at night. You can see, it's actually the cars are going fast now.
I'm getting flashbacks. For a second, I saw that black and white panda tram.
I don't even know what that means, but
That's Fujiwara Takamaki super high speed. Fuck ass name!
I thought you said naughty word right there.
That one wrong.
What if the car turned into Big Chungus?
Oh. There's an idea.
Run with that. Write that down. Write that down. He didn't even win. That was boring.
What? That was just Act 2. It's not the full thing, yeah. Gosh.
Then where's Act 3?
It's not out yet. Act 2 just came out, dude.
Why?
I don't know.
It just came out and it was 4 months ago.
Dude, this is an awesome chat.
No lolly shit. Just pure white knuckle drift racing and Eurobeat music. Ain't that the life?
No lolly shit. Just pure white knuckle drift racing.
That's awesome. What an awesome
Some
chat.
pure American racing.
Just pure American fucking rubber to
Some
the
pure
fucking asphalt.
Americana drama. No
Just a
lolly,
bunch of
no
Aryans
pervert.
on the track.
Diagnosed with schizophrenia. Voices, these lies to her head, must leave her in Jesus' name.
Guys, I'm not schizophrenic.
Poor woman. Let's.
The psychiatrist believes the reason why I see things that aren't there, mainly, well, at night, is due to the fact that I got stabbed in my left eye, and my right eye is normal.
Wow.
And so they believe that my eyeballs are causing me to temporarily hallucinate things that aren't there because they're not signaling my brain properly.
Okay, that's great.
Why
Now,
did
but
he
why
get
do you talk
stabbed
about
in his
hearing
eye?
voices all the time then?
I've talked to spirits due to my mental illness.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you hear voices all the time?
Schizophrenic. I get really bad thoughts in my head. So
you don't
I was going
understand.
there,
He got stabbed in the
unironically,
ear as
and I'm
well.
trying not to get emotional. I thought there actually might be something wrong with me. And so I was going to actually try to get medicated. They said I do not require medication. I guess I am just a human with anxiety, unresolved childhood trauma, and eyes that
you're a
don't communicate too
retard.
well to my brain.
You're not
Wait,
human.
why did he say that? Why
You're
did he say that as
retarded.
if? Why did he say that as if he had schizophrenia, he wouldn't be a human? I guess I'm just human.
I guess I'm not an alien freak.
Like, you know, I don't have schizophrenia, which means I'm a human.
I guess I'm
So,
not a retard.
Like, okay, awesome.
Personally, have no idea where Tectone's lies or truth begins with any of this, to be honest, because
Stabbed
the
in the
web
left
is so
eye, not a
massive. At a
single
certain
scar.
point, it's just a mad scramble.
Oh my God,
But here's
what's
what we
his
know.
skincare routine?
Tectone has stated that he plans to appeal the court's decision of the protection order.
Tectone's going through some stuff right now. He let me know he's going to be appealing
Tectone's spiritual advisor.
That decision.
Who made this video?
You know, we've
Shamoo.
seen the courts do things that are
Oh,
just that are not good.
And what is the first thing Tectone can do to help with his appeal? Not be a self-admitted, dangerous schizophrenic with a gun.
Once again, guys, I'm schizophrenic and I have a
Vic
gun.
might
I'm a
be
very
gay.
dangerous
I
man.
repeat,
Everyone has
Vic
known the
might be a
person growing up that
homosexual.
lies about this or that mental illness they are afflicted with. I
Wait,
can't say
what?
one way or the other if that's what
Someone
Tectone's
said
been
that in
doing,
chat, dude.
but I can't
Why?
say his sudden cure of schizophrenia
He
only
might
helps
be.
him with his appeal. If only Tectone would have
It might
listened
be.
to the masters,
Yeah.
his elders.
Sorry to hear
Remember my
that.
dad told me I wasn't schizophrenic? I just played too many damn video games. Shut the f up, old man.
Well, I love the camaraderie.
Stop military.
I sent my ops to the courtroom for Tectone and Pinkchu, and I have written down notes
Perk.com.
for a 7-hour trial. I have 7 hours of notes on Tectone and what he did to Pinkchu. Nice job, Tectone. You disgusting.
In a true all-time generational hater moment online, Mizkif, an ex-member of OTK, sent people to the courtroom in Travis County, Texas for the entirety of Tectone's trial with Pinkchu. They even took video of Tectone leaving the courtroom.
Ready for this? There he is, leaving the courtroom today. The walk of shame as he lost a court case to Pinkchu. He lost. For 10 years, he can't own a firearm, weapon, or gun, and he has to stay away from Pinkchu. And has to pay all of her attorney fees, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Besides having agents in the courtroom, Mizkif posted never-before-seen transactions and texts of Tectone securing view bots for his various channels.
This is the bots that were bought. This is Tectone's account.
I know that's the one that surprised you the
July
most.
26th, quantity 1,000.
I just didn't know about
700
that. I know about all the court stuff. I don't know about this.
50. This is John Tectone messaging the person that was buying him the bot saying, "Sad face, can you try that again? I'm stupid and dumb. You just make an account, pay to the top right, and add it to your account. If you need help, let me know. It's good for you to do it anyway since I won't be around. Let me know if you need me to walk through it and I'll help you," which then they tried to help him with secure paying, okay? Did you get my bots? So Tectone definitely needing her to buy the bots. I could only do $750, but I sent you the link to everything. Sad face, can you try again? I'm stupid and dumb. There's Tectone's picture on August 24th, paying $1,000, claiming it's the house when it really was for bots. Why would Tectone pay $1,000 for a house that he owns?
If you're skeptical for whatever insane reason, Tectone on his first stream back admitted to the botting allegations.
Hey, bro, there was going live on stream saying, "Yeah, Viewbot, hold up, I gotta send an extra 2,000. Have I dabbled in it? You're goddamn right. I absolutely tried it. Hey,
why?
It is what it is. I don't do that more, but it is what it is.
The most common thing I heard from people I spoke with about Tectone was that he was a massive view botter. Tectone has made a lot of money streaming and a lot of money from sponsors. Once Tectone leaked a $35,000 payment he received on stream.
Oh, because of sponsors. Oh, so the payout for sponsors is much larger than the payout for botting. Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, that actually puts a reason behind it. Gotcha.
Chords.
Okay.
Look at that.
Video?
He's killing it, man.
I did that.
What is that?
0?
I just got tons of money. Holy.
So the thing is, if you're view botting and you're getting tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars from companies to show their product to viewers that aren't real, well, that's fraud.
Is viewbotting bad? It really depends on how you think about it. It's kind of like lying to sponsors as well. Do I want to feel bad that multi-million-dollar corporations are losing money? I don't really care about. I don't really care about companies losing money, man. I don't care. Hey, man.
I honestly am not sure if everyone can just view bot and then steal from sponsors. I'm a tiny channel, obviously, so I have no clue how prevalent this is, but it is interesting Tectone openly admits to defrauding them.
And guys, I'm going to keep this vague. I'm going to keep this vague for a reason. Okay? So if you're confused, you're going to stay confused.
There are multiple incidents of SA spoken about in the trial's transcript. I personally don't want to get into details of all of them. However, I want to look at one incident in particular because I believe the records and witness testimony surrounding it absolutely sank Tectone and made me personally truly believe that Tectone is guilty of what he has been accused of. In late May, Pinkchu had just recently been to a plastic surgeon to get lip filler done. That night, Pink alleges Tectone asked her to perform an oral action on him. She told Tectone that her lips were hurt because she had just gotten this procedure done and told him she didn't want to. He then allegedly pushed her down and didn't let go until she performed this action.
Jesus.
It was so forceful that her lips were in significant pain afterwards, and the filler she had just had done migrated around her face. It was so bad that she required medical treatment after the fact, which is clearly stated on some of the court's paperwork. Maybe you were a skeptic and want to say she made this up. Well, don't take my word for it. Take Tectone's.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't their mouth. Because it'll rupture the lip filler. So you can't even go
You can
hard.
try.
And you know they're not.
Why would you say anything like that ever? Why would you say something like this? Ever?
Like he knows.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let me just like tell the world that I'm fucking guilty. You know, like it's like, okay, great.
Making their own money, so then you got to pay for another lip filler. How do you know? Man, I wonder. Jesus, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like these bimbos on the internet, they are not worth a fucking damn. By the way, fellas, just letting you know, lip filler might look good. It's fucking terrible because when a woman has lip filler in, they can't suck your dick as hard. Otherwise, it might fuck up the filler. You know, it's very delicate. Like with the lip injections, you can't.
Yeah, like especially the day it happens, right? I think it's a little bit different, like weeks after, but like the day it fucking happens, dog, You know, I don't like lip filler personally because I think you know, I can usually tell when somebody hasn't. I think it's a little grody. Okay, but that's just my personal preference. If that's what women want to do, that's totally fine. It's just not my thing personally. I'm not a big plastic surgery fan, but I mean, hey, if that's your boat you want to float on, that's totally fine.
As hard as you want to, because then it'll fuck up their filler. So it's like they'll look really hot, but you can only go like 10% power on them. You have to be careful. Okay, so the reason why it sucks, women who look like that is because I'm like a very like hard f***er. You know what I mean? Like I go very hard.
Jesus.
Like very hard, very fast.
Dude, he is sinking himself deeper and deeper here. Like this just affirms everything said in this testimony. And I'll bet there's going to be doctor records where she had to go to the doctor because of the fact that the filler moved.
It's fine to like start off slow, but then it becomes like a battle, right? Of who can f each other the hardest, right?
As you can see, Tectone quite clearly and disturbingly, with all of the context, is quite often reflected on this event with Pink, where after he allegedly forced her to perform an oral action, she had to go to the hospital. You know, as a partner, if a procedure has been done, it's on you to be caring and consoling, not to take advantage of them when they are in pain after an operation like this. I just think if your lips are hurting from a surgery and your doctor has told you not to perform any sexual actions, what is most likely to have happened here? I mean, you heard Tectone himself talk about how forceful he was, and just how bizarre that is when your partner has just gotten a medical procedure done. Now, after going over how Tectone performed in court and how he brought really nothing new to the table, you can see why the judge found reasonable grounds to believe that an assault happened here. This incident with the lip filler would also be brought up during cross-examination. Pink's lawyer asks, okay, isn't it true that you have posted on social media that it's hot when girls have their lips done with filler for jobs?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and in fact, you've said on social media that you can't go too hard on them when they first get their lip fillers done because it causes problems with the filler, correct?
I'm not familiar with that comment, but perhaps I wouldn't say that I didn't say that.
Okay, and in fact, your exact statements on February 5th of 2025, so after these allegations were made, is...
These are so hot, but in practicality, they are the worst thing to ever exist. So lip fillers, they do make your lips look f***able as shit. But the problem is anybody who has lip fillers cannot suck worth a damn. It sucks. It sucks. Because if they suck too hard, it'll fuck up the lip fillers.
It's almost disturbing, man. Like, it's almost disturbing. It's like
this is like fetish territory.
Could you imagine doing this as a segment? Like doing an entire segment about how like you don't like lip filler because you can't suck dick as well? Like, could you imagine that? Like,
but do you agree?
Do I agree?
What?
What do you mean? Do I agree? No, I don't agree. I already said I don't like lip filler, but for different reasons. Because I'm a little fucking freak. Okay,
Scoops,
and
cancel
I
it.
just like all natural. Okay, that's just me though.
Scoops, you gotta
Like,
call the doctor.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Whoa, we're looking out for you,
All
man.
right,
what's
asshole.
what's the big idea?
All right, do the karaoke again because you want to talk shit.
Pussy, dumb fuck, whatever.
Yeah, so true.
So unless they're able to deep throat your and just let you throat them with their mouth open, it's just not worth it. It's really not.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I became very familiar with the flaws with lip filler.
Henry Resilient, who did a great job running through the outline of the court documents, also made a great point in regards to why Tectone lost in court, possibly. Presumably the Dr. Pink met with after the...
Wait, is that true? Is that true, CB? So he said that somebody was spamming in his chat W abuse. Is that true? I'm just going to believe that and move on. Okay.
Documents also made a great point in regards to why Tectone lost in court, possibly. Presumably the Dr. Pink met with after the lip filler incident testified over Zoom.
February 23rd, Pink requested that a doctor testify via Zoom on her behalf. Not Tectone, who saw the court docs. So this guy, who was one of the leading plastic surgeons, joined the trial to say, hey, whatever they witnessed, whatever it was, it must have been compelling enough, whatever she said was compelling enough for the protection order to be granted.
This is also backed up in the transcript when the judge talks about generating a Zoom link for a witness. They refer to the witness as a custodian of records, which is someone in court that goes on record for the authenticity of the records presented in court. So Pink's doctor authenticated the records of her injury to the court, which could have also detailed the reason the injury was sustained in the first place. And so if you're the judge and you're trying to determine what likely happened here, and you have someone claiming SA, they have medical documentation and doctor testimony.
I've seen a bunch of the Tectone supporters be like,
it's literally a freaking woman as the judge. Like, I mean, are we fucking serious?
That they were injured during this act, and the man being accused is talking about how forceful he is in regards to doing this thing to someone recovering from a medical procedure. Well, what the f are you gonna think? It really is no wonder at all that Tectone lost when you look at what both parties were bringing to the courtroom. However, even with the protection order served, this still wouldn't stop Tectone from communicating with third parties to mount in defense for himself against his ex-girlfriend, which legally speaking seems like a terrible mistake.
You can get laid anywhere with some cash, though. Viking gnome, dude. 100% true. The Filipino lady was in Manila.
Right.
And
you're an expert. You're an expert.
Go east, gentlemen.
Legal Mindset, or Andrew, is a passport bro and YouTube lawyer who lives
that
in
Nick
Asia.
Andros?
Legal Mindset laid a foundation for defending Tectone publicly, and Tectone, in my opinion, was also communicating with and sending him things such as the transcript itself.
How'd you get the transcripts? Legal Mindset magic, right? Things just appear in Legal Mindset's inbox.
And a confidential polygraph test Tectone took.
I've also got confidential polygraph results that I obtained that are very telling.
Before Legal Mindset even had the transcripts, he knew aspects of the case, like how Tectone would use a whiteboard when he had a disagreement with Pink.
And also, here's another thing, too. And I think this does come up, is the way that people communicate with each other. So sometimes the way they communicate, it doesn't seem normal. Maybe they communicate primarily by text or whatever. Maybe it's an IRL. Maybe they do other stuff. I think with Tectone, there might have been a whiteboard involved at some point where they're explaining stuff. Maybe that's just how they learn, right? Maybe that's just how they intake information. That doesn't necessarily make...
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
So he was doing the meme?
No, yeah, he admitted that he sat her in front of a whiteboard for hours and hours lecturing her on, like, things that she sucked at. He admitted
What?
to that.
That's actually fucked up.
Yeah, it's extremely
That's
abusive.
abuse.
Yes. Isn't Legal Mindset, doesn't he, like, think that demons are chasing him or something like that? Am I right on
They
that
will
one?
be I'm after him.
Wow.
Get derogatory or negative.
Andrew at first tries to find a way to talk around the fact that Tectone is incapable of laying pipe by calling it a kink.
Did his penis ever touch your vagina? Never. So there was no penis to vagina that happened at all, right? It's a kink, right? Once again, kinks are kinks, right? Was it sexual? Yes. Okay. It was the most...
No, you're neglecting to share the part where he says he's scared of pussy, dude.
Sexual relationship I've had. Well, if it was only jobs, then I will just say that that's like maybe he just hasn't had a lot of relationships. Anyways, I don't want to read too much into it, but yeah. Okay.
Then later he claims this entire protection order with alleged SA is simply because Tectone...
Look at that lazy eye. Jesus Christ. That is
TV
rough.
said that this guy started covering VTuber drama as a lawyer.
Jesus.
And wouldn't lay pipe, which is bizarre.
Mr. Robertson, did you ever engage in intercourse with... Her first question is about that intercourse. So all of this is because she didn't get, and I'm going to use a technical term. This is an industry technical term that I've heard from industry professionals, like my friend Sterling Cooper, who used to work in the adult industry. I think the technical term is dicked down. I think that is the professional term. I think that's a legal term. So because she did not get dicked down, it appears that is what this is about. And the fact that the lawyer led...
So this fucking retard is framing all of this as she didn't get dick, and so she's annoyed, and that's why she's doing all of this? That's why she's going to court and spending potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars? No, that's retarded. Are you fucking stupid? You don't have to go to law school to figure that one out.
He doesn't have a soul.
Yeah, fair enough. Somebody said, I don't know about demons, but I remember him going on a rant about how he thinks that some white SJW women were coming after him all the way to Thailand. And he also said that he wants to go out like Charlie Kirk. Dude, this guy's awesome. Hello?
With that shows that that's the impression she wants to give. This is the first question. I'm gonna highlight you guys. The first question she asks.
When in the transcript, Andrew is confronted with the clip of Tectone confirming the lip filler incident when Pink had to go to the hospital. Instead of explaining to his audience why this is disastrous for Tectone in his case, he just glosses over it and calls it a mistake.
So after these allegations made as lip fillers, they do make your lips look full of shit. But the problem is anybody who's had lip fillers cannot suck it worth a damn. It sucks because if they suck it too hard, it'll fill up. After lip fillers, is that correct? So he said that. By the way, okay, Tectone, this is pretty stupid, but saying lips look full is not a sin. But you should just not criticize people's sucking ability so much. I don't know. Anyways, this was not a smart tweet, probably.
No, it's not about that. It's about the fact that oh my God. How are you this stupid? Dude, it's very clearly about the fact that it affirms the story. It affirms the story. But you're just playing like lawyer for Tectone, so you're like doing some weird like avoidance tactic where you're like, well, that's not very nice to make fun of like people's dick sucking abilities actually. So
but whatever, let's continue.
Again, Tectone here is confirming the injury that Pink sustained during the act. Legal Mindset basically paints Pink as mentally ill and runs all the stops as trying to paint this as a Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation.
Apparently, she's got, according to her own confession, some issues she's dealing with, some trauma, maybe some mental health stuff. She has bipolar and PDD. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it right there. But when Pink was worried about something, it consumes her. Sounds like she has really bad depression, too. And the important thing here is we are in a post-debt world. There's a lot of Me Too cases that end up absolutely destroying men based on the laws in the West. But Depp versus Heard is when I blew up. So I'm treating this like Depp versus Heard. But in a post-debt world, we cannot...
What insane logic, by the way. Yeah, I blew up because of Depp versus Heard, so I'm just going to treat every case that I cover like it.
We cannot take Me Too at its face.
Andrew talks out of both sides of his mouth, claiming that he is the only objective person who can cover this, while also making it clear he is doing this as a third party because Tectone is unable to.
I'm going to be the only person to cover this kind of objectively and that can cover it. That's the point here, is that Tectone cannot say these things, right?
I'm the only person who can cover this objectively. Proceeds to cover this in the most side-cocked, like, biased way possible. The entire fucking time. Okay.
And cannot actually move against her publicly, right? So he can't defend himself. So a lot of people out there are saying, Tectone, defend yourself. He can't. He can't do anything. He can't say anything, right? That's a big factor here as part of my analysis, that Tectone can't fight back. So this is why I want that he will not cover this. So this is why you need an objective person covering it, and he will not be covering this. He cannot talk about this, guys. This is the point. The point is Tectone cannot defend himself. And to be honest with you guys, once again, if I'm going to disclose my bias, and I do have a bias here, I like Tectone. And I'm not going to pretend that I don't like.
Mister, I'm going to cover this. I'm the one who can help cover this the most objectively.
But does he keep highlighting the fact that Tectone can't cover this, even though he willingly does it anyway?
Well, and on top of that, like, he's saying that now the actual, like, the cease and desist and all that kind of stuff is actually going to be enforced now. So, like, all of that stuff of him covering it in the past is the past. Now he can't fight, like, the results of the court case. But, like, even on top of that, he was able to fight the court case when he was in court. So, like, it's just bullshit to be like, oh, he can't fight back. He couldn't fight back this whole time. And I'm factoring that in when I'm looking at these court transcripts. And it's like, no, he had to fight. The whole thing was a fight, right? Like, it's so fucking retarded.
Tectone, and I don't like the content he covers, and that some of my bias is towards his defense. Listen, the language of this protective order says he cannot do anything to harass or annoy her. So even releasing documents can be seen as harassing or annoying. So Tectone cannot release this document, right? Now, legal mindset is not Tectone. So I can do what I want to do.
The other aspect to this is that Legal Mindset refused to redact any information, such as names and addresses, which docs Pink.
Dude, look at that lazy eye. Oh my God.
I know. You showed that earlier. You're just now noticing?
I did not realize how bad it was.
Because he's not human. He's a lawyer. Come on.
Dude, this is egregious, man. Holy fuck.
Is that Legal Mindset?
Is he like a lizard person? He's got to be a lizard person.
To redact any information, such as names and addresses, which docs Pink. The after events of the protection order ruling was a total shit show. Every document that was supposed to be private detailing Pink's essay and home address were leaked originally in Tectone's Discord. The person that posted it found a workaround in the coding of the government site that allowed you to access the files. I actually emailed Travis County because I was wondering if this is what happened, and it turns out that it was. And hours from me emailing the county, the file's accessibility was shut down. Pink actually had to move because of all this, and she actually responded to Legal Mindset on Twitter, claiming this is the, quote, lawyer, Legal Mindset, who posted unredacted leaked documents that were meant to be sealed live to thousands of people to dox me, putting my family in danger. Then pictured is a tweet of Andrew hitting on Pink, which is sort of the more white trash aspect to this, I would say.
As future Secretary of State, I would approve the attractive female visa. We'll call it the double D visa. Of course, I will need to do regular in-depth reviews of the applicants to make sure the administration is properly doing its job. May need a long pee-pee for this one. This is not like flirtation. This is just like sexual harassment. Like, what the fuck is this?
Hey, you know, Legal Mindset is trying to sweep it up and give an incredibly biased reading of a case where Tectone is accused of SA, and then going on Twitter and hitting on the alleged victim, and he's actually done it more than once. When I pointed out to Legal Mindset it wasn't the transcript, but the court files that had leaked due to a bug Pink was upset about, he both blocked me and hid my reply. Anyways, beyond being a dishonest degenerate, I did feel there was an oddly poetic moment during his coverage. While trying to obviously work with Tectone to fight against his ex-girlfriend who now had a 10-year protection order, Legal Mindset very suddenly breaks down into tears.
I'm gonna fucking cry here, you know, because it's hard to do this. It's hard to do this. Hey, appreciate you guys. I gotta lock in. I love you.
What?
What? Why is he acting like he's the one victimized here? What's going on? Did Tectone rape him into doing this? Do we think Tectone like sodomized this guy and made him do this? Like,
well, these people have made more money than you'll ever make in your life, by the way. I just wanted to know that.
Yeah, like Legal Mindset and Tectone. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Great.
Yes. Dude, I need to be
really great that these people are making unfathomable amounts of money while
being just like absolute slimeball freaks. Yeah, I know. It's awesome. It's awesome. It makes me feel so happy about humanity. Yeah. Dude, but like for
And
real.
with that, guys, make sure to leave some donations down below.
Hey, prove Vic wrong. Give me your money and prove Vic wrong, guys.
Dude, no, but for real, did like Tectone like sodomize this guy? Like he seems like he's been through some shit just going through this. I'm kind of confused.
You guys, so look at me. People are gonna make fun of me, be like, look, legal mindset, crying on stream. I don't give a shit.
So pretty simply, what you have is Tectone, who just got a protection order by the courts, working with and sending things to YouTube lawyers to then release that information and fight back against her in the public square. Tectone and Legal Mindset didn't always get along. In fact, Tectone quite disliked Legal Mindset, who used to refer to Tectone as a 39 IQ buffoon.
People like Tectone have lost reality with like the real world and how things have to be in a contract. Like, I mean, caveman smash guy over there. 39 IQ.
Dude, I'm thinking more and more. Tectone raped this guy and made him like on his side. Like he like raped him at gunpoint and then was like, if you don't fucking cover my court case and say good things about me, I'm gonna make this one look like a goddamn joke. Next time I'm gonna rip you in half, cause I fuck and I fuck hard. I'm gonna give you some lip filler. That's what Tectone said to Legal Mindset. Cause this guy hated him back in 2024. He's covering him badly and he's saying, oh, this guy's 39 IQ, he's a buffoon. What the fuck changed? Was there sodomy involved? We need to know these things.
So now Tectone, I guess, is going to say something dumb. Wow, these people are just dumb. Like, are they not thinking about the reality of how these things work? So I don't want to keep you guys awake too long. I think we've seen enough of losing brain cells, 39 IQ takes for the night. But yeah, this is pretty bad.
I really don't give a about this legal mindset guy. I really don't. Like, I mean, I could pretend that I do, but I really just don't, man. I will admit, I think legal mindset's a very dangerous creator because a lot of people take what he says far too seriously. And he's really missed the mark when he was talking about me. And I think that's very dangerous when people hold your word to such high degree. And then you go farm and you just get some PR dunk points. I think that's very dangerous.
And obviously, we got the VTuber Cinder. So if you don't.
But I have just such a bitter taste in my mouth ever since he attempted to me over some bull.
I mean, any real lawyer who wasn't either paid off, raped, or like, you know, something like that, or has some extreme implicit bias, is not going to be this side-cucked when they're covering something like this, unless they truly believe it, right? And it's obvious with someone like Legal Mindset, like, they're just leaving details out and stuff like that. They're just being slimy, like slimy lawyer scum, right? I don't know. There's something behind this. There's something going on. Is it rape? I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of just take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Once Tectone's legal issues began closing in, he did a total 180 and began glazing Legal Mindset to such a degree it would make Thai ladyboys blush.
I highly recommend everybody watching this video right now go subscribe to Legal Mindset and support the original channel as well. I just like getting informed on everything, and obviously pretty soon I'm going to be getting very involved with the law, and I want to make sure that I am ready to dissect my enemies.
Not only was he glazing, but leading up to his legal issues, he was also speaking with Mindset frequently.
Which, by the way, I've been talking to Legal Mindset quite a lot. He's a very nice guy. Believe, and I'll have to ask Legal Mindset, aka the sexiest man on Twitch. God, bro, look at him.
He's into dudes. He's into me. He keeps hitting on me, right? It's a little bit uncomfortable, right?
Just a few weeks later, Pink filed a protection order against Tectone on August 21st.
He looks like a gecko a little bit.
Like,
he gives
what
me
the fuck
gecko
are we
vibes.
talking about?
Yeah, and then you're calling him sexy, dude. I'm telling you that he like wrecked that boy pussy. Okay, he wrecked that boy pussy, and now he feels like he has to defend him. Okay, I'm telling you, something terrible happened to Legal Mindset. Maybe he is a victim, and we need to feel bad. I'm just saying.
I think my tendon is inflamed.
Okay,
Thanks,
that sucks, Bung. Let's go to a doctor, man. Jesus, that sounds terrible. Maybe Tectone was under the desk giving him mad sloppy while he's filming it. Yeah, that could be it too. But I think it's more likely, given the fact that Legal Mindset like burst into tears and seemed very distressed just covering that. I don't know, man. It seems like something terrible happened.
Here's Tectone 4 days later.
Legal Mindset is one of the greatest gifts to content creation in the past 3 years. One of the best channels on the entire platform, and I stand by that. Side note to you, Legal Mindset, you have now broken into my 5
By the way, I'm giving
favorite
this guy
content
money.
creators to watch. I was even watching your YouTube live stream this morning. Amazing streamer, amazing content creator, a brilliant mind of the legal space. I love this shit.
Just 1 month after Pink got her protection order, Tectone got Legal Mindset signed to Mythic Talent.
So of course I joined the talent agency Mythic, and this was put out on September 27th, so it's 3 days ago, which was really awesome. Big thanks to Tectone for helping me out. He actually got me in contact and let me get in contact with the leadership, the CEO, the COO. It was really awesome to meet them and to talk about them.
And one of the things I'm not even sure was very well known was that Tectone was a creator behind Mythic Talent.
And then Mythic Talent was an organization that I created with some peers from another company called AFK, where they were actually, you know, not being too kind to their employees. And so I took some of their employees and made our own ad company to bring money to creators. You can send this to whoever the fuck wants to hear it. So I keep on being told, and this is real, by the way. I've seen this comment so much. I keep on being told that legal mindset is like incredibly biased and in my favor and will defend me to the brink of death because I got him into Mythic Talent.
Me personally, it just seems like Tectone courted legal mindset leading up to his legal troubles, and once the protection order was served, used his connections in the industry to prop him up and scratch his back, which would inevitably lead to Mindset's absurd defense of Tectone once the trial results came in. And getting legal mindset on his side and hired to Mythic Talent may have in fact been a strategy.
I'm glad we have people like Sensitive Society and WestJet.
Other content creators who have collaborated and been on Tectone's podcast also covered the story, such as WestJet and Sensitive Society.
I'm not gonna.
There's no way. They glazed? Did they glaze?
Sit here and lie to you guys and conceal my bias. I want Tectone to be innocent. I like the guy. I don't want him to be a.
What?
Why are all these commentary like YouTuber fags just so brain damaged? Also, I hate how this guy talks.
Dude, he's literally just a fucking unashamed Leafy clone. I didn't know that WestJet was such a retard. I knew Sensitive Society was a retard, but I didn't think he was that stupid to like be so sidecocked like that. I know, dude. Sensitive Society has always been a goddamn retard. Okay, he's been a retard slop YouTuber. We've all known this, right? But like, to be this biased is crazy. Okay, I had no idea about this.
But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and carry water for Tectone and a girl with information I don't have, calling her a liar and stuff like that.
Because I'm friends with Tectone, I guess it's time the elephant in the room gets addressed. You guys know me, I like to keep it 100 with everyone. And of course, it's no secret that I like Tectone. I've talked to him. He's been nothing but kind to me. A few months ago, he invited me onto his podcast.
So they state their biases in the video. However, for large portions of both of their videos, simply had legal mindset giving the most absurd takes on the case.
They're almost trying to paint him in a way, if you know what I mean.
He never actually engaged in traditional intercourse. It was only he received blowjobs. There was never any reciprocation. So they're literally making a case that because he didn't have sex with her, this is abuse.
No.
Right?
So, oh my God, what are you talking about? It's just an aspect of how it was controlling, right? Like, I think it's just building the case on him being this controlling, abusive guy, right? Like, so that's a portion of it. That's not the whole case. Why is he acting like the whole case hinges on blowjobs and, like, eating pussy, dude?
I want to make it clear here that there's an argument here that really the problem is they didn't.
Now, thankfully, YouTube Lawyer made a video about this a day ago, explaining everything.
He approached this very innocently after he was betrayed in a relationship, which Freem cheated on him. In fact, all the communications I reviewed show Tectone as a...
Yeah, you want to know why he's not showing his face? It's because he's fat. It's because he's fat as shit. Yes. I have insider sources that have confirmed he is very fat. Okay.
I see.
I can't speak about it publicly, but I know for a fact this guy is very fat. Okay. Can you see? I don't have a picture of him, but I know that he is fat. I cannot disclose sources, but I know that he is fat.
Reasonable, kind guy. Don't say. He says, I will never understand how much this must hurt you, but proud you're fighting through it. And this is not the language I would see of an abusive partner, or someone who's hurting, or someone who's out there to get somebody, but someone who really genuinely wants to help. And it seems like this may be a case of what you call buyer's remorse in dating, where you go back and you say, okay.
Like people frequently accuse me of clout climbing and stuff like that. Like,
you are.
I mean, to a certain degree, sure. But, like, I'm not to the point where I would have somebody who is convicted like this in a civil court, and I would be like, oh, yeah, Tectone, you know, Tectone is my friend. So, like, I just really, like, it is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. You know, like, you can have bias for your friends. You know what I mean? You can have bias for your friends. You can be like, you know, I want to give this guy benefit of the doubt before all the facts come out, right? Like if I was in a situation where Vic got turkey tommed, right? And there were a bunch of women coming out against him, but his side hadn't come out yet. Then I would say, well, let's wait for all the facts to be out there. I'm hesitant to do this because this guy's my friend. Right? That's how I'll be side-cucked. And that's how I would be, like, I guess you could say clout climbing or whatever, right? But if the facts came out and it was like the Tectone situation where every fact just points to this guy being a fucking graphic, like, you know, serial rapist or something, then I'm going to be like, yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Right.
well, now that I'm out of this, this is a situation where it was buyer's remorse. I regret things I did, or I regret stuff I did, even though it was consensual at the time. And unfortunately, as I got to report to you guys, the U.S. system, legal system weaponizes this. It allows people to go back, regret things, and then go get protective orders, go make claims in the future when all of this should be dealt with privately.
My problem with both of these videos is that if you're going to talk about this case, then people should actually know some of the damning things within it. Because you aren't talking about how Pink, while recovering from an operation, was injured, that there is medical documentation to back it up, and that Tectone himself has openly stated that this event happened, and you just have Legal Mindset on screen talking about how the problem actually is that Pink wasn't getting then that's sweeping. I think it largely helps
Okay,
Tectone from people that have collaborated with him.
Chat would like Vic more if he was a rapist, probably. What if Vic scams us for organ failure from doing drugs? Nice, right? That's nice. Can you show me some proof of that real quick? Because that would actually be inapplicable.
I get no money from doing this, by the way.
If you showed proof, then sure. But I haven't seen any.
It also seems like at least WestJet had some idea that Tectone was just working with Legal Mindset.
I genuinely don't know how effective polygraphs are, but it is interesting how Legal Mindset even got this.
Also, no, I do not have Sensitive Society's face docs. I just saw that, chat. No, I do not. I do not have that. I just have insider sources who have confirmed to me.
Potential file in the first place.
Sensitive Society would actually issue an apology for his video.
His opinion, the only people that I care about is my audience, and if you feel let down by my video on Tectone, I do apologize for that. It 1000% falls on me. I think I should have done a better job covering the situation, maybe not be as biased.
And shortly after would take down both his apology and the original Tectone Protection Order video he made.
They call him a generational rapist. Yes. When you have people that are spreading,
Yes.
at least from his perspective, the court case is not finished. And so
his fucking... Oh, God, his, like, deadpan, like, answer to that. This whole, like... Is he a generational rapist? Yes. It's pretty awesome edit material right there, I will say.
So I do know more about it than the public. And also I remain to be Tectone's friend, and I support Tectone. You can take that for what you will.
So as somebody who knows more about this than the public, I think that when he comes back, all of this is going to make a lot more sense. I'll certainly say that. So don't worry about it, guys. Tectone will be back. It's not going to be a big deal. Everything's totally fine.
Asmongold supported Tectone and frequently alluded to Tectone's innocence and knowing things the public didn't. However, once Tectone lost his case, this was his reaction.
Streaming is just, it's so toxic, man. Tectone's a civil case. Based on a lawsuit that I'm in right now, I don't want to make any comments on it just for the sole reason of because of that lawsuit. If it wasn't for that, I would have talked about it a lot.
So Asmon has this...
Yeah, Hecate is right here. Hecate is right here. If you want to see a really, really good video on the polygraph and how it's bullshit, look at The Lies of the Polygraph. It is by one of my favorite true crime channels called Matt Orchard. Look up Matt Orchard, Lies of the Polygraph, if you want to see how bullshit a polygraph is. It's exactly, there is a reason that it's inadmissible in court.
Lawsuit with Mizkif. However, many people covered the trial's fallout, and it really doesn't prohibit him from talking about Tectone's case. There's no reason to include Mizkif in this.
Maybe all of my friends are just, problem boys, right? Because I have tons of friends that have like felonies, and they've been in jail and everything. And so, I guess for me, it's not that big of a surprise. I don't really care or want to have anything to do with other people's drama. I just don't give a shit about it. Like, I don't want to talk about it, explain it.
Basically, Asmon just took the cop out. Tectone's lawsuit has nothing to do with Mizkif whatsoever, and in reality, it's just a bad look for him as someone who has been defending Tectone leading up to this point where he is then found civilly liable for SA.
She's a whore. Some people in the chat said don't call her a whore. What do you mean she's a whore? Tectone, you dated a whore. It didn't work out.
Nux Taku is another creator who,
Jesus.
after the court's decision, defended Tectone, obfuscated aspects of the case, and attacked Pink or Tectone. Nux recently was exposed for having a minor in his Patreon Discord who was groomed with explicit adult material and walked through the best ways to do SH. There's really no way to get around that this event happened as everything was archived. Nick Andros has a video on the topic and you should check it out. However, I just wanted to illustrate how these people work and how these absurd defenses go both ways. You scratch my grooming back, I'll scratch your rapist back.
Looked like Nuxtaku completely obliterated all of the allegations that were thrown his way in the matter of 5 minutes. So that was always really fun. I mean, the amount of people were like, you need to denounce Nux. You need to denounce Nux. I'm good, bro. I love Nux.
It's also worth noting.
Well, so, okay. First of all, yes, you're right. Frogan does look like the Wicked Witch of the Middle East. Yes, that is a very apt comparison, yes. And Speed Racer, it's obvious. It's obvious how Legal Mindset got the confidential polygraph, right? I mean, it's like, there's no question about it. He probably shouldn't have even admitted that or said it, because it literally exposes the fact that he's getting information from Tectone, right? It makes it extremely obvious, right? The existence of a nightmare rape rotation implies that the existence of a dream rape rotation. That's true. That's true. I would be in that one, dude. I would be in that one. Yeah, right? Like the brooms are made of titanium. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's kind of amazing.
This isn't the same as someone just ignoring a controversy, let's say. Some of these people are actually trying to obfuscate and dishonestly represent aspects of these stories in an attempt to benefit themselves and the person they are subverting for. Think Before You Sleep, I would say, had the most insane video on the topic where every subject is missing a ton of context, and it's all in service of attempting to help Tectone. The first 2 minutes, he just talks shit about Pink and calls her a catfish.
I mean, this is an insane amount of catfishing. I'm not even looking at the same person when I compare a live stream to a photo of her.
He does bring up the lip filler incident, but pretends there isn't medical documentation or Tectone talking about the incident on his stream several times.
Anyway, Pinkchu said that she had just gotten lip filler, and Tectone had forced her into oral sex, which had ruined the lip filler. Geez, another plastic surgery related incident? Do all of her allegations have some sort of plastic surgery involved? Now, is there any corroborating...
Kill yourself? What? What kind of argument is that?
Evidence that this happened? Not really.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't their mouth because it'll rupture the lip filler. You know, it's very delicate. Like with the lip injections, you can't throat them as hard as you want to because then it'll up their filler.
Who do you guys think are in the dream rape rotation? I want you guys to list off some names on who's in the dream rape rotation instead of the nightmare rape rotation.
So it's like they'll look really hot, but you can only go like 10% power on them. I'm like a very like hard
10% power.
You know what I mean? Like I go very hard.
TBYS throughout the video explains that he believes the protection order is actually a grand conspiracy by Hassan Piker and his lackeys.
This whole situation was a coordinated effort from multiple streamers to ruin his career. Hassan Piker has this ongoing war with Asmongold, probably because he's mad that Asmon is more famous than him. Hassan likes to sit back and have his little lackeys do all the dirty work for him. This is a famous tactic of his, and he primarily works by not directly saying that he has certain values.
It's literally just like, dude, it's always this. This is what people are saying when they say like the side cuck stuff, because it's literally, it is this eternal war between like, it's either Hassan and Destiny or it's Tectone Hassan. It's like, it's always like Hassan and somebody or Destiny and somebody. It's always this eternal like civil war of these like commentary people, and they just compromise everything in order to be against them. It's so fucking retarded. Hey, thank you, Caesar, for becoming a Hempleton bro. I appreciate it, buddy.
To all the people who have the values that he wants to promote by watching their content on his stream. That being said, Tectone is friends with Asmongold. Hassan wants to attack Asmongold in any way that he can, so I think his lackeys came up with a plot to destroy Tectone. They do this a lot.
So what are we trying to do?
What? Wait, what do you mean they do this a lot? Can you come up with one other example in which this has happened? Please? Please?
Do here. Well, with absolutely no evidence, TBYS wants to impress upon his viewers that if you think Tectone raped, think again, because this is actually a plot from Hassan Piker, who was pulling the strings in the background. It's so absurd to me that anyone would try to use Hassan Piker as a shield from being found liable in civil court for SA, someone who has literally nothing to do with this protection order between...
Yeah, Kagod, there's a reason I've never covered Hassan in a, like, stream that I can think of. Maybe I have in the past briefly, because it pertained to something else, but, like, I don't know, it just has always kind of bored me, man. Like, I mean, is it... I think I may have watched one of Willie's Hassan videos, like one of the first ones on stream, but like other than that, like it just became really boring really quickly. It's kind of the same with H3 for me. It's just like, it's just not my thing, man. Like I don't care if people enjoy it, but like it's just not my thing.
Between these two people, and really it should be an insult to the intelligence of someone's fans to even try to push something like this, but here we are. Tectone behind the scenes was sending streamers this video and told them it had been in the works for a long time.
And I know there might be some people thinking, oh my gosh, does Techless even want you to watch this? Yes, he asked me to watch this. So yes, he's told me this one has been in the works for a while. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why we're going to be watching.
So let's think about this. After receiving a 10-year protection...
Okay, that's a W, chat. Think before you sweep. True. True, but he doesn't think before he sweeps. Okay.
Order, where the judge found reasonable grounds that Tectone had committed stalking and
Think
SA...
before you rape. You're going to rape at 10% power? I don't know.
If she's got lip fillers, you got to rape at 10% power, okay? You got to be very conservative.
If she's all clean, 110%. You could just fuck her till she dies. Who cares?
250% if she doesn't have any plastic work on her face, okay?
He's now sending hit pieces against his ex-girlfriend to other streamers where they are pretty openly doxing her and not redacting any info. This is true in TBYS and Legal Mindset's case. It is a violation of the protective order to use a third party to harass a protected person. So if Tectone is facilitating this with other creators,
Wait, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That's such a great point. Yeah, if Tectone is telling people to watch the Think Before You Sleep video and like facilitating that people like spread that video further, that is literally that. Oh, dude, that goes hard. Good job, Shamoo.
trouble before this is all said and done. In both TBYS and Legal Mindset's case, I personally believe there is just more for them to gain in defending Tectone and trying to obfuscate certain aspects of the case we talked about today. Tectone co-created Mythic Talent, he has many different connections in the space, and remains friends with creators like Asmongold. Being closer to those networks is obviously beneficial for people operating in that ecosystem. This case is not your typical run-of-the-mill accusations online case. We have medical records proving there were injuries sustained during the alleged act, with numerous references to the incident by the accused. This makes it all the more depraved to me that people are so willing to just obfuscate details of a rape case in order to get ahead online. It's about as slimy as it gets, really. Tectone, of course, utilizing these people to attack his ex-girlfriend, who now has a protection order, really goes to show the pattern of behavior and only reinforces some of the reasons the protection order was granted in the first place. Both Tectone's ex-wife and ex-girlfriend have accused him of SA. In my first video, I laid out a timeline and multiple examples of Tectone lying to show why viewers should be more open-minded about what may have happened with his partners. Now, we also have medical records documenting bodily harm and Tectone himself admitting on camera that the injury occurred during a sexual act. That kind of documented injury can function as an aggravating factor and strengthen a finding of liability. There are only so many occurrences that can happen before giving someone the benefit of the doubt becomes untenable. So it's not just my personal opinion that Tectone did these things. But given the repeating pattern with his ex-wife and ex-girlfriend, I fully expect this type of behavior from him to continue. Given how Tectone has handled losing his case and coordinating with other creators to attack
in there. Will you put your blazer back on?
Yeah, for sure, buddy.
Using third parties, it would not surprise me in the slightest if there is further and greater fallout from all this. We'll just have to wait and see what the future holds. Thanks for watching. Peace.
No, I completely agree with Shamoo at this ending here. I think that this Tectone stuff, I mean, it may not be with Pinky, it may be with someone else, but I don't think this is over, right? I mean, like, somebody like this, who's so fucking flagrant about this stuff, like, I just don't think it's over, man. I don't think it's over. You know, like, I don't know how long I give it before something new happens, but, you know, I would not be shocked, right? I would not be shocked if whoever the next X is, because I know that he has, I know he has this other girl that he's dating that he's tweeted about recently, who said something about, like, the only example he gives of, hold on, let me find it. Let me find it real quick. Yes, I saw side chat. I already retweeted it. Hold on. Let me find Tectone's Twitter real quick. So Tectone, more recently, like, he was talking about his new girlfriend. I feel like maybe it'll have the word plain in it. Plain. He's engaged to her already? Are you fucking serious? Do you guys know what tweet I'm talking about where he talks about the girl being on the plane or whatever? And she sounds like a fucking retard. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hold on.
JF?
Yeah, I was about to say he's going like JF. He's going JF mode. Oh, here it is. Here it is. After 1 hour of silence on the plane, Sophia, you ever think of what it's like to be a cow? And when you get hungry, you just eat the ground? No, sweetheart, I don't. Is this woman okay?
Look at her eyes. She's getting raped.
Like, something's happening. Like, I'm worried for this girl. I feel like she has, like...
He's already lobotomized her, and these are the results showing.
Exactly. She's got like a sub 50 IQ. Like, we need to just be honest about this stuff. Like, something's going wrong. Something terrible is happening, and we can't ignore it. Okay, we can't ignore it. And you know, I don't think I'd be right to ignore it. You know, now here, you know, I'd be remiss if I don't show you this before you guys decide what you think about me, okay? Because apparently this happened. Be like, oh yeah. So, entirely unprompted and not clipped maliciously, Hempleton professes his love for Tectone. Let's see. Be like, oh yeah, Tectone. Oh, you know, Tectone's my friend. So like, I just really be like, oh, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so it looks like in the chat, and see, this is exactly why I wanted to vote again, because I wanted to make sure. You guys want the Plaguemoth video, so that's what we're going to go with. Let's go ahead and watch it, okay? So, you know, some background here, just on for me. I have covered Plaguemoth twice on my own channel, back when I was making videos consistently. And, you know, back here, you know, I made this one about most of his controversies, and then made a follow-up kind of going more into detail about his controversies. I have also covered Slime Beast multiple times. Slime Beast really does not like me. He's not going to like the fact that I'm watching this, and it is more... I virtually guarantee that he is going to cover the fact that I cover this, okay? Because anytime I mention his name for more than 5 seconds, he's kind of like Bloody Mary, where he just comes into the chat and either comes into the chat or just makes a video about me the next day. He's made multiple videos about me, you know. So, you know, I think that there is a large chance that he covers me for covering this. I'm also anticipating.
Who is Slime Beast?
So he's a guy who made a creepypasta, or several creepypastas, back in the day when creepypastas were a lot bigger, and that is all he is known for. He is a, you know, he's like a 45-year-old man who lives in his in a trailer
But what
with his mother.
creepypastas did he make?
Abandoned by Disney.
What is that?
It's about this guy going to an abandoned Disney park, and then like
I've never heard this shit. This dude's a who phono. Kill yourself. You're fucking unknown. You're washed. Plus, you're probably a pedophile. Don't care.
Dude, he's definitely gonna make a video now. Holy shit. Okay, awesome.
Slime Beast, you're an ugly, retarded faggot. I submog you and I make Roblox content. My videos are dog shit and I make more money than you.
And he lives in a trailer with his mother.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And yeah, this guy's he's a piece of work for sure. And so if you want to talk about sidecocked, because we were just talking about being sidecocked, right? With what's it called? Yeah, it was the Mickey self-beheading one. That's the Abandoned by Disney. But we were just talking about sidecucked with Tectone and like Hassan and all of that. If you want to see real sidecucking, Slime Beast is the most sidecucked person you will ever see in your goddamn life. He aligns with people that hate me just because they hate me. He doesn't look into it at all. He just aligns with them. He is a known ally of Denal, who is just an AI bot account, okay, who just makes up false allegations. He is, you know, he's also somebody with this Plaguemoth stuff who says some of the most bad faith, egregious things that you'll ever see in your life. That's part of why I wanted to watch this video, because I wanted to see if everything in it is accurate. I know a good amount about this stuff, and so, you know, I'll try to be evaluating it the best I can, right? But we'll just have to see. But yeah, I mean, he's sidecucked to the extreme, to the point where it is hard to take a lot of what he says seriously. He's great at digging up info. If you see evidence that he has given, you can, you know, you can do what you want with it, right? You know, I've even made the mistake in the past of when I made that second Plaguemoth video, I used a lot of Slime Beast's own videos, and if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure I asked him beforehand if I could. But, you know, I would play some of his clips and then I'd respond and say, hey, I believe this part's like fair. And this, you know, I'd play like the actual info that he got, right? With full credits and all that kind of stuff. Which he, you know, he later used against me, even though at the time he was totally fine with it. But yeah, so let's get into it. I still think about the line, want to see my head come off to this day. It's just funny when you read it in a Mickey voice. Yeah, it's like, want to see my head come off? Yeah, that's
well,
a line
coming off if you just, you know, look down.
No, Vic, that's a line from the creepypasta. A Mickey who has
that's based on you.
No,
look
no,
down real quick?
No, you need to think about. You need to hear this. A photo negative Mickey. Okay, so it's like got different colors and stuff. Walks up to the protagonist and he says, "Want to see my head come off?" And then he like twists his head off and like holds it up to him. Isn't that scary?
Isn't it a mascot costume? The head's supposed to come off.
Well, yeah, but it's like scary.
YK, I love you, brother, but I've got to make you watch this.
Yeah.
Check DMS.
I guess, yeah. Maybe if it was like
Thanks
2014. It was like Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe that's what this was all based off. Maybe he made this creepypasta during the Five Nights at Freddy's shit to try to coat rail the.
No, it was before FNAF. It was before FNAF, to give credit to him. Look at me. I'm being good faith to you, Slime Beast. Look at that. All right, here's our derail.
No. Let my theory be right.
I mean, I want it to. It would be difficult to get me to stop liking Himpleton. It would have to be something crazy and ridiculous. What prompted you to say that? That scares me a
little. Until they find out you're actually a pedophile.
What prompted you to say that? But thank you. I appreciate it.
Just Slime Beast on his burner.
You know what it is, Hot 97 Funk Flex.
This was AI.
Jay-Z, Kanye,
so this is one of the most legendary rap moments ever. So this is when Otis by Kanye and Jay-Z is being premiered for the first time exclusively on Funkmaster Flex's radio show. Okay.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Just listen, Vic, it's really fucking funny. So imagine that you're waiting for this like hot new single that you've been hearing about for a long time, and you've never ever like you haven't gotten to listen to it yet. And the only way that you get to listen to it is through this guy's radio show, okay? So now you'll see, but as you can see here, we're not going to watch the whole thing, obviously. But like, look at this. This is a 22-minute long video to play one song. One song, okay? So you'll see. He's already interrupting the song.
Hey, gosh, what up, baby? Young Sav, I see you. John Manili, I see you.
Clash Royale.
It has been 30 seconds and he has already rewound it once.
New York City, you listen
What
to
are
me
the
right now. This is
comments
what it is for the summer. Understand it.
It's probably, I think the majority of the comments are like saying the things that he says because this is so iconic.
Keep the summer warm till December.
First ever roguelike broadcast. It's like the song in the boss fight he keeps on running to.
If you want to listen to it.
This is how much.
You see me out here.
Dude, and he plugs his own website. He's like, go to funkmasterflex.com.
What is with the fucking explosion?
It's his soundboard. We're about to hear him rap, dude. Yes! Finally! Okay, great.
Popping bottles, putting supermodels in a cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. New blows. Or the big. New watch alert. You heard him.
Okay, now, Vic, I want you to imagine that you are living in New York City and you're taking the cab to work, and you're a big Kanye fan, you're a big Jay-Z fan. You know, Jay-Z's from New York, and you have a 15-minute...
This guy had to have gotten like 50 death threats.
Dude, I guarantee it. You have a 15-minute commute to your workplace, right? And you don't get to hear the song because this is happening the entire time. I would want to kill myself.
Makes it easier. Hot97.com and flexwetrust.com. Nice,
So
nice,
funny.
nice.
This man is clinically insane. New York City, you listen to me. Funkflex couldn't believe that Jay was gonna call the paparazzi on himself.
Oh yeah, he freaked out about that line.
Bro was making YouTube poops on the radio.
I invented sweat. Popping bottles, putting supermodels in a cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. New blows. Or the big face rollie, I got two of those. Arm out the window through the city, I maneuver slow. Cut back, snap back, see my cut through the holes. Damn, easy and ho. Where the hell you been? Niggas talking real rich. On Twitter right now at Funkmaster Flex.
He rewinds the song to plug his Twitter?
This is like trying to reach 1,000 words on an essay.
It just feels like you have dementia. It feels like having dementia. It's like everywhere at the end of time except it's a rap song.
Con Edison Blue, you see me? Mustanged up so heavy.
Uh-huh.
Hazards on changing lanes, let's go.
Okay. Hazards on changing
Kanye West,
lanes.
This is so serious right here. Sounds so soulful, don't you agree? I invented sweat. Popping bottles, putting supermodels in a cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. New blows. Or the big face rollie, I got.
Nobody takes this radio shit as serious as I.
Cut back, snap back, see my cut through the hole.
If we get $20, I will read. I actually wrote a creepypasta about this called the Funkmaster Flex incident, and I will read the creepypasta. I will read the creepypasta if we get a $20 donation. Okay.
That's right. That's right, New York City. And for you new rappers, go back to the lab, reassess your whole album and career. Things have just changed for the summer. It's not our fault, it's yours.
This is a serious record. Take this shit serious.
Times of the year.
This.
What?
Read it after I remember it.
Okay. Well, we have 40 seconds left of this, and then we will.
This is not one of them.
I have to find it.
We got 2 of them.
We got 2, dude. Awesome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. We got 30 seconds left, and then I will.
Beyond ridiculous. I invented sweat.
Flavor, do you remember what it's called? Do you remember what it's called? Because I can't remember what it's called. Okay. I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to look through my Google Docs.
Popping bottles, putting supermodels in a cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. Few blows. Or the big face rolly, I got 2 of those. Arm out the window through the city, I maneuver slow. Cut back, snap back, see my cut through the hole. Damn easy and Hove, where the hell you been? Niggas talking real reckless stuff, man. I adopted these niggas, feel them drumming them. Now I'm about to.
Okay, so that's 5 minutes. So there's one part in this, and this is important to the creepypasta. There's one part in this where he randomly says, I think this might be it.
I was the World Trade Center though.
Hey, that's a nice tie. Himpleton.
Oh,
Are you wanting me to take it off? Is that what that is? Is that what you're saying? You want me to take off the tie? I can't tell if that's what you're saying, or are you just saying that's a nice tie? I can't tell. So there's one part in this where he says, I want everyone to go into the gas station and take out all of the money out of the cash register. He is just like implicitly encouraging crime. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Yes, this is my favorite moment in the entire thing.
Now I'm about to make them tuck their whole summer in. New York City, you listen to me. If you're near a convenience store right now, any type of 24-hour store, go into the store right now and put your hand in the cash register for no reason.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, sir?
Their money is your money.
Their money is your money?
As of right now.
Flex, you can't say that. Why are you saying that, Flex? You can't say that.
Do you know who Prophet Muscle is?
I've heard of him.
I don't know why. For some reason, I think of that guy whenever I hear this.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Cam Nuggets. It's for no reason. I forgot. Sorry. Okay, let me find this Funkmaster Flex creepypasta. Hold on. I'm not showing you guys my Google Docs because I can't.
It's just child porn.
Yeah. I mean, Vic's seeing it. He can tell you guys what he's seeing.
That's a video of a woman being beheaded and then fucking the head.
The only thing I ask is if you see
this is a
my full
video
name, do
of a
not read
kid
it out
getting
loud, please.
stabbed and then the guy fucking the stab wound.
Okay,
that's
so-
just his anus prolapsed.
Wait, I'm trying to remember when I made this.
This is Lakari's folder.
Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Okay, here we go.
There's nudes of a woman there too. Is that spoofs?
No.
You're cheating on her?
No, don't say shit like that. Don't say shit like that. All right.
Okay.
All right. Hempy got them family nudist colony files.
Himpleton. Those are nice.
Are you telling me to take them off, or are you just complimenting them? I need to know. Okay. Like, I can't do anything with you just saying that, okay? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Without further ado, here we go. This is my chance to prove that I'm better than Slime Beast, okay? Hold on. Let's put on some creepypasta music.
You know, I wish this would be, you know the text to speech? Scariest stories. Scary.
Yes.
I see Knife Man. Scary Knifes Man. He stabs me.
Okay, so Vic, you're gonna play the taxi driver in this one, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Wait, we want specifically the Mr. Creepypasta music, because that's like the classic, like just generic. Okay, here.
What? Hey Himpleton, let's see that burnt peanut.
Thank you for the 2, dude. Okay, great. And then so we're doing karaoke after this. This is just derail night, huh? Okay. Chat, you guys gotta figure out what the fuck you want in terms of the karaoke. Alright, here we go. So this is the title right here.
Apple?
It was a day like any other. Pigeons cooing, the stink of the city, people hustling, bustling even. That's just life in our little town.
Wait, hold on, that's a little too loud.
Manhattan, or as we call it, the Large Apple. Some people call it the Big Apple, I think, but I like the Large Apple. I had a finite amount of time to relax before getting to my job. I tend to sit into the taxi and watch Annoying Orange. Such exceptional entertainment. It's funny, there are a lot of apples in my life, when I think about it. Just like my boss, Chandra. I think she would be the apple, and I would be the orange. You know, just because his first name is annoying, doesn't mean he isn't also pretty cool, though.
Hold on, a little lower.
This time, though, it would be different. I left my Apple AirPods in my fruit bowl. I get confused sometimes, but that's okay. I guess I'll just listen to the radio. I asked the taxi driver, a guy named Michael Pibb, to turn on the radio. It was one of those kinda, I don't know, weird guys that doesn't listen to stuff while he drives. He rolled his eyes, but I told him I'd give him a big tip if he did. This put a glow in his eyes, which gleamed like bright red apples. Mr. Pibb is an albino, so this actually does make sense. The radio roared to life, static crackling as if someone was popping their joints after waking up from a really long nap. A voice began yelling almost instantaneously. Oh, wow, I know that voice. That's Funkmaster Flex, our awesome local radio DJ. He always plays the coolest new tunes.
We about to debut a brand new single from our very own Tyler the Creator.
I smiled a small but cool little smile. I like Tyler. His song Yonkers is kinda cool.
This is the song of the summer. Y'all get ready. This one called Don't Tap the Glass.
A catchy dance loop began to play, and I tapped my feet along to the beat. Before it got into the vocals, though, an explosion sounded off. I was scared for a second and looked around before realizing it was just Flex's soundboard.
Follow me on Blue Sky. I'm writing a blog about the intersectionality of Afrocentrism and the rates of incarceration.
This was odd, but pretty expected for Flex. I mean, when he debuted Otis by Kanye West and Jinxie, the YouTuber, he took almost 30 minutes to finish the song. He could be pretty silly, but us Applers, that's what us New Yorkers call ourselves. Love that guy. That guy Jinxie also made that song called The Story of OJ, which I'm pretty sure is an ode to Annoying Orange. I've always been a fan of him for a while. Anyways, back to the topic at hand. The song slowly started ramping up again, and I finally heard those beautiful sultry lyrics. At least, the beginning of them.
Go ahead, Vic.
Don't tap the... Don't tap the what? Come on, I need your heart. One thing you always have is my bedroom. Flex is gone. Say it with me now. Flex is gone.
His voice became softer, firmer at the last sentence. It felt strange. But that's just Flex for you. He is a real goober.
So am I voicing Flex?
Yeah, you're also voicing Flex. This time, the song really got to shine, and we almost got to hear the whole verse. I was almost halfway to work, and I was starting to get anxious that I would miss some of it.
Wait, let me do the don't tap the glass because I've heard the meme. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Whoa. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Whoa.
Then it happened. The moment that would change everything. Forever. You couldn't really untap the glass once it was tapped.
I need all of you to lock the fuck in. Stop breathing.
I tried to laugh at the absurdity of such a statement, but I couldn't. In fact, I couldn't open my mouth to even smile. My eyes were locked into the seat in front of me. I couldn't even see how Michael Pibb was doing. I couldn't breathe.
You can breathe once you check out the newest post on superiorflex.com. Well, not a second before then.
I went on my phone hurriedly, wanting desperately to gasp for air, but feeling like my mouth was glued shut. I could hear Michael Pibb clumsily slamming his hands around the taxi, looking for his. It was a good thing we were at standstill traffic. I finally got to it and typed in the website. At first, though, I made a typo and typed in superiorflex.com. When I received an error message, I hit the back of the car hard enough for Michael to feel it. At this point, he had typed it in and showed me the post, which alleviated the effects of Flex's spell. It was macaroni art of a sad face, with Sharpie written at the bottom saying, "Flex hates it when you're sad."
I don't know what the frick, what the blippity blip is going on here.
Michael said, with tears running down his face like a faucet pouring water.
I don't know, but it's really scary.
The song started up again, slower this time, more menacingly. It sounded wrong, hyper-realistic even.
Why don't we just turn it off?
I really want to hear the whole song, man. I think it'll be worth it.
Yeah, you're right.
A rewind sound played. What the frick? We were 2 blocks in the opposite direction of where we were, the same place when the song started in the first place.
I want you all to listen this time. Listen to this. Listen close.
What the actual freaking fuck, Michael Pibb?
I don't like this. Let's just turn it off.
He pressed the off button on the radio, but it didn't work. Something
I want
scary
babies.
is going on.
I want babies crying. I want dogs barking.
The streets erupted with sound. Babies were crying, but not the way normal babies would cry, though. It was a lot more eviler than that. The dogs were barking ferociously, like that one movie, The Shaggy Dog. That movie always freaked me out.
Ladies, start screaming with the favor of 1,000 begotten souls damned eternally.
The cacophony of women horrifically wailing, sort of like banshees from Halo, began. It hurted my ears, like a lot, too. Michael was clutching his ears and began honking his horn to try to get them to stop.
I don't like this.
He began hitting his head against the wheel, beeping it. It would have been funny if it wasn't so scary. The song wasn't even playing anymore. It was just Flex. It was always just Flex.
Boys, listen up. Hit your dick really hard.
Excuse me, that's not the line.
Wiener.
A stinging, burning sensation hit my meat suddenly. I realized my fist had pounded it like a sausage. I slammed my knee in terror and dismay.
He can't keep doing this,
I said, scared.
Yes. Yes, he can. He is Flex.
Michael Pibb said, with a completely straight face. I realized he kinda had a boner. Are you into that stuff, Michael?
I don't really want to talk about it. Let's just say, there's a reason I don't listen to the radio.
I heard him unzip his pants quietly. Like he was trying to make sure I didn't notice. Before I could say anything, though, Flex interrupted us.
Hey, 6'7", y'all know that song? I kinda like it.
Michael laughed like some kind of maniac or something. It freaked me out. This guy was really losing it.
I want you all to start committing domestic terrorism right now. And reblog my Tumblr while you're at it too. I'll post really introspective poems about self-harming.
I could hear crashing glass and more screaming. Violence was happening all around us. Outside at the window of the taxi. Michael got grabbed by a pair of hands that crashed through the glass, and he was taken. As he was getting dragged out, he said,
Huh. I guess they did a little more than tap the glass, huh?
The giant alarms on the street started going on loudly, playing They Call Me Sonic. I hate that song. It was really freaking me out. And now Michael was gone, and I was gonna be late to work, too. The worst part was, Flex was singing along. All wrong, though.
You call me Flex because I am God. I am God!
This was too much, and I really did not like it, because I am Christian, and I believe in the Christian God. So Flex is actually not God. Then everything stopped. For a second, an eerie silence went around the large apple. This is Flex's line.
How the fuck do I even say
Slalomon amonoai alormen gadas volamo calantis.
The skin started melting off my face in a hyper-realistic way, which really scared me and freaked me out. I had chills going down my back, or that one word for that long thing in your back. It's fine. I looked to my left in despair. None other than Funkmaster Flex was sitting in the seat next to me.
Help me.
Blood was going down his eyes, and he didn't even have eyes anymore. They were just big, empty holes.
Have you ever read the story of Happy Happy? That's kind of like what happened to me. Except I didn't want to do any of this, not even a little. They made me do it.
Who, Flex? Who? I yelled, all dramatic-like.
EBL Drizzy. EBL Drizzy.
Then he started screaming.
I ain't ready for this one. This is the song of the summer. I haven't seen my wife in at least 3 fortnights. Like the game.
The yelling was so loud that it made all of the bones come out of me and fly away. Then I woke up. I was in the taxi with Michael Pibb, and he was honking his horn.
Hey, sweet cheeks. We're here. At your workplace. At the Apple Store.
Oh. Thanks, Michael Pibb.
Don't worry about it. Oh. By the way.
What?
When you leave, don't tap
I'm
the
crying,
glass.
bruh. This is awesome. Loudly crying.
Thank you, Shinzu. He smiled a crazy person smile, and then winked at me sexually. 6'7", I said, defeated, quietly, with tears in my eyes. And then I left the taxi. I have never forgotten that dream, and sometimes it feels like it was more than just a dream. Maybe that day, Flex regretted what he did, and reversed all of it. But who knows? I guess we never will. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. I have some annoying orange to watch.
The end. That sounded like the Half-Life death sound, or the Gmod death sound. So do you guys like that? Do you think I'm a better creepypasta writer than Slime Beast? What do you guys think?
I can't believe the song ended at the perfect time.
I know, it was perfect, wasn't it? So what do you guys think? Do you think I'm a better creepypasta writer than Slime Beast? Alright, what do you guys want for karaoke? What do you guys want? What are you guys thinking? Make that into a video and send it to Funkflex. I don't think he would like it, to be honest. You want... Okay, so somebody said...
What is this hockey doing?
Somebody said, Mr. Girl, I can fantasize about whatever we want, whatever I want. Once we get another... Can you do Miami by Will Smith? Otis. Okay. So we've got a couple of options here. Butterfly by Smile. Okay. We'll do those four.
HH by Kanye West?
No. Fuck no. It can't be... Okay. Okay, what song should I karaoke?
Himpleton nice.
You got a
Jacket.
donation.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Here, let me write this out and then I'll read that.
But you got a donation.
Butterfly Smile. I can fantasize about whatever.
Coldplay.
Okay, then we add an option. Otis. We're not doing World War III. No. No. And then what was the other one? We got I Can Fantasize. Oh, Miami by Will Smith. All right. Get the voting, chat. Get the voting. I would consider Cousins, okay? I would consider Cousins.
But you got a donation.
I'm not doing Epstein FN either. Okay, yeah, I got a donation. Himpleton, nice jacket. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I don't even know what that, like, are you telling me to take my jacket off? It just comes off like you're saying nice jacket, right? Unless I get an order, I don't know what to do. Okay, that's how this works, unfortunately. So yeah, guys, I'm glad you liked the creepypasta. It was good. I'm glad you liked that. Let's see. We'll start this while we wait for votes. I don't know why it shows. Oh, it's because I scrolled through.
We're going to be talking about Plagued Moth.
Plagued Moth, aka Dylan, is a YouTuber who gained popularity for his coverage of dark and disturbing real-world topics.
I forgot Oompaville covered this.
Includes reaction content to gore and snuff films that you might find in the crevices of the
Holy fuck,
internet.
we got a porker on screen.
One of the big things about the Plague Moth story, too, is that
Big Hog
Spinling was one of the first people involved in it, and he got the short end of the stick at every fucking turn. Nobody gave him credit that he deserved. Everybody treated him like shit. Plagued Moth had people, like, you know, going to this guy, or at least let me not say that Plagued Moth had people doing this, but fans of Plagued Moth were going into Spinling's DMs and sending him, like, CP and stuff like that. Like, it was horrible. Like, they were calling him a pedophile when he was 17. They were, like, defaming him as, like, this evil racist piece of shit. Like, all of this terrible, terrible stuff. But then at the same time, he'd got no credit for his coverage. And I talked about it a good amount in my own videos because I found it very disturbing. And it was a big part of how Spinling and I became good friends. Yeah.
Moth started his career on October 11th of 2020. As time went on, Moth found his niche and would gradually begin to focus on reactions and discussions of violent and
Nice
gory
mic,
content.
you fucking retard. The HyperX Quadcast. It's dog shit.
It's also like, dude, that mixing, why did he mix that, like, music with the narration? That was terrible.
The man. As his fascination with this kind of content became a bit concerning to some people.
This is what YouTuber Plagued Moth is known for. Rather, was known for, before he mired himself in so much drama that it destroyed his career.
He was getting blown the fuck out. He was getting blown the fuck out in his comment section.
Is someone hiding evidence?
All All right, once we get to 30 votes, I'll do the karaoke. So vote it up.
Canceling Vic. Yeah.
Why? What does that even mean?
I'm over. I'm done.
Dude, Vic is over party? What the fuck?
It's my time.
Okay, so that's his full name. Is he public about that? Is that okay?
Wait, what?
It just put Plaguemoth's full name on there.
Yeah, but it's okay because it's funny.
Are we allowed to do that? Is that okay? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, how many views does this video have?
Let's see. Is this cool? Are we 100K?
Well, I guess. AK, it has his full name in the fucking description, too.
What the fuck? Are we okay with this? Is that allowed? What?
Hello, Himpleton. Stunning shirt.
Thank you. Again, I don't know what to do with that, but thank you. Thanks. Guys, we need 6 more votes before karaoke can start, okay? Get your votes in. Get your votes in.
You got a donation.
Yeah, I know. The TTS reads it out to me, Vic.
There is no TTS.
Yes, there is. Maybe it is public. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, Desali said it is now. Fair enough. It's a very long intro, brother.
Yeah, I think I get the fucking point. Bad guy's a bad guy.
This comes off like an old Himpleton video, dude. Except this guy has like 6 years of experience making videos.
Don't say that. I was gonna make a video on you. Fuck, you're so stupid. Bugs.
Pretty sure Plaguemoth and Slimebeast have been doxing each other forever. That's true. Dude, instead of chapters, it's gonna be called incisions because this guy's edgy.
Dylan Matthew Morgan was born on October 19th.
Okay, real full name.
Big.
Okay, well, so his full name is an Encyclopedia Metallum. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not gonna be bad faith on like the maker of this video. So when something happens and he deserves to get credit, I'm gonna give him it.
1994. Born to an abusive mother and an absentee father, his early years would be incredibly rough on both himself and his multiple siblings.
They sound fat.
Plaguemoth would allege abuse at the hands of a single mother.
It's the 45-year-old who wrote the creepypasta.
Really? He sounds large.
Including
big even.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Mental, physical, and sexual trauma. These events allegedly included a scenario in which his mother attempted to stab him with a screwdriver and smother him with a pillow.
Wait, what did you just say about fucking stabbing with a screwdriver?
I think he was Plaguemoth would allege abuse at the hands of a single mother, including mental, physical, and sexual trauma. These events allegedly included a scenario in which his mother attempted to stab him with a screwdriver and smother him with a pillow.
I will say one thing, and I know this is true, and I know one of my brothers is watching this, that our mother tried to kill me between the ages of 3 and 5 2 times by suffocating me with the blue couch pillows. You know, the navy blue ones.
Additionally, Dylan Morgan alleges that his mother was sexually abusive, forcing herself onto her children. Dylan would also allege that his mother
said
sold
to
him...
remove everything.
I'm not taking off the shirt. I'll take everything else off.
No, he specifically said strip down to nothing. I don't know what they mean by that.
Yeah, I don't... That's not gonna happen.
He said, I want your dick to be dangling at... Like, what the fuck? You can just say this on your chat?
That's not what he said. I see the chat.
I'm just reading what he's saying. I mean...
I see the chat, dude.
I mean, it's whatever.
He made this in his mom's trailer that he lives with her? Yeah, true.
That sounds like Tectone. True.
He edited this on iMovie.
To a man for drugs, at which point that man sexually assaulted him. It's important to point this out at the very beginning of this video. Being a victim of abuse should never be held against anyone, Dylan or anyone else who it happens to. However, Plaguemoth has cited...
What if he did it anyway?
Slimebeast has taken the high ground, for once. I like to see that.
Abuse should never be held against anyone, Dylan or anyone else who it happens to. However, Plaguemoth has cited these events as very formative for his career going forward and his adult life. So in any thorough documentary about him and his behavior, these events unfortunately must be mentioned at least in passing. As a self-proclaimed hunter of pedophiles...
You look like you're doing your cosplay of Lewis from Left 4 Dead.
Thanks, man.
Smoke some pedos. I'm in a Discord
full of people looking to play some of that sex games on Roblox, or condos as they call them. And how did I get invited to this? I didn't. It's a public group, meaning anybody can join. And as you can see on the screen here, I already made an account. I'm going to be a lady, and I'm big bitty goth chick because, you know, everybody likes some big titty goth girls.
Oh my god, my
Plaguemoth is
friend's in the advertisement. It's fucking Albert, bro.
Ball?
Used his background as an explanation for how and why he so thoroughly detests child abuse and why he would never ever consume child pornography. So while Dylan Morgan has consumed copious amounts of child abuse material,
it's legal because it's
discussing a gore video that includes infant crushing, a fetish, and the autopsy photos of a dead naked child. I would hope that the context to that clip is there, because otherwise it's going to be out of... Like, obviously, I'm not saying that it would be okay for him to be watching that, but it's like... And streaming... So the thing that Plaguemoth did is that he would react to censored versions of these videos where you would hear some of the audio still, but you wouldn't see the video. And then he would advertise on his Patreon that you could watch the uncensored version if you subscribe to his Patreon. And some of his Patreon members were children. And on top of that, I mean, it's just him reacting like horrific gore. And, you know, like, so one of the things he did was called, like, there's this gore video called One Girl 99 Stomps. And he counted how many times the girl's head got stomped in. And, like, to see if it was actually 99. That's one of the things he did.
Was it?
No, it wasn't. He was very disappointed.
Misleading.
Yeah, I agree. So, but my thing is, I don't really trust Slime Beast a ton. So, like, I want to see him say that this is what the video he's reacting to is before... But I'll just give him the good faith and say that that's probably what it is. Because, I mean, it does line up with something Moth would do. So I'll give him that good faith and say that that's what it is.
just child abuse and murder, which sounds disgusting to say. I agree it should be illegal, but it's not. And part of the reason I make these videos is to kind of shine a light on that. Like, why? The reason it's not is simply because it's not CP. It is not child exploitation material, and by that I mean child porn.
This is the reason he...
So that, I mean, that's the funny thing is, like, he would review these videos, and he says that it's quote unquote to like shed light on them, but then he's like making jokes out of it. Like, he literally does like the fucking count from Sesame Street when he's doing the One Girl 99 Stomps. He does a joke about that, like one stomp, a two stomp. Like, he's making all these jokes and stuff when he's covering this. It's clear that he's not taking it seriously to a certain degree. So back when I used to subscribe to the guy, there were moments where he actually made serious documentaries. Like, he made a serious documentary about the Junko Furuta case, okay, which if you don't know about, she got tortured for like 60 days and then killed. Very harrowing case, very disturbing. And so, you know, I would watch those and I'd be like, wow, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. And then what caused me to actually start looking into him is I saw on Twitter he was making jokes about Junko Furuta. Like, he's moral fagging and acting like he takes this stuff seriously. And then I see on Twitter, like, he's just flagrantly making jokes about her and like making jokes about this poor like 13-year-old who got tortured to death for months. Right. And I was just like, this is awful. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, this guy's just completely like hypocritical here. Like, it's one thing to make an edgy joke. It's another thing to act like you really like care about this stuff. And then you go on Twitter and stuff like that and just, you know, blatantly make fun of it. And so then I went back into his content and I realized that it was chock full of that stuff. And there were a couple of times where he made serious documentaries, but then it would be contraposed with like, you know, this stuff where he's just like fragrantly making fun of it. And he can say that it's to raise awareness only once, but it's like, no, you're not.
Says he draws the line at sexual abuse material involving children.
Guys, we need 4 more votes, and then I'll do the karaoke.
Naturally, outsiders to Dylan's channel and his community have brought up questions such as why he would need a personal background experience in order to not consume child pornography, instead of just not consuming it out of empathy for the victims, or at least in respect of the law. But time and again, these past traumas have been cited as the reason Dylan Morgan does not consume child pornography, a claim that would be proven untrue. It should be noted, for the sake of being thorough, that Dylan Morgan has given conflicting statements about his childhood abuse.
Oh, how's the mental health? I'm in like therapy for normal stuff, like my childhood trauma, and it's very mild stuff. I'm not like heavily medicated or being electrotherapy.
However, these conflicting statements might be attributed to denial.
Yeah, it's a little odd to talk about your mom repeatedly trying to kill you and stuff like that, and then being like, oh, it's mild. Listen, Slime Beast might prove me wrong here, because so far this is pretty good. This is pretty good. And, you know, I'm going to be fair. I don't like the guy, but I'm not going to, you know, be a dick about it. I mean, if he makes a good video here, then he makes a good video, and kudos to him. I'm glad, because there does need to be good videos about this stuff, obviously.
Or an attempt to cope with what occurred. Dylan would claim that the memories of his childhood assaults were repressed in his mind and that he did not recall them until he was an adult, at which point his wife helped him rediscover his memories through one-on-one.
Get that off my screen.
Yep, she's an ogre.
Therapy. These repressed memories allegedly first surfaced when he was having an argument with a coworker at his place of employment, wherein his fellow employee made a comment toward Dylan about sexual abuse, and Dylan, in the middle of the argument, realized that he was starting to remember an actual incident in which that had occurred against him.
Got a lot of stupid, sick jokes, right? I was working a shitty job. I was in a kitchen, we're talking shit, going back and forth, and this dude talks something about being raped as a kid. He was just making some shitty lowball joke, dropping the soap type shit, you know? We're shooting the shit. Definitely no PC. And I paused, and I'm like, actually, bro, you're right. No, that happened to me. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, what? And I'm like, no, you just made me remember something. He apologized, and I'm like, no, we were fucking around. Like, I don't know what this is about, but like, I think I might have been raped. And I guess it was a double whammy because it made that dude go like, you could tell at that point for the first time in a long time he fell back. He's like, oh.
So with the assistance of his wife Andrea, a self-described psychic who is also a enthusiast of yoga, crystals, and tarot.
It's over.
No, Plaguemoth said that he injected all of his insulin into his cock. All of his insulin for his children. He said that he injects it into his cock. Yeah.
I've been feeling this way all day, which tells me either someone is curious about what my process is, or they're wanting to kind of see if what I do is similar to what they do, or if, I'm not sure. I just know that something keeps telling me.
How does memory repression work? So if traumatic things happen to you, it's not super uncommon for you to block it out of your memory as a protective thing, because sometimes stuff that's like extremely traumatic will like cause you to, you know, it'll cause, you know, emotional damage to you, significant emotional damage to you. And so it's not uncommon to block out those memories, which can be coaxed out via quite a few different, you know, methods.
Show your process. Or just, I get this urge.
Lyo convoy grippers, that's crazy. Meat claws, that is insane.
It's not, I just have an urge to share with you how I get started on my readings.
Using hypnotism, Dylan was able to unlock these repressed memories of his mother, who he had recently had an argument with over the raising of their children. This, however, would cause additional problems for Dylan as people began to question his story and began to look up old posts of his with various conflicting statements. Dylan has in the past proclaimed that he is proud of the fact that his audience is full of sex abuse survivors.
In a way, I'm glad that's part of the reason, like, in a way, I've attracted so many people who have had issues in their lives.
This is the same audience he has propositioned for nudes and donations, so perhaps understandably, multiple onlookers have questioned if Plaguemoth's story was simply a way to ingratiate himself to other victims. However, victim blaming or questioning whether or not someone is a victim at all is something that should be reserved for great evidence to the contrary of those claims. Dylan is also not above exploiting his childhood trauma and using it as a weapon to win arguments. Plaguemoth in the past has made jokes about being pegged by his wife.
She totally pegs me. Me or him?
Yeah.
However, when Plaguemoth used the word pegged in a debate, and this was made into a joke,
I am not going to lie, there's a part of me that would believe that, but I'll peg you more is about 480.
He had this reaction.
No, I mean, I'm not afraid of sexuality, but that's not my thing, because I know you like to exploit the fact that I was raped because you don't understand what consent is and you love child exploitation. But no, I don't like anal because I was violated, thank you. So please respect my boundary of not talking about how I like to be anally violated, thank you.
No one...
Dog.
Okay.
So you're gonna joke about getting pegged, and then as soon as like some fucking like shitter, okay, for sure, man, for sure. Okay, hold on. All right, we got 30 votes. Let's do this karaoke. Hold on. I need to check on something, then let me pull this up. Okay, so let's see. Butterfly smile, correct? I don't know how this song goes. We'll need to listen to it for a second. Hold on. I need the glasses to see the lyrics, especially because I don't know this song.
Holy shit, I just got like whiplash.
Why?
I forgot this song existed. I haven't heard this in forever.
Okay, I need to hear the chorus, and then we'll be good. Oh, okay, I know this song. Okay. Okay, sure. Alright, I'm gonna do my best. I might get it wrong because I'm not super familiar with the song. But I'm gonna try. Alright, hold on. I swear to God, Vic, if you fucking be the... He's gonna be the fucking guy from Whiplash again.
So off.
Oh, fuck! Where's my samurai? I've been searching for a man all across Japan just to find my samurai. Someone who is strong but still a little shy. Yes, I need my samurai. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue, make the colors in the sky. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue, make the colors in the sky. I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering this so badly. I'm so sorry. I've been searching in the woods and high up on the hills just to find my samurai. Someone who will to keep in his net. Yes, I need my samurai. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue, make the colors in the sky. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue, make the colors in the sky. Where's the samurai? Where's my samurai? We could have had him sing Mr. Girl. I know. Next time. Next time. I'm sorry, I'm trying!
You're not trying.
You little butterfly. Green, black, and blue. In the sky.
No mumbling!
You little butterfly. Green, black, and blue. With the colors in the sky. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue. Make the colors
in the sky. Come on!
I'm your butterfly. Green, black, and blue. Make the colors in the sky.
Where's my samurai? Where's my samurai?
You're like off. You're off. You're more off than me.
Whatever. Green, black, and blue, make the colors in the sky. There you go. Come on.
That was terrible on your part. I was better and I was terrible.
Oh.
I feel like I did pretty good.
Yeah, for an autistic person.
Well, there you go. Well, we took a test, and I'm not. Okay, we took a test.
The fact that you needed to take a test speaks in itself.
No.
No, it doesn't. Yes. Yeah.
No. No, it doesn't.
No.
Yeah, listen, next time you guys can get Mr. Go... Oh my god, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, lock in, buddy.
Fuck you.
Think this is games? Lock in.
You're evil.
Yeah, well, I'm your coach, and you gotta focus.
Like, I actually feel like my ears are bleeding a little bit.
Good!
Yeah, there's some blood in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's blood.
Tastes like blood.
One has the right to tell a victim of assault how they should or should not behave. However,
Oh,
using
wait,
your trauma
right,
as a
it
weapon
says
against
fat.
others can make
God damn
others
it.
question how seriously you take your own claims. In fact, this takes us back to the original point at which Dylan uncovered these memories, during which he was arguing with a coworker, revealed his trauma to said coworker, and caused them to not only stop arguing with him, but to apologize to him. Though his claims are likely valid, Dylan has an established pattern of using his childhood trauma as a weapon to silence criticism from others. Around the age of 12 or 13, Plaguemoth first became exposed to gore content. Like any teenager with unfiltered, unmonitored internet access, Dylan sought out content that he likely should not have been exposed to. This included the desire to find and watch execution videos.
My cousin and I were about 12 or 13, and I wanted to see a beheading. So, for the time, too, the quality was really bad.
OWEWWW, that hurt rip earbud users loudly crying.
I agree. I completely agree. I'm sorry that you had to experience that. If you'd like to sue, that's your choice, okay? But don't sue me, sue Vic, okay? To be clear.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, somebody's talking about how you gave them, like, horrible, like, lasting ear damage, and they're gonna sue you.
Why?
That's what they
Because
said.
you keep spamming you're ear raping?
Because you keep on ear raping, yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, come on.
I'm innocent in this matter.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Do you really think a guy like me would do something like that? Yeah, I just spit dribbled soda onto my tits thanks to...
Vic, don't respond to that. Don't respond.
What a description.
Don't respond to that.
Is this guys? Is this a plant? Am I being messed with? Ladies, calm down.
Vic, as your agent, do not respond to that. Do not respond to that. As your lawyer, do not respond to that.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry.
Okay,
no.
our next dono goal, if we get this dono goal, we will get Plaguemoth to the asylum, okay?
Use that.
Next thing she's going to say, oh, it spilled all over my white dry fit shirt. Oh.
Yeah, Vic is like,
can I say?
Yeah.
No!
Like, it was really bad.
No.
Like, that's a gnarly beheading. They use just a K-bar knife. Yeah.
Solid DM.
Like, I learned of Ogreish through, like, photos and stuff, and that's when, like, I would download stuff off LimeWire.
Dylan's use of the file sharing program LimeWire, which was used to transfer files between users, would not only expose him to gore content, but also
ZV is turbo gay. Don't let him think that he's not, okay?
child pornography.
If anybody remembers LimeWire, that was the only time that I've ever had an incident where, like, shit like that popped up, or I've been able to, or had to see that. And I was like 13 at the time, so it didn't faze me too much then. And I realized, I wasn't fully grasping what I was looking at. I was just like, okay, I wanted a Korn album, which is very true. I was very into Korn back then, not a porn video. The LimeWire was fucked up.
This includes at least one known case where Dylan Morgan downloaded child pornography to his computer.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, so this is where it starts getting important, and this is true.
This includes at least one known case where Dylan Morgan downloaded child pornography to his computer, allegedly because he thought it was a video by the band Korn, as opposed to a child porn video. This means that while Plaguemoth was being exposed to gore content at the age of 12 or 13, he was also simultaneously being exposed to child porn content at the age of 12 or 13. And while he developed an addiction and an obsession,
which is terrible,
to gore content, luckily, exposure to pedophilic material did not have the same effect on him, and he apparently did not become addicted to that content as well. Unfortunately, Plaguemoth would continue to talk about LimeWire and the child porn being distributed on that platform, saying that it used his computer to store child pornography content with the intent of sending it to other users. Now, this is a feature that is common in most file sharing programs. It uses your PC to store files temporarily that are being shipped to other people. However, this is a feature that you can turn off. Apparently, Plaguemoth not only did not turn off this feature, but he knowingly engaged in the distribution of child pornography by allowing it to continue. Fortunately...
Okay, that's a little... Okay, so this is the first, like, bad faith stretch I've heard. I hate Plaguemoth just as much as everybody else does, but it is a stretch, and it's a little bit fucked up to say that he knowingly distributed child porn. He may have not known that you could turn off that feature. He also may have not realized that that was a thing that was happening until he stopped using LimeWire, which he could have immediately stopped right after realizing that. We have no specification of any of that. All we know is that he later, at some point, when he was talking about this years later, found out that temp files were being stored and that CP was on there. Okay, so like, I mean, you know, it's just not, with somebody like Plaguemoth, who will take any instance of bad faith or any instance of you being inaccurate. It's literally the whole thing of give an inch, take a mile thing. You don't want to fuck around with like kind of bad faith like interpretations like that, right? It's just not smart. It's not smart to do. There's already so much to pin this guy on. It's just not smart to do something like that, right? And listen, ZV, gay is okay. Gay is okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Gay is okay. We accept the gays around here. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
For Plaguemoth, all of this happened when he was well below adult age and likely would not be tried for such a crime. There are plenty of people who do not know that their PC is being used to transfer illegal content, but Plaguemoth has very clearly stated that he did know that LimeWire was using his PC to transfer child pornography across the internet.
Okay, but did he know while it was happening? Because at least with the evidence that you show, that is completely unclear. We don't know, right? Okay, you're not gay. You're not gay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Take a deep breath. It's okay. You're not gay. It's fine. Is that even how LimeWire works? I never used that shit. I was more an MP3 converter shitter myself. Yeah, a lot of file sharing websites work that way, unfortunately. But again, as Slimebeast said, you can turn it off.
I remember LimeWire. I remember that place. Oh, it just died.
Yeah. Yeah, it got sued into the ground. That was part of it.
Same thing with Rabbit. Anyone remember Rabbit?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like a little video sharing service.
Yep.
I remember that.
Remember all the lies Plaguemoth tried to make up about lyrics after talking to him on stream? Yes. Yes. And then Mr. Sen sent him the lolly stuff and he started freaking out. Do you remember that? Yeah. In the middle of their debate. That was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah. No, it's Plaguemoth lies a ton. Right. And it's again, one of those things where there's just already so much to nail him to that you don't need to, you don't need to kind of go on these bad faith tangents. Right. That's my whole thing.
Around the age of 16 years old, Dylan Morgan would enter a relationship with a young woman that he later stated was abusive toward him. He claimed that this girl, who was 1 year older than him, both groomed him and was psychologically manipulative toward him. However, court records would show that this girl filed for a restraining order and was granted said order against Dylan for repeated domestic incidents.
Correct.
Those allegedly close to Dylan at the time state that Dylan was on her lawn with a knife, threatening to stab her if she didn't come out and talk to him. The cause for this incident appears to be a breakup in which Dylan found out that his girlfriend was cheating with a black man. The reason we know this is that court documents show that Dylan Morgan took to Facebook at the time, not only ranting and raving about this girl, but also wishing
I hope your retard whore girlfriend's baby blank swallows broken glass and someone shoots you through your mediocre drive-through job, you emo waste of fucking life. It's later revealed that this lady worked at Taco Bell, and that will become important later.
Death upon her and her infant child. Dylan would also go on to call her an N-word.
So I get it. You moved on, so answer your phone. If not, I'm calling the police for your parents. I'm done playing games. You lied. You have a few minutes. You inward-loving whore, that is why you wouldn't see me. All these times and you bitched at me not to be paranoid. I've seen your shit, you fucking slut. I'll show everyone how much of a slut you are. You know how, so fuck you. You blown out whore fuck your rabbit too. You ugly fucking cunt. I stuck by your side and you lied and cheated just like Samantha. Same old whore. I hope you and die for the shit you've done, whore. I can't believe I believed your lies again. You loser bipolar cunt. Your shit family runs your life, slut, and I will always love you still. Jesus. But fuck you for being such a lying coward. I'd tell you if I was going to cheat, liar. Enjoy your blown out pussy and asshole, like every guy has, slut.
Lover, which provides further context to what exactly happened. He followed this up by vague posting that he wouldn't feel bad if he murdered another human being. Within the past year, Dylan Morgan paid a fee of several $100s to have this information expunged from his court documents. Something that came after he fundraised for an entirely different purpose. Dylan would go on to hand-wave his dropping of the N-bomb by saying that he was much more misogynistic back in the day than he was racist.
That's a really weird excuse. Okay.
In retrospect, I mean, I was in that time period of like the Facebook era, I was more misogynistic. I was going through so much because of like the fucking chick who groomed me and shit, abused me. I was very misogynistic, quite publicly. That's something I'm surprised hasn't come up ever. It's just like, okay, like all women are whores, and please grow up.
No matter whom you believe in this situation, this relationship was definitely troubled and a toxic situation. At some point during the process of the breakup, Dylan would start dating Andrea, his future wife. Andrea Morgan was a 26-year-old woman with 2 children.
Yep, 26 years old. Guess how old Plaguemoth was? If you want to talk about grooming, because I talked about this in my video, if you want to talk about grooming, if you want to talk about getting groomed, let's see this one, because we've got this woman who is 26 years old. Guess how old Plaguemoth was?
Who he met at their shared workplace, a local Taco Bell. Dylan would eventually be fired and banned from Taco Bell, presumably for the very same threats he was making against his ex-girlfriend and her new boyfriend. Andrea even inserted herself into the drama.
Okay, I guess he's not going to say the age gap. I'm almost positive, and I'm pretty sure I talked about this in my video. I'm almost positive that they met when Plaguemoth was 17, and she was 26. So, here, let's read about him getting banned from Taco Bell. I'm making this post public so the talentless, fat-headed reject and his ugly whore can read this. You guys are amazingly dumb and immature. You started a fight you can't get out of, and guess what? You will never win. You're old. Actually, Vic, can you read this for us?
Yeah.
Starting at your old retarded ass. Your old ass retarded dad, sorry.
Your old ass retarded dad has another thing coming. He brought this onto himself. We could have all just went about our business doing our own thing, but no. You had to push things like you are all big and bad. You call yourself a chess player. Well, checkmate, motherfucker. As for you, fathead, having Dylan Morgan banned from Taco Bell because you are butthurt over his post on Facebook, wow, what a big man. Your little wannabe Jack Sparrow drunk walk is pathetic. You put one shot in a 32-ounce cup filled with soda. Oh, and by the way, the movie came out when you were 9, so no, you didn't do that before the movie came out. And for the whore, have you, hope you have lawyer, because I will testify for him. Smile. And we heard you fucking Zach a few weeks ago, and you sound like a dying gazelle. It is gross, but then again, what do you expect from a whore?
Awesome. It always goes back to Taco Bell with these rotund heifers. What an amazing chat. Thank you, Tyrone.
With her own long-winded rant on Facebook after Dylan was banned from the establishment. By Andrea's own words.
My second husband was an abusive alcoholic that I was forced into marrying. It didn't last long. I wasn't going to put myself through that. I was homeless for a while and worked my way back up. Then, after I healed and was rocking life, my wonderful husband came along. We worked together and were just friends. Then, one day, we just flowed together and have been together ever since. We've been together for almost 8 years and have been married 6. Marriage isn't easy, but we make it work. We also go through a lot of trials and stress, but we stand by each other. Dylan would be 17 years old 7 years before the time of this post. So if they've been together for almost 8, that would have made him 16 or 17. Andrea would later say it may have been even earlier. Great job. Great job, Andrea. Very good. Very good. That's awesome.
She was 26, and Dylan was 17 or younger. Not long after meeting, Dylan would propose to Andrea by the dumpster behind Taco Bell.
Guess where I proposed to my...
Is that your ideal marriage, proposal spot, Vic, as well?
I wouldn't know.
Well, but if you were going to propose to a woman, would you do it behind the dumpster of a Taco Bell?
I wouldn't propose. They'd have to do that shit for me. I like being pampered.
Would you like her to propose to you behind the dumpster of a Taco Bell?
Fuck no, dude. I'd rather be in the front lines of Ukraine.
Yeah, fair.
Get her blown up by an IED and a drone.
By the dumpster at Taco Bell. I had the fucking fire sauce thing that said, "Will you marry me?" but with an actual ring, and she was like...
Perhaps needless to say, when these events came to light in the public eye, many questioned the relationship, citing that Andrea had essentially groomed Plaguemoth from a young age, finding in him a provider and a father for her children when he was fresh off of several traumatic situations and most vulnerable. In return, Dylan had apparently found what he had been seeking since childhood, a mother figure. When questioned about the age gap and the legality of their early union, both Dylan and Andrea would go on to lie to people, saying that the people who had an issue with their relationship were mad because he was 18 and she was 26, completely ignoring the fact that she had said he was 17 or younger.
My wife groomed me because we began dating when I was 18 and she was in her 20s. Now, what I did when I was an adult is none of your fucking business. It's nobody's business.
Such attempts to misdirect and change the narrative would become incredibly common for both Dylan and Andrea in recent years. Dylan Morgan's time on Facebook would be incredibly tumultuous, as he would also post literally anti-Semitic sentiments, saying that Semitic religious roots should be destroyed in order to preserve.
The people who hate me, I want them to hate me even more. I'm not looking to make them happy. Marilyn Manson. Church burnings, of course, are a thing I support 100%. It should have been done much more, and it will be done much more in the future. We have to remove every trace of what Christianity and the Semitic roots have to offer this world. Gull. There once was a time when all people believed in God and the church ruled. This time was called the Dark Ages. It's so fucking edgy, awesome.
Western civilization. Before moving on, and while we're discussing court actions, it is worth noting that Plaguemoth had a warrant in Florida for grand theft, and this is a warrant that he successfully evaded by leaving the state until the statute of limitations ran out. As previously mentioned, Andrea Morgan, at 26 years of age, by her own words, began dating Dylan Morgan when he was 17 or younger. The mother of 2 children from separate relationships who posted on Reddit frequently about the tumultuous relationship she had with their fathers, would soon go on disability due to a work-related incident.
Gotta read these, dude. My husband and my 4 other children are established and can't just pick up and move again. I'll see what I can find out, but things will not be good if there's no hope. I've never done voodoo, so the last thing I want to do is messing that up. What? Can you respond? Can you be the response, Vic? That's okay.
The voodoo you can do is simple and doesn't harm anyone. You simply ask that you want to see your son more, and you want the father of your kids to loosen up and agree to let your son go out of the state without restrictions.
That's hoodoo. What you were talking about is manifestation, which is what I've been doing.
Frequently about the tumultuous relationship she had with their fathers, would soon go on disability.
Huh? Can you read this one?
Okay.
In your best fat woman impression.
Oh. I know the perfect bit.
Hello, Dave. My name is Andrea. I'm physically disabled due to an injury to the spine I received a year ago. I have 5 children. Ages 12, 8, 3, 2. And 2 youngest are twins, but I'm gonna eat them later. I live in Michigan, and I moved here almost 3 years ago from Florida. The prime deal I choose to put on my WL is...
Awesome. Great.
Due to a work-related incident, and would seek out several money-making opportunities on the internet. These endeavors included selling tarot readings, photography for hire, knitting, and attempts to jumpstart a YouTube career. However, her most notable attempt at making money online was through scamming Reddit. On several charity subreddits, Andrea would post requesting help with her children and needs around the house, at which point Dylan would pretend to be an unrelated person and try to help promote her request. Dylan would also go to the same subreddits, pretending to not be related to Andrea, and would request money as well. This led to them being banned from several subreddits after they were caught double-dipping. To highlight
I forgot about the e-bagging.
How unstable the pair were, Andrea would go on to request a tarot reading on Reddit, after which she did not like the result, blamed the tarot reader, and threatened to kill herself. Andrea would...
What? Okay. Would you like to play Andrea and I'll play the OP?
Okay.
So Andrea's deleted.
Okay, and am I playing Libra?
Yeah, you can play Libra. I'll be deleted. Fuck it. Yeah.
Or whichever you want.
That's fine.
Be deleted or whatever.
No. You be Libra. This time I'll be the fat. I'll be the fat. Okay.
He must feel this way about his father. He is controlling and possessive one. I moved to another state, and his father wouldn't let my son come with me. I didn't want to go to jail for kidnapping.
Christ.
It's been 2 years, and I made every attempt to get Tim here, just for the summer. His father has a lawyer. I can't afford one. I have no criminal record. I don't drink, I don't do drugs, and I don't even smoke cigarettes. His father is an abusive alcoholic with a DUI and 5 domestic abuse charges. Since he arrests work for my son, or because of my son, I can't prove him is unfit. Thanks, Father. My abuser continues to win. My son begs me to live with me. He's only 8 years old, and you never answered my question. Or, this is how I feel. Either way, it wasn't as natural. Like, yes or no.
Vic?
It's a no. I'm sorry. I hate giving bad news. Ask a different.
I am going to kill myself now.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What?
The only reason I am alive today is because I had hope that I would be able to see my son again. You just made 5 children motherless.
Listen, this is for practice purpose only. Also, if you're dead, how will you help your kids get away from their deadbeat father? Stop being selfish. Taking your life will not help anyone. I'll pull out some cards for you.
What is the point of living if I'm never complete? I don't care if it's selfish. I've worked my ass off and suffered for nothing. My other children have a great father, so they'll be fine.
Listen, right now, we are still feeling the residue of Mercury, which rules all communications. You'll see your son real soon. Just let this time pass by right now. It's not a good time to make plans. You need to put your...
You need to put your ass... You need to throw some ass. That's my prescription. That's what he's going to say.
Reading on Reddit, after which she did not like the result, blamed the tarot reader, and threatened to kill herself. Andrea would also complain about being misdiagnosed as bipolar, while...
Good God, dude. She writes essays, bro. Don't like diagnoses.
I didn't know him could do that. W his voice hole.
Thank you for saying W my voice hole. Very interesting way to put that. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. That was a big one. Don't let that diagnosis define... Wait. There's subliminal messages in all social media. I keep my Reddit and my Instagram, and that's it. Way back in 2004, I was diagnosed with bipolar. Back when the trend literally boomed. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not bipolar. I feel like they do this to just about everyone. You're young, hormonal, and won't start changing until you're old and gray. Don't let that diagnosis define you. Let you define you. Eat a balanced diet. It will help with the chemicals in your body. Start meditating for 20 to 30 minutes in the morning. It might not make sense or work at first, but give yourself time and find your... and you will go to the zone to help you clear your mind. Also, hair grows back. I shaved my head bald last September because of going through so much. I let it get to me. I won't do it again, but now I have beautiful virgin hair.
Ew.
Okay.
Also speaking about how subliminal messages are hidden in all social media to control our minds. Plaguemoth has often stated that he has a deep-seated hatred for Reddit and for Redditors. This most likely originates with him being banned from Reddits for trying to scam charities. As we can see from old Reddit posts, Plaguemoth was every bit the typical Redditor that he accuses others.
Yeah, that's what he's... I know, I was freaking out about that a little bit ago.
What the fuck?
That's nice. Thanks.
Seeing. Andrea Morgan also has a history of posts regarding Varg Vikernes, who performed under the band name
Varg,
a neo-Nazi performer and convicted murderer who was associated with several church burnings. Burnings which Andrea Morgan fully supported due to extreme anti-religious views. Andrea's apparent attraction to and obsession with Varg may have been a formative factor in her relationship with Plaguemoth, who has not only made attempts to take on Varg's appearance, but also to interview...
Imagine cosplaying as Varg. Oh my god. That is so corny.
And talk with him, and to purchase and promote this neo-Nazis merchandise, as well as wishlisting it on Amazon. If we go back to Dylan Morgan's old Facebook page, we also find that he was a fan of other neo-Nazi performers as well, such as Nat Frost. While Andrea's attempts at making money online were failing, including a YouTube career that did not take off, she moved into the position of managing Plaguemoth for his own YouTube career. In a deleted livestream, where Plaguemoth accidentally went live without realizing it, we can see proof that Andrea was indeed managing Plaguemoth and giving him direction on how to run his YouTube career.
Oh.
And then do a voiceover on Take My Time.
Okay. In addition, any donations made to Plaguemoth were instead redirected to Andrea's PayPal account. All of this brings up the question of how involved Andrea has been in creating the Plaguemoth persona and his content, especially since she has been known to run defense for him and constantly involves herself in any drama he's associated.
What year is this photo from? It doesn't matter if it's from 1 day ago or 10 years ago. He's posing with a racist and another horrible person. Okay, and then you guys love Varg? Okay, come on, man. Come on. Okay, come on. You just can't be moral fagging about that shit. Okay, come on. Wicked, you know that Plaguemoth has that shit downloaded, brother. Come on. You know that. He always struck me as the guy that heard about Mayhem and thought it was the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, high key. It doesn't surprise me that Andrea seems to be one of those close practice what's that types with the Haitian stuff. Yeah, no, I get that.
With, going after any of his detractors with incredible amounts of venom and toxicity. This obsessive, repeated behavior would of course get Andrea and her husband banned several times from several platforms. Together, Andrea and Dylan would have 3 additional children, though the parentage of 2 has been under question, since Plaguemoth had previously stated that only one of the children was his, until people realized that 2 more had been born during their marriage. This seemed to imply cheating or an open marriage, so as soon as people began to question the parentage of the 2 additional children, Plaguemoth started saying that 3 of them were his instead of 1. It's interesting to note that while Andrea will catapult herself into any situation involving Plaguemoth, and both Plaguemoth and Andrea bring up their children constantly in these arguments, they still nonetheless blame others for bringing them into it. Both Andrea and Dylan make the attempt to claim that their detractors go after Plaguemoth's family. However, nothing could be further from the truth, as Andrea apparently has a compulsive need to rush to her husband's defense and attack anyone speaking ill of him, even in situations as insignificant as Reddit replies. And whenever they come under any scrutiny, they both bring up their kids, saying that any attack on them is an attack on the money used to provide for their children.
Not just talking mean words. I'm talking you make statements like basically my, medically dependent daughter can basically fucking kick it because we're death dealers. Like, fuck you, dude. You're very aware that I make, this is how I provide for my family. I have children. I have things here.
Fortunately, the attempt to use their children as human shields to block it.
I mean, then do something better with your time that makes money. Like, what? Like, that's not other people's fault. What are you talking about? You chose to do this, like, terrible, unethical bullshit. It's your fault. It's your fault. People are going to criticize it. It doesn't matter that you have kids. Like, it sucks that you have kids for those kids, that you're this person, but it doesn't change anything. Like, fucking retarded. You put...
You post these false allegations against my husband. That should have him murdered in front of our children.
No, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you think you are winning by that? Maybe you're overdue for some self-reflection.
Yeah. Sure.
Any sort of criticism has so far been ineffectual. Dylan Morgan would launch a YouTube channel titled Plagued Moth, also his username. Dylan would try several different tactics in order to try to attain some sort of notoriety on the platform. This included a failed attempt at an ARG, or alternate reality game, several Let's Play style playthroughs of video games, videos about the game Among Us and specifically its lore, a few creepypasta narrations.
When the wait is over, you will send the last letter. You include the picture of a kid in different clothes, haircut, but smiling.
And several videos about YouTube drama. These YouTube drama videos would include topics such as Kanye West, Jeffree Star, and Trisha Paytas. Plaguemoth would seem to have a specific interest in Trisha Paytas, as he would go on to make several videos about her, talking about how repellent she was, and disagreeing with many of her actions. Further, when he received pushback from Trisha Paytas' fanbase, he would react to this criticism by having a fake breakdown and eating real dog food.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, God.
However, Plaguemoth would find no success in becoming a T channel, an ARG channel, a Let's Play channel, or a narration channel, and would instead find his first real taste of fame when discussing a Russian live streamer who killed his girlfriend live on stream. This video would prove to be very popular for Plaguemoth, causing him to...
Is that the one where he left her out in the cold?
Realize that his already existing love of gore and death-related content could lead to building a career on YouTube, something that both he and his wife had been attempting for quite a while.
Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck.
Lead to building a career on YouTube, something that both he and...
Look at this. Look at this. Well, technically, Scully, the original Among Us was Mafia, the game that people played in person. Dude, look at this. This is egregious. This is horrific.
and his wife had been attempting for quite a while. Dylan Morgan would often cite larger YouTubers as his inspirations for various things he was doing. For example, Corpse Husband playing Among Us was his reason for joining in on that community and making Among Us videos. So when he moved into darker topics like the dark web and gore videos, he began to speak of other YouTubers as his inspiration, namely Wendigoon and Mutahar of Some Ordinary Gamers.
And
Whether
Mama
or not
Max.
these people were actually formative
And Mama Max. He was very inspired by Mama Max.
for him is unclear, as he would go on to try to clout chase them and try to get collaborations with them in order to grow his channel.
That's true. He'd do the same thing with Mama Max.
It's entirely possible that these content creators had little to no effect on his actual actions, and he was simply adapting his story of inspiration to new people who might give him the time of day. While Plaguemoth experienced nothing but embarrassment in trying to contact Mutahar, a person who did not respond to Plaguemoth and whose fans told him to back off in no uncertain terms, Plaguemoth would hit pay dirt in Wendigoon, apparently convincing him to do a collaboration video on the subject of a dark web mixtape. A mixtape being a collection of clips of death, murder, and other various unsavory topics. The collaboration with Wendigoon would build onto Plaguemoth's already blossoming career of gore content, enabling him to build his subscriber count and eventually start making a lot of money making his videos. However, soon after this, YouTube would demonetize his account due to the type of content he was providing, namely content about murder, torture, assault, rape, and fatal accidents. This caught Plaguemoth by surprise, who apparently did not realize that taking his videos a step further in an attempt to stand out, ridiculing victims, showing barely blurred content depicting murders and attacks, was
Correct.
something that other content creators avoided, specifically because they knew and understood
Yes, for monetization reasons, and because they're not terrible people.
that YouTube would not allow such things on the platform, at least not in a monetized format. This caught Plaguemoth by surprise, who then shifted his money-making process to Patreon. However, Plaguemoth still insisted on pushing the limits, and on Patreon began offering uncensored gore content, in other words, videos of murders, accidents, assaults, including
Correct.
those against children, on his actual Patreon account.
I'm just going to go for Patreon right now. If you become a patron of Plaguebearer, you can get into the Discord. Every single tier, however, gets access to all my extra videos and my infamous 4 docuseries, which, like I said, 10 days till we talk about Christchurch. That's what got me demonetized, guys. So you know it's going to be good. But oh yes, I also started experimenting with showing a censored version of like a reaction as well as like commentary, and then showing uncut. So yes, I'm actually uploading a Putrid Sex Object, not just that, but me live reacting and commentating over it.
As a side note, the video that Plaguemoth...
So, Jesus Christ. So, I wonder, was what he was saying there that you could access the uncensored gore tape on his Patreon on its own without his reaction as well? That seemed to be the implication. I couldn't remember if that was a thing. Wouldn't be surprised, though.
is talking about, titled Putrid Sex Object, is actually a necro-bestiality video. This led to Plaguemoth's Patreon account being shut down by Patreon, at which point he ban evaded and set up another Patreon, this time selling access to a Discord channel that would then have the uncensored gore content. However, moving the actual videos off of Patreon and onto Discord did little to change the fact that he was still selling gore content on Patreon, and so his second Patreon account was reported and banned as well. Desperate to keep the revenue that he was making by selling uncensored gore content, Plaguemoth moved on to emailing paying customers a link to a Mega Drive full of uncensored gore.
I have all my links, so I've been giving uncensored content can't be posted to the Patreon. I give it to two-tier patrons directly to your email.
If there's one thing to be said about Dylan Morgan, it's that he never gives up, even in cases where pretty much everyone agrees that he probably should have given up immediately. As of this recording, Plaguemoth has moved to Ko-fi and is offering uncensored gore content yet again to people who donate to him. Up until recently, this was accomplished with a Dropbox link, but unfortunately for Plaguemoth, the link to his Dropbox was leaked and made public for pretty much everyone to view, removing any need to pay him for the content. In addition to Plaguemoth finding his place on YouTube, his wife Andrea would revitalize her YouTube channel, this time as a channel supporting Plaguemoth in his endeavors on his channel. Andrea, now known as Plagued Goddess, would post defending her husband and defaming those that he disagreed with. Eventually, Plaguemoth's YouTube channel would be permanently suspended by YouTube, and though Dylan Morgan has not stated exactly why YouTube terminated his account, it did follow an incident where Plaguemoth uploaded barely blurred images of dead, naked children to the platform in one of his videos.
What? That's great.
It should be noted that these photos were blurred by Plaguemoth, meaning that he, on his hard drive, had saved photos of dead naked children that were uncensored.
Awesome. Great. Dude, insert the Lio Convoy line of toddler torture porn. Yep.
In addition to the collaboration with Wendigoon, Plaguemoth would also have a successful interaction with Mama Max, a YouTuber known for pedo hunting on the platform and exposing people that he alleged were sexual predators. Known for elaborate and outlandish videos, Mama Max would make a call to action, inviting all YouTubers to join him in signal boosting his message to YouTube itself in regard to protecting children. Dylan would seize this opportunity, making a video about this topic and featuring Mama Max in his video.
And given your niche, like myself, you're exposed to some of the most disturbing things the world has to offer. How much of it would you estimate revolves around content or people that can be found on the platform itself, being YouTube?
At least for me, I'd say most, if not all of my videos revolve around a popular
Come on, do your fucking normal voice with the interview, man. Like, this is the problem. This is the problem. Like, one of Max's defenses that he always gives is like, oh, well, that's just me doing the Max character. And so, like, all this bullshit, like, why I reported Max to the FBI, well, that's actually bullshit because, you know, that's just me doing my character, and everybody can tell that it's just fake. And then when he's doing fucking interviews, like, where he's supposed to be candid and all that, he's still doing it, and he's still doing all of the fucking shit, dude. No, it's bullshit.
Yeah, but he's like Hotline Miami, dude. It's like really like pedo hunter. It's like really cool, guys.
It's so
like
fucking evil because Hotline Miami,
bro.
Dude, Hotline Miami is legitimately one of my favorite games of all time. Hotline Miami 2 is my favorite plot in any video game. I love that game. I love it so fucking much, okay? I have, like, crushed both of those games. And I've like, played the entirety of Hotline Miami on hard mode, okay? I'm not a 100% type of guy, but, like, I'm, you know, I crush those games. I fucking love them. I return back to them every couple of years. And it's like, dude, fucking just made it the corniest thing ever. It's so annoying.
Including YouTube in the past.
And Max, like, fundamentally misunderstands Hotline Miami. When I got a chance to speak to Max the first time on, I think it was Lyrics' live stream, you know, I asked him, do you think that Hotline Miami thinks that violence is good? And then Max's response was like, well, yeah. And I was like, no. And I didn't push back on him because I was doing kind of the, you know, the whole thing of, like, you know, being all light and stuff like that so I could get information. But it's like, he fundamentally misunderstands it. Like, I mean, if you think that Hotline Miami glorifies violence, look no further than what happens at the end of every level when you play Hotline Miami, right? When you play Hotline Miami, when you play around in Hotline Miami, what happens at the very end of the level? It's playing awesome music when you're killing people. It's playing this, like, vibrant, awesome music. It makes you feel like you're fucking awesome and you're just killing all these guys and you're chaining kills and all this stuff. And then when you end the level, all of the music just stops. And it plays this eerie synth. And you have to walk through all of the carnage that you've done. You don't have the opportunity to, like, go level down level. Like, you have to go through each floor of your carnage to get back to your car. It's clearly making a statement being like, look at what you did. Like, these were people, and you have just left them as a pile of gore on the floor. Like, yes, it's glorified in a sense, but it's glorified to make the further point of when you beat a level, and you see all these terrible things that you've done. And then it shows, no, this is not a game about saying violence is good, right? Like, it's such a cool concept. It's great. It's a great fucking game, okay? And it pisses me off when people appropriate it to make it into something else. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
However, after this collaboration, it appears that Mama Max would no longer respond to Plaguemoth's DMs, leading him to speak ill of Mama Max whenever possible.
Fuck Mama Max. Fuck him, fuck his friends, and fuck everything that clout cunt stands for.
I forgot about this. I forgot about when he, like, started coping because Max, like, wouldn't pay attention to him.
Stupid motherfucker. Hey, he only gives a shit about shit when it comes down to him getting some fucking clout in that little YouTube check. There's so many fucking issues, including fucking people breeding kids and using them as sex slaves. I brought some shit like that to his attention. Well, didn't interest him, though, because he couldn't make a video where he was frothing out his fucking nose.
Plaguemoth would also have the same reaction.
That was literally his response to, like, getting iced, wanting another collab with Max. Like, he's literally just coping.
When other content creators stopped answering him, such as the aforementioned Wendigoon. This did, however, coincide with Plaguemoth taking inspiration yet again and trying to become a pedo hunter on the platform. It quickly became clear that Plaguemoth did not understand the process of pedo hunting when he created a Roblox account pretending to be a 13-year-old girl.
And as you can see on the screen here, I already made an account. I'm going to be a lady, and I'm big bitty goth chick because, you know, everybody likes some big titty goth girls.
And then took that opportunity to simply follow children around on Roblox, waiting for them to engage in sexual roleplay.
What?
Fuck it, we're all going in, I guess. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going to hit him with an old one. ASL? ASL? Can I get out? I kind of feel like I'm just going to sit here. You know what? Fuck it, we're going all out here. Just going to follow.
Naturally, what most content creators would have done would be to try to impersonate a child to lure in an adult and then expose them for being a predator. However, Dylan did not seem to get the idea and simply began chasing kids. Oddly
what the fuck?
enough, years after making this video, Plaguemoth would state that he lets his children play Roblox unsupervised, undermining the entire point of his video.
Oh, God. Awesome. Dude, you should try playing Baddie Simulator. Don't you think? You're a big fan of Baddie Simulator, right?
Oh yeah, no, I play that all the time.
Though Dylan quickly gave up the idea of emulating Mama Max and becoming a pedo hunter, he did take on a very specific case involving a notorious dark web pedophile by the name of Ripper. In brief, the dark web user known as Ripper was involved in creating child pornography. There are many people across the web who have sought the identity of this person for obvious reasons, but Plaguemoth insisted that he knew the identity of this user. A short time prior to his announcement that he had discovered the identity of Ripper, Plaguemoth had a fight with one of his Discord moderators, named
So I guarantee that he's going to talk about this a lot in this video because it's pretty important. But one of the things that Moth would do is anytime he got into beef with someone, he would just start saying that they're Ripper. So he would essentially just like, it's like a form of like hyper pedo jacketing, where he would basically be like, yeah, you're this like infamous guy who like makes CP movies about people, and I know that you are, and I have the evidence, but I'm not going to show it, but I have the evidence.
Fergie. This moderator of his Gore-based Discord server, which had an adult section for nudes, was a 15-year-old. Though this 15-year-old had prior cases of posting nudes of himself, which would be child pornography, on the Discord, as well as attacking and being inappropriate with users, the breaking point was when Fergie had a disagreement with Plaguemoth, at which point he was demodded and banned from the server, and at which point Plaguemoth started saying that Fergie was Ripper.
And one thing that I'd like to add on to that is because, you know, you all...
What a horrific fit. What an abysmal
trans?
fit. He looks trans in this, right? Like, this is just abysmal. This is horrific.
Is he passing? One if he's passing.
One if he's passing.
Remember me talking about Ripper, this Ripper, that Fergie, the Ripper.
This apparently was done for no reason other than retaliation to try to ruin Fergie's life as much as possible. At this point, Plaguemoth had a history of lying to people on YouTube. Namely, he had claimed that he had found the original Jeff the Killer image, which he had not.
Hello, everyone. So this is a bit of a different video. It's obviously not gore-oriented, but I hope I can keep you entertained for this and maybe teach you something as well. But yesterday, he uploaded a video saying that he would pay someone to find the original Jeff the Killer image, and within about 30 to 60 seconds, I DM'd Homeboy with what I believe is the original image, and I'm very sure of it.
Why does he raise his eyebrows so much?
And I'm going to provide you with
Asmund
that.
Gold?
No, this...
I believe I found the original image. I don't know why I can't do that and talk at the same time. Can I? I have found what I believe to be the original image. Okay, I guess I can if I focus. I have to like lock in for it though.
Image. I actually found, I forgot.
And he had lied and said that he saw a video called Dig Your Roots, which was a gore video that had been made up by 4chan.
So I like Kirby. Kirby's fucking awesome. He just looked terrible in that fit.
So we're going to dive into something that genuinely haunts me. Like, no joke, this has kind of stuck with me for a few years, and, well, more than a few years technically now. It puzzles me and haunts me. Let's talk about possibly one of the worst pieces of gore lost media to ever exist, Dig Your Roots. However, one thing's for sure, I can verify that I have seen Dig Your Roots, and it still haunts me as far as disturbing media goes. The only information I could really find on it was an old export archive mentioning it briefly.
However, it would seem that
Dude, he's haunted by it because he watches it every day.
Accusing someone falsely of being a dark web pedophile was also a step he was willing to take. After several years of insisting that his former Discord moderator was indeed Ripper, Plaguemoth would then go back on his statement and say, well, he was a Ripper copycat.
Fergie's a Ripper copycat. Ripper itself is actually a group. Ripper is a group very much like Anonymous, but think of it like Anonymous from hell.
Naturally,
Anonymous for CP? Okay.
Several people found this highly distasteful in that Plaguemoth was taking an actual criminal that people have been seeking out, and he was further muddying the waters with false information, making it all the more difficult to catch the actual predator. In spite of all of his blatant lies and glaring red flags, Plaguemoth has nonetheless consistently insisted that he has connections within the FBI, and that they in fact have encouraged him to run his channel in the way he does in order to somehow help catch predators.
So, does anybody actually question if the FBI has investigated me or is aware of my channel or anything? Like, is that a real question right now? I have over... No. I'm asking this now. The only, like, interaction with the FBI was basically like...
Why did she sound like she was, like, an activated sleeper cell?
Did somebody actually fucking
Are you speaking out of line again?
Did somebody actually just fucking ask about the FBI? Because, we're fucked. I swear to God, we are fucked.
Like, just be careful. Here's the legalities of what you do, what you can't do, and...
and there was a few key figures on who to avoid. I was encouraged to do what I do, so as long as I maintain it legal and everything, because it raises awareness of these things and actually helps draw out.
Encouraged by who? You were encouraged to laugh at gore videos of children. By who? By who, sir? Are you trying to imply that the feds went to you and said,
Plaguemoth, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is you're going to laugh at children being killed, and you're going to react to them uncensored. This is your mission.
It's a very noble mission. Very noble mission.
You're going to watch CP. We need you to watch CP and children death videos, toddler torture porn, as the great Lyle Convoy would say.
Illegal content somehow, at least that's what they claim. I don't know.
Though these statements are highly dubious and have not been backed up in any regard, Plaguemoth nonetheless claims to essentially be working with the FBI to this very day.
What?
Soon after finding his place as a Gore reviewer on YouTube,
Yeah, it's so true. What the fuck is this? You kids want to see a dead body?
Okay.
Oh.
Moth would begin courting a child audience. This actually makes sense in Plaguemoth's terms because most adult audience members would be able to find and view gore videos on their own, while younger viewers may be more afraid to seek out the content on their own and required a bit more hand-holding. Dylan's attempt to resonate with a younger audience was readily apparent in his sponsorships, namely Fortnite and Gamer Subs.
LOL?
It's worth noting that neither of these companies approached Dylan to promote their products, and instead these were affiliate codes that he chose to promote on his channel.
Sure.
Plaguemoth would also refuse to age restrict his videos. When uploading videos to YouTube, content creators have the ability to mark their content as adult content, in other words, content that should not be displayed to children. Plaguemoth refused to age restrict any of his videos, insisting...
Well, yeah, I mean... Given what he's doing and the way that he's, like, very recklessly barely censoring stuff, etc., that, you know, calls for age restrictions. If he was just talking about dark videos and he was doing it in a more tasteful way, if he was actually doing what he claims to be doing, where it's like, oh, this is educational, I'm just talking about stuff and blah blah blah. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little half and half on that one, because if you age restrict, you're not going to make any money, obviously. And I think if he was doing it in a more ethical way, maybe it would be okay. I don't know.
That they be open to a child audience, creating a scenario where his gore reaction videos would only be restricted if the videos were reported to YouTube for being unmarked adult content. This was also a problem in Plaguemoth's Gore Discord, where children were openly allowed to join due to it being a 13+.
So anonymous source says, yeah, a lot of minors in there. Moth really didn't care. Don't think he even mentioned that issue. Minors admitted it in general. Nobody batted an eye, even though I at the time, even I didn't at the time, since he didn't explicitly say otherwise. When was this? Like 2021? If I had to make a guesstimate, yeah. It wasn't outright, I'm 16, I have the Patreon. More just in passing, like they'd come into the Discord link, marinate for a week or two, then admit their age in passing with the orange highlight on their name. Patreon's orange. 2021 sounds about right, though.
Server and not 18+. Not only were children allowed to join Plaguemoth's Discord, they were also given moderator positions. This exposed...
Hold on.
18+. Not only were children allowed to join Plaguemoth's Discord, they were also...
Dylan and Andrea tag team bullying a 13-year-old mod. Well, how do we know they're 13? We should see a little bit more evidence before we say that this person's 13. Right. Like, I'm not doubting it. It could be true. But we need to see, like, a message where they say that they're 13. We need to see awareness that they're 13, etc., etc. Right? Jesus. But right, like, I mean, we no. But we need to see that before we can, you know, just assert that they're 13, right? Because all we have here is, I feel like it's ridiculous to even want an apology to basically assert a power. Andrea says, drop it now or I will remove your role. Spells roll wrong, by the way. Awesome. Plague says, like, I get it, but you act like people are calling you shit. Have you been to other servers by chance? Then the alleged 13-year-old mod says, you're going to remove my role because I feel upset at Moth for saying a slur that he shouldn't be able to say. Again, we need to see that this person's 13, because you can't just kind of assert claims like that.
Given moderator positions. This exposed kids to any...
Then we have... user gets a 3-hour ban for threatening to kill and rape the same 13-year-old moderator. Again, we need to see anything that shows that they are 13. Right? It's just not... It's, you can't really be making an allegation like this without evidence. Right. You can't just kind of trust me, bro, this. And again, I'm not saying that that evidence doesn't exist, but if it does, then why aren't you showing it? Right, is kind of the question. I didn't quit yet because I want to keep posted with Moth content / why the fuck am I want to leave, because half the people here think that I'm a psycho killer child because of the stupid Slipknot lyrics. I might be evil or many things like it. Might be mad. Okay, so that's the Slipknot lyrics, I guess. I don't know. No, that's not. So that's my explanation on why I want to leave this. Pissing me off because I kind of had friends in here. What I don't have in my ordinary life. So maybe this is the mod. I'm not entirely sure. I can't tell. You literally posted a gift that said, I want to slit your throat and fuck the open wound, and then tagged blank and said you were going to do that to blank. You were muted for 3 hours over it. You don't need to keep bringing it up. We did something stupid and we're punished for it. It's done. Okay, so that's the person who was threatening to kill and rape. Sure. Gotcha.
Number of dangerous activities, such as open threats from random users. When others would complain about the fact Plaguemoth was delivering gore content to children, and in fact seemed to be encouraging children to consume said content, he would answer back in an unapologetic way, saying things such as, gore is for the kids. Plaguemoth would also...
Gore is for the kids is crazy. I think that this section would have been a lot stronger if, again, we had seen any form of evidence that there were minors in this Discord. Because all we had was testimony and, you know, again, trust me, bro, from Slime Beast saying that this person was 13. It would have been a kill shot if we had, you know, actual evidence, right? Plant says allegations are evidence. The classic flamenco defense. Okay, yes, of course.
Engage in random child-related content every now and again in order to draw in younger viewers, such as a slime-making video in which Dylan and his wife would attempt to exploit the fad of homemade slime toys in order to familiarize new young viewers with Plaguemoth and drive them to his channel.
Plaguemoth plays with guts.
Should I title it that? Plaguemoth plays with guts exposed. Oh my god.
Plaguemoth grooming slime.
Grooming slime.
It's worth noting that in this unage-restricted video, in which Andrea and Dylan are both playing with children's toys, they repeatedly make genitalia, as well as explicitly adult comments.
I'm gonna choke them out a bit. There you go.
You make him a ring neck. Yeah.
Ah.
I moved the table again.
Just because it's dripping in pink doesn't mean you need to bury your face in it. Hold on.
Is that supposed to be a pussy?
All of these attempts at enticing a child audience would indeed pay off for Dylan. During a live stream, Dylan was actually tricked into showing his channel statistics live to his entire audience.
What was that?
During a live stream, Dylan was actually
13 to 17, including any kids who lie about being 13. So around 3%. And again, I mean, a lot of kids lie about their ages on YouTube to be able to see, you know, age-restricted content.
Tricked into showing his channel statistics live to his entire audience. This revealed that accounts belonging to users marked as under 18 accounted for over 10,000 of his views per month. This is a sizable chunk of his views, given the fact that these accounts are just ones that are marked as being under 18 and do not include children who lie about their age.
Yeah, that's fair.
More disturbing than all of this, however, is Plaguemoth's exposure of his own children to gore content. During a product pitch for a failed...
Yeah, you're probably right, Tyrone. It sucks, because, like, I feel like I've been very nice this entire time, actually. Other than the beginning when I was kind of a dick or whatever. But, like, I feel like I've been very nice. I feel like this is, other than some of these, you know, holes and issues, this is a pretty good video.
Makeshift plushie that Plaguemoth was trying to sell to his audience, he noted that his children were in the room while he was filming.
Mini Moth. There's 1 week left to get Mini Moth, okay? And I'll be honest, the campaign's not going so well. Maybe not everybody wants a plush of me, and I get that. I mean, not everybody wants, like, toy products, especially in my niche. I want them, though.
Dude, of course this fucking guy pulled a Boblax and made a plush of himself and then couldn't get it sold. That's awesome.
And I want my kids to have them because now I've seen them because I fucked up and shown them. So I gotta promote it. I gotta promote it.
All throughout this video, Plaguemoth can be seen glancing over to his children within sight and earshot as Plaguemoth describes the carnage.
They always end up looking like discarded banana peels left out in the sun, though. Except for Nikki.
It would not end there, however, as Plaguemoth would accidentally reveal that he...
That's Nikki Katsouris, by the way, who, if you haven't heard of, went on a coke binge and then got meat erasered. She flew out of her car and got meat erasered. Like, you know, like her head or her face was like unrecognizable. Plaguemoth has made a joke where he said that he wanted to stick a watermelon into a microwave and put a hole in it and then fuck it so that he can emulate face fucking Nikki Katsouris. So that's fun. I talk about that one in my videos.
He allows his children to use his Plaguemoth YouTube account. This means that while they're looking up videos suitable for children, they are also...
That's true. That's true, Tyrone. But it's still interesting. It's an interesting retrospective. It, you know, brings stuff up to an audience who may have not seen Moth yet. And because of the fact that he's actually doing it in a decently mature way, he hasn't made any cheap shots, other than not showing evidence where he kind of needed to at points. He hasn't made, like, the kind of cheap shots that he usually does, where he's very bad faith and, like, you know, that kind of thing. So, I mean, in that way, like, it's good to make a video like this. It's good to show it to people who haven't heard of him yet. Like, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Sure. That's fine.
On an 18+ account, which is being recommended.
Yeah, here, let me see if I can find that clip, since you guys are freaking out about it. Hold on. Y'all are about to see busted old Himpleton video, okay? Just, I'm warning you. I'm warning you, okay? I'm warning you. This is busted, okay? Busted video. Okay. Fuck a watermelon. Nikki Katsouris. So I did a rap song about Plaguemoth, and the way that I used to do this is I would make diss tracks about people, and I would have every single controversy that they went through in the diss track, so it would kind of hype people up if they knew about it, and if they didn't, it would kind of inspire intrigue to be like, what are these about? Like, why does he say this line?
Just describe the point of a diss track.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so here it is.
Fuck a watermelon. Call it
Terrible audio.
Nikki Katsouris. Junko is my ex-bitch. We trained her like the circus. Nikki Katsouris is a case that Plaguemoth covered. He, it was a woman's death that was filmed, and without really getting into it,
I can hear that.
She...
I know. Terrible
got
balancing.
road rashed to death. Here's what Moth said about it.
Every time Nikki Katsouris pops up, I actually have to take a miniature watermelon, take an immersion blender on it so it scrambles up nice, and microwave that shit so I can pretend like I'm skull fucking her hot, moist, and meaty road rash face. So, see, it's a perfectly normal thing, but I'm not a bad guy.
And then we
Yeah, so that's what he said. And then if you want his comments on Junko Furuta, I go...
have...
No, I was blind the whole time.
See, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but Andrea is barking.
Well, so the whole thing was that I was playing this, like, rapper, and I was doing, like, the genius lyrics for the song. That was, like, the bit.
Andrea's actually barking outside.
Are you okay? You keep dying.
Oh, like my voice right now?
Yeah.
I need some water. I need to get some water in a second, but I want to finish this part up. And as you can see by the spent cartridges on my desk, this is back when I still smoked weed a shit ton and was a giant marijuana addict. Not a very good time in my life, but
She's been trying to get in for a long time. It's been fucked up. And then Junko Furuta is another case that Plaguemoth previously covered. That is a girl who was tortured for weeks and sexually abused by many different people. And I do say girl intentionally. She was a minor.
That's not actually a dead body. I phrased that terribly, but that's not actually a dead body. It's a fake, like,
your eye
estimate.
So red.
Did you hear the part about me using to, like, smoking weed all the time? Did you hear that part, or did you miss it? I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory.
To be honest, I
with
ignore
that one.
half the things you say, but your eye looks fucked up.
One of the things that he did that actually got me interested in Plaguemoth in the first place is I watched one of his very respectful recountings of what happened to Junko, and then I saw.
So Junko Furuta can't box for shit. How couldn't she handle blows to the stomach? But Goku easily could have stopped Cooler's punch.
One of his just very disrespectful.
Again, this is a girl, a child who was tortured for over a month and killed, sexually, physically, every way that you can think.
Offensive tweets that he
fake corpse picture of Junko Furuta
made about Junko.
Disingenuous simping for a victim is what is truly disrespectful. Learning their stories in full and never forget what they went through, even the parts you're afraid of. Which is crazy for him to make jokes about that and then to moral fag in the next instant. It's crazy. It makes no sense.
That just did not line up whatsoever.
And then replying to a gimmick account that was acting like Junko Furuta.
That he made about Junko. That just did not line up.
I've read a lot about your torture, and in 2023, it may be beneficial in a boxing career. Abs of steel and shit.
Whatsoever.
You do realize this is a parody account, retard, Lamau.
And
there's no fucking way your dumbass is serious right now.
So I called him out on that, which led to him blocking me.
Yeah, he blocked me. I called him out once, and he blocked me. Because he literally has Diorio syndrome, despite the fact that he talks about some of the most edgy things on the planet. He's a thin-skinned retard.
For the first time on that account.
Yeah. So. All right, I'm gonna get some water real quick. If you wanna talk to the chat a little bit, if you want
to. Guys, how's everyone doing today? Do you think Plaguemoth could actually lose weight, or do you think it's impossible and it's actually just a genetic thing that cannot be altered whatsoever, and that he's just forced to be a big butterball for the rest of the day he breathes? You guys think it's true? Or no? She was brutally tortured? That is true. Epic, hi to Solly. Make sure to send me that pic you owe me. Talk about the Roblox world drama. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, the reason why I'm not talking is because some random person in my server just randomly joined my server saying like, hey, this person you're associating with is a really bad person. And like, I'm looking at the images here and it's just like nothing. Just a whole lot of nothing. He sent like one of the things included in the drama is just a fucking naked black guy riding a scooter or whatever. And apparently that makes the person whom I'm associating with a bad guy, because it's like, well, it's like porn. And it's like, yeah, but they also didn't include the fact that it was posted 6 fucking years ago when they were 14. So it's like, who cares? I haven't spoken to this person in like 3 months. It's just like, I don't care. Is the accuser a Roblox account? Yeah, it's really cool. It's like, who gives a fuck, bro?
Is this the Roblox world drama?
Yeah, if you look at my server right now, there's just like a whole lot of nothing.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Like just the main proponent in this drama right now who's like responding to the drama is Slender Man, and he just says, I didn't even read what you said. I don't give no fucks.
That's awesome.
So fucking funny.
That's awesome. Wicked, I got blocked by quite a few people very early on. It's a lot easier than it seems, dude. It's a lot easier than it seems. So, but thank you for saying it's impressive. Appreciate that, buddy.
Plaguemoth's interests, namely gore videos, cartel executions, and child abuse content. Despite the fact that Dylan and Andrea would very, very often use their children as a weapon in arguments, saying that anyone who spoke ill of them was attacking their family and taking food out of their children's mouths, it would become readily apparent that Plaguemoth did not actually take his children's safety very seriously. After making a tearful video in which he announced that one of his children had...
Oh, wait, real quick. Hey guys, if you're enjoying the video, feel free to give it a like. Or sorry, the stream. Feel free to give it a like. And on top of that, hey, we got some dono goals. And yeah, feel free to become a member. Cryptid and I are going out on excursion next weekend that may get us killed. So if you want to tune into that live, then become a member, okay? And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Blah blah blah. Haha.
Actually take his children's safety very seriously. After making a tearful video in which he announced that one of his children had diabetes,
Just an update on my daughter's situation. She's being pulled out of ICU today, but is unfortunately still going to be hospitalized for a while.
Plaguemoth would then go on to fundraise, stating that he had no insurance for any of his children, despite making $10,000 a month.
We did make a GoFundMe, and it's pinned down below if anybody would like the help, because the cost of everything, including transportation, is going to be immense.
Dylan would then go on to publicly make fun of his child's medical condition on multiple occasions.
Using your hard-earned money on slime instead of paying for his daughter's insulin.
Oh, man.
I like to take my child's insulin and inject it into my dick veins that way.
See? I told you.
I gain all of the pancreatic power.
Further adding to Moth's lack of concern over the safety of his children, it would also be discovered that Plaguemoth accidentally leaked his child's name, essentially doxing.
Jesus.
When he was informed about this mistake, instead of trying to remedy the issue, he decided to use it against the person trying to warn him, and further exposed his own daughter's name to the public and
link to where his daughter's name cropped out for this video. Fair. At which point do I get to be left alone, just trying to grind, man? Was relaxing when my Discord DMs blew up, followed by over half an hour of repeated voice calls and threats to false DMCA me, threats to dox my children, including sending what he thought was my daughter's name to even what he thinks is my IP address. What? What?
Sorry, Dasali was making me laugh.
Oh, no,
He's
you're
like,
fine.
what the fuck is Roblox World? It's like, it's my server. What do you think?
mass. This same daughter would also be spoken of by Plaguemoth as being incredibly attractive.
And my girls are pretty. My eldest is fucking stunning. She's got the darker skin from her Spanish heritage. It's like Andrea with beautiful Latina features. Like, think about that shit for a minute.
After which Plaguemoth
What
would
the
make a face
fuck?
that can honestly only be
Why would you ever say that? What are you doing?
described as concerning. Unfortunately, the danger that Plaguemoth posed toward children would not end there. Another one of Dylan's Discord moderators was a 13-year-old girl, again for a Gore-themed Discord full of interpersonal threats and adult conversations. Not only would this 13-year-old moderator be bullied on several occasions by Plaguemoth and Andrea, but
Okay, again, if you're gonna bring this, we gotta see that they're 13. Like, you can't just say this shit, you know?
Plaguemoth would also make several inappropriate jokes toward her, including
Oh, it's this person. Okay. So there is confirmation that she's 13. Then why aren't you showing it, man? Why aren't you showing it? Because I'm familiar with this. I'm familiar with this. Because I talk about it in my first video. I'm familiar with this. There is proof that this person's 13. Do you just never show it? You should. I don't... Huh. I wonder if...
What is this, Vic? What, you don't like the people arguing in my main chat?
I'm wondering if I might have, to be fair, with my first video on Plaguemoth, since I was like just getting started, I may have not shown that either. And if I didn't, that's on me. But I mean, Slimebeast knows this shit like the back of his hand. He should just prove this, you know. Thanks for not leaking all the info about my furry butt plug tail collection. She replies with a scared Pepe. And then he says, and scat fetish and necrophile habits.
Comments about necrophilia and anal stimulation. When this topic came to light, Dylan would attempt to explain the situation by saying that he discusses necrophilia with just children in general at random.
Dude, I talk to 5-year-olds like that. I educate everybody about necrophilia.
Once again, attempting to hide behind his explanation that everything he does is for educational purposes. Dylan's concerning behavior regarding underage persons would not end there, as one of his old usernames was attached to a Pinterest account, which contained a photo of a topless little girl. This Pinterest account belonged to one of Dylan's prior usernames. Pinterest account, which contained a photo of a topless little girl. This Pinterest account belonged to one of Dylan's prior usernames, Dylan955, and had the display name of Satan. As soon as this Pinterest account was brought to light, it was immediately closed to the public,
yeah, I remember this.
proving that this was indeed his account, because an unrelated user would not know to private their account the minute the information came out. Perhaps one of the most disturbing things about the case of Plaguemoth is his admission to watching a video that I will simply refer to as DD. This notorious video...
Yep, the DD thing, the Daisy's destruction thing,
is said to be one of the worst child abuse videos ever made. The video depicts the rape and torture of a very small child. A file so egregiously awful that it is apparently tracked by its digital fingerprint, with authorities paying specific attention to people who try to find it. Not only did Plaguemoth allow users on his Discord to repeatedly...
This user was allowed to speak about child porn 4 times before being banned for being transphobic.
We ask each other where they might find DD, but Dylan himself would actually admit on that Discord that he had watched.
Yep, that's correct. So, and he's changed his story with this so many fucking times. So, this is the first documented instance that we've seen, right? Where he says, so what's the one video that has messed you up the most? Plaguemoth responds and says that I've seen part of Daisy's destruction by accident on 4chan years back. Case I covered, Junko Furuta. Part of Daisy's destruction, admits to having seen part of it.
This torturous child porn video. Dylan Matthew Morgan would first claim that he saw this video on 4chan, but would later go on to say that he had never seen...
And then, like... Then we've got this, where... And this is what I'm talking about with the switch up. Then he says, I've explicitly said I've never seen Daisy's destruction. It's CSAM, highly illegal, where Gore isn't, and is far from comparable. Right. And it's like, that's interesting because you didn't. You literally said that you're lying somewhere. Where are you lying? Do you legitimately, like, chat, here's the thing. It's which lie is more believable, right? Do you really think that he would say that he saw a, like, child rape torture porn or part of a child rape torture porn film as some kind of weird clout thing? Do you think that he would think that that would give him clout? Or is it more realistic to think that he did admit to watching part of it and he has been backpedaling ever since, realizing how terrible it was that he admitted that? It's really just what you think is more realistic.
In the video, then changing his story to say that he only saw a brief clip of the video, then changing his story to say that he saw a blurred version of the video, then changing his story to say that he saw a documentary about the video, before changing back to saying that he saw it on 4chan, creating a web of lies so impossible to untangle that it would be fair to assume that his first statement is probably the correct one. While Plaguemoth would claim to never have downloaded the video just to have watched it on 4chan, legally...
And that's a good... Listen, you know I'm on my good faith arc right now because that was... I'm going to say it. That was a good point from Slime Beast. The fact that even when he was denying the fact that he had seen it, he gave a different explanation every single time, right? Makes it far more likely that he's just lying about it, having never seen it, right?
Speaking, if you watch any content, you are downloading it. The data is downloaded via the internet to your device and then played for you. This means that Plaguemoth openly admitted to downloading one of the absolute worst child porn videos known to humanity. And though he said that this was done by accident, that excuse would become one that he would use again and again to explain away many other such cases. It's worth noting that Plaguemoth made what he calls a mini-documentary about the DD video, and while there is no evidence that he watched DD in order to prepare...
Wait, and when he was promoting it, he said #kink? That is fucking horrific.
For this documentary, the fact remains that when it was released, he marked the torture and child rape video as kink material. In fact, Dylan would be so obsessed with the DD video that he would feature its creator, a pedophile by the name of Peter Scully, in his intro to his videos.
Correct.
Say, that hurts a little bit.
You don't like to be hurt, do you?
Well, I don't know. Kind of fun sometimes.
God doesn't like me enough to let me die, so we'll drop my blood pressure sky fucking high. Palpitations will increase. My anxiety is my masterpiece. Broken down and chilled to the bone. Hopeless, worthless, all alone. Gonna pop tramadol and stay awake. Won't give up until I hallucinate. Beg and plead on broken knees. You can bleed, but you will sing a song. Ripping out your broken teeth. You can scream, but you will sing a song.
It's not surprising that Plaguemoth would find his...
He's such a fucking scumbag, man.
...way to child porn content. After all, he expressed openly that in his past he had viewed child pornography on LimeWire by accident, so viewing DD on 4chan by accident is not out of the realm of possibilities when considering the type of content he looks up, namely extreme gore videos which are similarly difficult to find on the internet. In fact, Plaguemoth would state that when he scrolls through content on sites such as TikTok or Instagram, he will stop to watch a video if it seems to be controversial and features a child in the thumbnail.
I saw some young girl, and honestly what caught my attention was that this text that she had on screen, I was just trying to interpret this joke, and then I noticed this, was that this text that she had on
My dad has to stop opening the conversation with, "This is just like the gay bar in Japan."
screen, I was just trying to interpret this joke, and then I noticed this, my eyes went to the numbers, and I was like, how is this doing this? Like, what is so special about this post?
Through this self-stated interest in mysteriously popular videos featuring children, Plaguemoth would also come across many child porn videos on TikTok.
Gore's one thing. I'm desensitized to that, and I did that intentionally through like an edgy phase in my teens.
What?
It ended up paying off because shock sites don't shock me anymore. It's kind of like, okay. But it's different when it's something like that, especially as a parent, even when I wasn't a parent. But having to see that much of children, it was bad. I stopped reporting it. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take looking at it anymore, and it was just fucking disgusting.
While jovially recounting his experiences with watching child pornography on an old live stream, Plaguemoth would not only admit to watching a ton of illegal content, but he would also slip up a few times, saying things such as he got to view the content, before correcting himself and saying that he had to view the content.
The Sophie Ryan thing, that's probably the worst because there's actual, like, I had to see some fuck shit for that one. That was the only time that I've ever had an incident where, like, shit like that pop up, or I've been able to, or had to see that.
Many have pointed out that he in fact did not have to view child pornography, but nonetheless he claims that he watched these videos in order to report them to the platform. Dylan's description of what happened in
And hopefully the fucking cops or something. Please.
these videos shows that he did not simply...
Huh?
You just saved it for later.
Yeah, he's like...
He needs to report it.
This one's going on the personal collection.
Click onto these videos, stop them, and then hit report, but rather he let them play and watched what was going on in these child porn videos.
Like, what the fuck is happening? There was a girl going on live on TikTok, which you have 1,000 subscribers to do. And she was 13. She gave out her first and middle name, where she lived. There was she had like 500 fucking middle-aged men in her comments saying the most disgusting things, and she was just queefing.
I hope you reported that to the feds.
Yep. That was the thing.
For those who are not keeping track at this point, we have covered 5 scenarios that Plaguemoth has admitted to in which he has watched child porn completely by accident. And with regards to child pornography on TikTok, he was watching multiple videos per scenario. At a certain point in Plaguemoth's career, it became clear that part of his audience was actively seeking out information and clips from child porn videos, while another segment of his audience were children. No one should actually have to state this, but in the interest of due diligence, that combination is a bad idea.
Correct.
Knowing all of this, it becomes very difficult to excuse Plaguemoth's behavior and accept his explanations as to how and why he engaged in illegal activities, especially when he has displayed multiple other red flags, such as casually noting that he and his children enjoy listening to a song by an artist named PP Cocaine titled Daddy Dom Little Girl.
I'm actually going to go into my DMs here, and I'm going to tell you some of the songs that I have asked Corpse Thorn to cover with me. One was Ram Ranch. One was DDLG, or whatever, by PP Cocaine. Or DDL, yeah. I know he's uncomfy by that, but it can make for some good black metal.
Which is the name of a fetish for roleplay between 2 adults, in which one pretends to be a child.
It's never been more over.
What'd you say?
It's never been more over.
Correct. How do you accidentally see it and keep watching? Great question.
In addition to Corpse Husband, Mudahar, Wendigoon, and Mama Max, Plaguemoth was also a fan of a YouTuber by the name of That Creepy Reading, as evidenced by the fact that his videos were posted in Plaguemoth's Discord, at which point Plaguemoth lauded That Creepy Reading for his research and well-presented arguments. It was clear that Plaguemoth respected this content creator. Unfortunately for Dylan, this respect would not be mutual, as That Creepy Reading would discover Plaguemoth's channel after being autoplayed into one of his videos. The video in question was One Girl, 99 Stomps, Counting with Moth, a video in which Plaguemoth reacted to barely blurred security footage of an underage girl being stomped repeatedly by a mugger. During this video, Moth would begin counting the stomps, at which point he said he didn't care if it offended people, and if his viewers didn't like it, quote, fuck you.
And I'm going to do something more messed up. I'm going to count how many stomps actually happened because I'm curious. You can judge me all you want. You only don't care at this point.
Curious about Plaguemoth's channel and exactly how far he was going with his content, That Creepy Reading would look further into exactly who Dylan was and what he was offering to the public. This would lead him to Plaguemoth's Patreon page, which of course offered the sale of uncensored gore material. In order to further research this, That Creepy Reading would actually pay into Plaguemoth's Discord and gain access to the material to confirm that he was indeed selling these videos. During this process, That Creepy Reading was not asked for any ID, meaning that Plaguemoth's content, which was available to paying customers, was not age-gated, and there was no barrier preventing children from accessing the content as long as they paid him.
If you're in the Discord and you haven't gotten the uncensored list yet, you can ask a mod and they will have it.
But you'll have to show that you're a tier 2 patron.
This would lead to that creepy reading reporting Plaguemoth's account to Patreon, at which point it was shut down for selling material that is prohibited on the platform. Perhaps
Correct.
obviously, Plaguemoth had no idea why he had been banned from Patreon, so he immediately decided to tell his audience that Kiwi Farms had mass flagged his Patreon falsely because of his LGBT
Yeah, it was totally Kiwi Farms, yep.
identity.
But I brought up the mass reporting on my content from 2 sources that I know of, and one of them is Kiwi Farms because they don't like the fact that I'm gender fluid and they've been attacking my identity and my faith.
Yeah, that's why they hate you. Yeah, that's why Kiwi Farms hate you, because you're gender fluid.
It's because he's fat.
Yeah, and fat. No other reason. Definitely not because of your content.
It's gotta be because he's big and round.
It couldn't be because of your content, though.
Ever since, trying to further dox me, harass me, get my Patreon taken down, citing, well, that I'm a troon.
I mean, Spurg, you know that that's the classic, right? You know, okay? I'm sure you've seen it a million times. That's the classic. Kiwi Farms is targeting me because of my identity. No. No. It's because of what you do, okay? They'll throw out ad homs, of course, but, like, no, the reason they're targeting you is because of what you're doing, okay? Like, my God.
The strange thing in this case is that Plaguemoth had previously expressed that he had no problems with Kiwi Farms.
I ain't hating on Kiwi Farms. They're doing whatever the fuck they're doing, and if they're capturing or, like, outing a pedo, that's on them. I know they don't like me over there, I don't really give a shit. I don't blame them. I'm a sway boy, remember?
Though now he was stating that they were after him at a time when other content creators were having very high-profile problems with the site. Plaguemoth would also go on to blame Ripper for taking his Patreon down, citing that Ripper was mad because Plaguemoth had exposed him as his 15-year-old moderator Fergie, but as we have covered, that was not true.
And of course I have Retaliation from Ripper, aka Fergie, right after outing him.
In order to set the record straight and bring some truth to these events, that creepy reading would publicly admit to being the one who reported Plaguemoth's Patreon and got it banned.
So I paid $5, checked to see if there was any age verification, and took screenshots before reporting what I found to Patreon. Within a 3-day window of my report going through, they chose to shut down his page.
This, of course, infuriated Dylan, who had just made yet another...
Which is crazy to think about. Like, I don't know if it's because that creepy reading like got a decent-sized sub count, so they felt the need to do it, or if that was like one of the first times that he had gotten reported. That's another kind of question in that. Like, was that one of the first times he had gotten reported?
Their false public statement, and was now proven to be lying yet again. During the ensuing altercation, Plaguemoth's fans would suggest that he get help from an outside source, someone known for taking up causes, finding the facts, and ultimately exposing wrongdoers. Plaguemoth's fans would in fact recommend that he contact someone with an infamous reputation of holding people to account.
Yeah, all this stuff I said about him, like, doing a really good job not being super, like, slime beastie, I may have to take that back. Looks like he's aggressively glazing himself now, okay.
Dylan's fans were so convinced that he was innocent of all accusations made against him that they suggested he contact Slimebeast in order to help clear his name. Of course, as previously shown, Plaguemoth had seen that Creepy Readings video on the topic of Creeps McPasta, an outed child groomer, so he had seen that that Creepy Reading had actually been in contact with Slimebeast for that video. In Dylan's mind, this meant that that Creepy Reading and Slimebeast must be friends, while in actuality, Slimebeast had simply shared information with that Creepy Reading who wanted to make a video on the subject. Operating under the assumption that that Creepy Reading and Slimebeast were close, Plaguemoth immediately saw Slimebeast as a threat and decided to strike first by posting random slander against him. The supposed information that Plaguemoth was posting...
Why is he talking about himself in the third person?
...as a threat and decided to strike...
Fucking no.
It's a little weird. Okay. He stalked and attempted to dox multiple people, false DMCA'd and accused a trans creator of rape, garnered a collection of explicit material depicting minors or people appearing to be minors, stalked a teenage girl for multiple years, acquired non-consensual images of a couple he was trying to dox, and stalked a woman insulting her for multiple years. I mean, it's suffice it to say, it's coming from Plaguemoth, so it's...
Forgot Vic types weird? I guarantee you she thinks the bot is me, by the way.
Yeah, probably. It's either definitively not true, or it is 95% exaggeratory and not what actually happened, right? So it's it's lies.
First by posting random slander against him. The supposed information that Plaguemoth was posting was actually sourced from a stalker who has been stalking Slimebeast for about 10 years.
So you're just kind
Creepy Reading's a really nice guy.
She did fall for it. It's my bot.
Well, Creepy Reading's a really nice guy. He's a little soy. Yeah.
of posting shit for everybody to see, constantly taking posts and misinterpreting them in the way that you would like to, so that's what I'm gonna... I'm not here to prove or disprove anything that you've written about that. I'm just simply here to mirror what you do.
In the Stalker's own words, they were not here to disprove anything that Slimebeast had put forward and brought light to, and were instead only interested in assassinating Slimebeast's character in a manner similar to how he exposed true information about others. Plaguemoth's decision to hook up with an obviously obsessed Stalker would of course backfire on him, since every allegation that he was being fed was easily disproven. In fact, when seeing what was going on, Slimebeast tried to warn Plaguemoth that he was about to lose his entire career based on these false allegations. This would actually be a recurring theme, wherein Slimebeast would try to warn Plaguemoth against certain...
It's really strange. I don't like how he's talking about himself in the third person. I think that's a really weird thing to do. I don't get it. I still have no clue why he did try to do third person here. I had to triple check who uploaded it. Yeah, I know. It's really strange. It's really strange. I don't know why he's doing this.
I like how the implication that you had to check who uploaded because he's just that forgettable that you can't even recognize his own voice.
I know, right? But it's like, and maybe he's trying to like separate himself from his allegations. Like, I don't doubt that they're false allegations. I know that he.
Okay, Templar.
What? What?
You're doing exactly what Templar said. I don't doubt that they're false.
No, because I'm not saying I'm going to cover them. Like, I don't doubt that they're false. Like, I'm sure that they are false. I'm pretty sure that he's even disproven them multiple times. But I just don't understand why he would talk about it in the third person. It feels like a very strange choice, especially when he's talking about these allegations. I'm pretty sure he did. I guess he hooked up with a psycho girl who, like, stalked him or something, I guess. I don't know. I don't know much about that.
Actions or try to give him opportunities to answer things on a human-to-human basis, all of which would be treated as weakness by Plaguemoth, who would refuse each and every time. Upon seeing that Plaguemoth was in no way interested in coming to agreement on any sort of topics, Slimebeast would instead volunteer to act as a rodeo clown, distracting Plaguemoth while that creepy reading could work on his video, exposing everything that Plaguemoth had done. Plaguemoth had taken it upon himself to threaten that creepy reading's life on multiple occasions, and to fantasize about raping him, so at this point Slimebeast stepped in and relentlessly made fun of Plaguemoth until he could focus on nothing else. During this time, multiple other content creators also took notice of Plaguemoth and his antics. This included a YouTuber by the name of Lazy Bedhead, who put out several extensive videos looking at Plaguemoth and all of his actions, as well as Cold Raven, another former collaborator of Plaguemoth's who distanced himself after realizing what type of person Dylan was. Cold Raven had previously exposed EDP-445, and after looking at the evidence of everything Plaguemoth had been doing, dubbed him Moth-445.
He keeps calling me a crackhead, he's calling me, a cokehead, he's calling me a drug addict, but, I mean, at the end of the day, that's your response to me making allegations and showing proof of you being a predator? That's your response? That's your response?
Feeling the pressure of a mounting campaign to bring all of his wrongdoings to light, Plaguemoth would become incredibly desperate and would start filing false takedowns on YouTube. This included many DMCAs or copyright claims, as well as false privacy complaints, which Plaguemoth would be so fond of using that he would file over 100 of them against Slimebeast alone, despite the fact these images were sourced from his public YouTube videos and live streams.
Other than my image, I believe that was my wife helping me as well with the quote.
What is your image?
To get my
what is your image?
Blurred, but...
What is your image? Your face?
Yep.
You show your face on your public YouTube channel. How is that a privacy breach?
Correct. Yeah, I forgot about this part.
In fact, Dylan would be so driven to misuse the DMCA tool that when he appeared on a Turkey Tom livestream in order to plead his case to the public, he would end up DMCAing Turkey Tom for the livestream that he agreed to go onto simply because it didn't turn out his way. In the interest of making things clear, I'll repeat that. Plaguemoth went on Turkey Tom's livestream thinking that he was going to be exonerated, and when he wasn't exonerated, he filed a DMCA against the livestream that he agreed to appear on, claiming that it was misusing his content. It's also worth noting that before this livestream even ended, Plaguemoth was making the false claim that people were driving by his house and harassing him. At this point, no one was even aware of where he lived. As tensions mounted and the case around Dylan became more and more convoluted, a good number of drama YouTubers decided to stay out of the disagreement, believing that both sides of the argument were just as bad as the other. This simplistic view would not be shared by one content creator, who stepped forward and offered Plaguemoth an interview that would spin out of control like nothing else seen on YouTube before or since. A new and upcoming YouTuber by the name of Lyrics...
You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Look at what they did to my boy.
Oh man, yeah, this is one of his best interviews for sure. He did very well with this. Dude, this was back in the time when I was like helping him out with stuff. Bless you. Like that goes against my early. I helped with some like the Plaguemoth info and stuff like that. Loam, that's correct. Yeah, Yeah, this was one of his best interviews by far. What was I gonna say? I mean, Diorio and Chud were right. You know, they were right about the fact that both sides kind of sucked. Because, like, you know, what Slimebeast isn't saying is during this time, Slimebeast was spurging the fuck out. Constantly. Constantly spurging the fuck out. Okay? So, you know, it was easy to understand why people were hesitant to even look into it. Because of the fact that both sides just seemed completely spurgy. Because unfortunately, the psychotic ones are a lot louder. Yeah.
Had just recently made a name for himself by taking the aforementioned Mama Max to task for certain actions that he had committed. Riding high on a wave of popularity, Lyrics decided to take on yet another controversial YouTube figure in Plaguemoth. However, Lyrics approached the situation in a cagey manner, ensuring that he entered the issue unbiased, first hearing from Plaguemoth's detractors, and then interviewing the man himself. Though Plaguemoth had just been through a similar incident with Turkey Tom, he nonetheless trusted that he would be able to get Lyrics on his side and come out of this stream vindicated. Unfortunately for Dylan, Lyrics turned out to be a dogged interviewer who pinned him down on many, many subjects throughout the interview.
Correct.
This included all of the false copyright strikes and privacy complaints that Plaguemoth had filed. By the end of the interview, both Plaguemoth and his wife Andrea were in the call, desperately trying to explain why they had filed so much fraudulent paperwork.
So you were the one. So you filed privacy complaints under your name, where you felt your privacy was breached, correct?
Yes. And then I gathered all the
So
information.
what channel breached your privacy?
TCR and Slimebeast.
How did Slimebeast and TCR breach your privacy?
They were using images of me, and no, I'm not.
Dude.
Like, I know
Images.
I miss dude. I miss this era of Lyrics.
Of you.
Videos, but those were literally started for, you know, like.
You have a channel called Plague Goddess where you show your face. And
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Look at all these OGs in chat. Look at Spoops! Spoops is there.
So you were mad that people. Should I be expecting a privacy complaint because I'm showing this video right now?
Privacy complaint. I just don't like the people, and I just was hoping that something would, I don't know, give leeway.
I don't like the people.
Give leeway? You just don't like the people.
Though this live meltdown was indeed a spectacle to behold, it would pale in comparison to other admissions that Plaguemoth made during this live stream.
Yeah, I remember during that interview, I was just like, there were moments where I was just like, dude, you gotta ask about this. You gotta ask about this. I was such a little spurg, dude. I was such a little spurg, but I was so fucking pumped for it, and I wanted it to go well.
You were a little fanboy.
Faced with multiple very
I was.
capable researchers digging deep into their history of fraud, grooming, and
I've never
abuse,
fanboyed
both Plaguemoth
over
and
anybody.
Andrea would explode into an outlandish litany of accusations that beggared belief. To no one's surprise, most of these accusations were leveled against Slimebeast, the smallest creator spreading awareness about their actions.
I need your help with something.
That's not true. That's not. Look at this again, guys. This is the thing that pisses me off. My boy Spinling, always gets left out. I didn't even realize that until like halfway through this whole thing. He's never been mentioned this whole time. And it's literally because Slimebeast hates Spinling. That's literally what it is. That's the only reason he's being left out here. And it's fucking bullshit. He wasn't the smallest guy to be like levied with allegations. That was Spinling. That was Spinling. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
But he's too small, so it doesn't matter.
This was one of the first guys to really be talking about this stuff. That's what Spinling got like known for, was for this fucking Plagued Moth stuff. And he was one of the first people to really bring it to a larger audience. Look, he's still smaller than Slimebeast. Like, I mean, dude, fucking Plagued Moth, his first video was 2 years ago, okay? Before any of this big stuff was going on, right? Like, nearly 3 years ago. It was June 6th of 2023. You know? Dude. Like, it pisses me off, man. It pisses me off. Even Tom talked about Spinling. Oompaville talked about Spinling. You know? So it was one of those things where eventually people actually did start talking about him and giving him his, you know, deserved credit. But like, you know, it pisses me off that this guy's trying to make the definitive Plagued Moth video, and then you're going to leave out one of the big guys in it, who was receiving terrible, terrible harassment and attempted life ruination. Like, Spinley's IRL friends heard about these allegations that were being levied against him, and some of them stopped being friends with him because of it. Which is, you know, that just shows that they're shitty friends, but even so, it's just bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's just fucked. I hate that shit. Pisses me off. And like Slime Beast actually tried to do this to Spindling as well. Slime Beast tried to make an argument. Let me see if I can find it, because it's still on my Twitter. Slime Beast did this terrible bad faith. See, the thing that I always say about Slime Beast is Slime Beast literally does the... He claims that he isn't with the secret video channels, but you don't push him on that. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about with this? Hold on. I shouldn't get distracted. I'll address that later. So I always say that Slime Beast uses the same tactics, and he's even admitted to doing this. Slime Beast uses the exact same tactics that Moth himself uses in order to make points, and that just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, right? Like, it just doesn't. Let me see if I can find this. There's more than one fucking tweet where I mention Slime Beast. Okay, whatever. Let me see. Local homeless guy, plagued moth. So here's all the bullshit about him framing Spindling as a pedophile. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the Slime Beast post though, because like that is just it's awful, man. Hold on. He essentially tried to say he tried to do the exact same thing that Moth did, where he tried to say that plagued moth, that Spindling like clicked on CP links, which is just not true. It's not true. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. It's whatever. But yeah, it sucked.
And it involves the safety of multiple animals and an elderly woman.
Pedophile?
No, he's not.
Why?
It's just it's very like slime. That's the problem with Slime Beast, and that's the whole reason that a lot of people didn't take this seriously for a very long time, was because he would spurg out. He would make false allegations about people. He'd make bad faith accusations about people. Like he does this to this day about the people that he hates. Right? He's very, very unfair to the people that he hates, and that's just it's unfortunate.
Creator spreading awareness about their actions.
I need your help with something, and it involves the safety of multiple animals and an elderly woman. Okay, so I need you to listen up. I recently got off the phone with his county's police. There's a lot going on, but we all know about the Christopher Howard Wolf, Slime Beast, the creepypasta pedophile thing. But
and I got alerted that there are threats being made on my life. There are threats being made on my life because of a snippet that I put in my video yesterday. The snippet has to do with Slime Beast because he's a really nasty person.
Things have gotten a little bit worse, at least on his end. So
it's a very, very ogreish phenotype.
I've never, at any point in my life, ever become fat. I don't know how you could ever do that. How? How do you eat that much? Am I schizo?
No.
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 No. No. It's just, I get so visceral. I don't know why I get so viscerally angry when I see a fat person. It's like, how the fuck do you do that? My mind can't comprehend it.
What?
Like, am I alone on this?
Kind of. Kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. Whenever I see this shit, it pisses me off. It's like, dude, put the fork down. Come on.
This is what's going on. So for some of you who do not know, this guy does not work. He's been living off of Social Security and disability via being his mother's caretaker, living in her trailer for his whole life.
He's almost 50 years old. He still targets children, so...
What?
It's just scary.
What I heard, though, and I didn't mean just, I heard it from a guy. I mean, I heard audio of him admitting to killing his dog in a fit of rage.
But now he's threatening my life. He's threatening my life and everything, so I wanted to put this video out there just in case something were to happen to me, my channels, or any of my social media. If anything happens to my social media, if anything happens to my YouTube channel, it is because of Slime Beast.
Not only that, there is some things in his Discord and his Telegram that he thinks that we're not in that implies that there is abuse going on towards his elderly mother.
And I mean, his erratic behavior, anybody can see, it is freaking crazy. Feel free to check him out. Just be careful not to talk to him because he won't stop, and he won't stop harassing you.
I'm going to put up what I know. I'm going to put up the information I know. I need help. I don't know. I don't think the cops down there take shit seriously. It's all Southern hee-haw. They did investigate the dog thing, and he didn't even have to go to court.
Yeah, this is all true. This is all true. Like, they unfairly did this to Slime Beast. They did the same thing to Spindling. They did it to pretty much anybody that they targeted enough.
He's a predator. I don't care. I don't care. I call it like I see it. You know, you don't go and target a 14-year-old that you found on the internet. Go into Discord with them, go into a voice call with them, record the voice call, asking weird questions, sexual questions, and then posting it on YouTube.
But he had a bloodhound named Juan, and apparently something happened when he was going through some fit over Mr. Creepypasta outing him as a pedophile, or it was Nightmind or something. Because I'm not even the first one. This has happened like 2, 3, 4 times now.
The point is, if something happens to any of my social medias, or if something happens to me personally, if something happens to me physically, like if it's me or my husband or any of my 5 children.
Yeah, I forgot how ridiculous this was. She essentially tries to imply that Slime Beast has the power to, like, kill her or send shooters after her, which is fucking hilarious.
If something happens to us, it's 99% sure it'd be him. Whether he hires somebody or he does it himself, I don't trust him. He's mentally unstable. I don't know what else to say for that.
He beat it to death, apparently, according to him. So that is something. That is something. I'm just going to put the information up of, like, where he's at and shit. And hopefully something good can come of it, and we can see this guy behind bars finally.
And I don't know how he's gone this far without, I don't know, being arrested or being called out, or who cares? Who cares, right? Because he's just a disgusting person. Nobody likes him.
Because he's hurting kids constantly. He's grooming them via Reddit, saying that he's a trusted adult and author.
He's not sane. He's not a good person. He's not sane.
Well, she's just such a freaking Sigma, dude. That's why she's, like, not freaking worried. She's just nonchalant.
He's erratic everywhere. Like, he doesn't have any friends. He's erratic everywhere.
She's just
He's already
nonchalant.
dangerous enough online. He openly admits to phishing children, doxing them, and letting them know where they live so he can hurt them later, he claims.
But he's been harassing us since my husband accidentally, well, he didn't accidentally, he mentioned him in passing because somebody said, well, what about you know, contacting so-and-so, and he's like, ew, don't contact Slime Beast, he's a bad person.
He claims he has guns. This guy's a very violent and dangerous, perverted individual, and I really hope that this woman is safe. I really hope he has not hurt his mom yet, because there's a lot. You think Christian has some wild things to read about? Yeah, just wait till this arrest is made.
He's a really crappy author.
While multiple lies were concocted about larger creators, it became clear from the very start that Dylan and Andrea obviously believed they could at least take down the channel with the least amount of views and subscribers through a baffling series of lies meant to incite their audience to mass report him on social media, including YouTube, and make false reports to authorities. Dylan would even go so far as to offer a bounty on Slime Beast's channel by promising a reward to anyone who got his content taken down through false flagging.
Third person, you're pissing me off.
Yeah, I know. Just literally say that this happened to you, man. Like, it doesn't, like, remove your credibility.
Moth would in fact go on to attack the loved ones of multiple people who were researching his behavior, such as that creepy reading's mother and Lazy Bedhead's boyfriend. All of this while Dylan and Andrea tried to
and the stuff that they did with Spindling's friends
claim that their detractors were the ones attacking their family, something that to date has never occurred. Meanwhile, both Dylan and Andrea have attempted.
It's just, I'm sorry, it's just fucked up to, like, just because you don't like someone, not include them in the fucking retelling of something, to, like, effectively try to erase them from the history of it. That's fucked.
Tendency to overshare regarding their children, posting things that, once again, can only be described as concerning. Above and beyond other hypocrisies Plaguemoth has displayed, however, one thing does stand out the most. While Plaguemoth has been involved in doxing, swatting, and threatening to kill other YouTubers, he was also claiming that he was the one being doxed. When public court paperwork was found regarding a case involving Dylan, he immediately claimed that speaking about these documents was doxing him. This despite the fact these documents in no way identified any location or any information about him that was not already public, namely his name and his state. After all, Plaguemoth called himself the Demon of Detroit, signaling exactly what state he lived in. Despite the fact this court paperwork did not give any information about where he lived, Plaguemoth would go on to claim that it did, and would take it a step further by actually doxing himself on a livestream.
I mean, fuck it, they doxed me already. My court records are public. Hi, I'm in Michigan. Anybody on the fucking west side of Michigan and Kalamazoo area, by the way?
Despite the fact that Dylan had made all of this information public on his own, by his own choice, nonetheless he still claims to this day that he was doxed by the people who were making videos about him. Unsurprisingly, Plaguemoth's go-to tactic when dealing with his quote-unquote haters was to revert back to what worked for him in the past, namely accusing people of being pedophiles. Throughout Plaguemoth's career, up until the point he ran afoul of that creepy reading, there were multiple people that Plaguemoth had a falling out with, after which he would call them a pedophile and they would disappear from the internet. While
So, yeah, that's true. But hey, Dasali's right. hey, if you're enjoying the stream, like the stream. Feel free to dono and all that good stuff. We've got nice goals, all that good stuff. Okay.
Some of these cases may have been true.
Dislikes on this stream.
What?
So can we hit 100 likes on this stream?
Dude, so true. That would be awesome. That would be epic and awesome. I would love that.
Yeah.
Plaguemoth learned was that calling someone a pedophile was a fast track to getting rid of them. And so, following this path, Plaguemoth would call Cold Raven a pedophile, citing that he would have discussions with girls on Instagram without first asking their age. In his interview with Lyrics, Plaguemoth would go on to admit this was a lie.
But you were outright implying that he talks to minors. Implying that he talks to minors because he doesn't age check them on Instagram or Discord. Like, do you want to pull up the video?
If you take that as an implication of that, that's, I guess, what it is then. But as I've already stated, and I'm pretty sure I even stated in that video that I don't think he's a pedophile.
Okay, man. I mean, you're walking right up to the door by saying, who knows if he really checks the ages of these girls he talks to on Discord and Instagram. Like, come on, man.
Plaguemoth would also call that creepy reading a pedophile, citing a Tumblr blog post by that creepy reading, which Dylan said was inappropriate and sent out to children. The fact, however, was that at the time of the writing of this post, that creepy reading himself was underage, not an adult posting something for children to see. Dylan would also cite a live stream in which that creepy reading said he didn't understand why there would be a problem with other people enjoying lolicon images. However, by the end of this live stream, that creepy reading understood why and agreed with people who told him it was a problem. During his interview with Lyrics, Plaguemoth would go on to admit that this was a lie.
He said, wait, creepy reading is saying that you said that you groomed kids in Discord? You said that about creepy reading? That he grooms kids in Discord?
I don't believe I said that.
Okay.
Spoops is again in
the way that I take it is that he was in a debate setting, and it is a horrible sounding clip. I don't deny that. It's a fucking horrible clip. Optics are through the fucking roof. But is that proof alone that he's a pedophile, man?
Sure, I guess not.
Okay.
Shit.
Plaguemoth would also call Lazy Bedhead's boyfriend a pedophile based on absolutely nothing, possibly because he did not feel comfortable accusing.
I guess I did a slander, huh, guys? Whoopsies. Am I right?
Lazy Bedhead himself of being a pedophile because he didn't believe that women could be child groomers. During his interview with Lyrics, Plaguemoth would go on to admit that this was a lie.
So Lazy Bedhead's boyfriend, you said this person was a pedophile as well?
I've insinuated it to piss her off, yeah, because she's directly called me a pedophile and shit like that. Bad optics, but she's a cunt.
Yet again, Plaguemoth would call Slimebeast a pedophile based on 2 images that Slimebeast had clicked like on back in 2005. One of these images was a photograph taken by a 13-year-old girl. The subject in the photo is not a 13-year-old girl, and the photographer had not posted her age until years afterward. The second image would be a drawing by a 21-year-old artist who drew countless self-portraits of herself. And even though this drawing was one of 5 images liked from the same artist, Plaguemoth decided that this one out of the 5 looked a little too young. This being the entirety of why he accused Slimebeast of being a pedophile, Plaguemoth...
I know, right? I know, right, Tyrone? I know.
Moth would then, in his interview with Lyrics, go on to admit that this was a lie.
I think I have a much higher bar for calling someone a fucking pedophile and child rapist.
I mean, yeah, the child rapist thing was me being a dick, but fucking pedophile, yeah.
You were being a dick when you called someone else a child rapist? That's something you just do?
That's me being a dick? That's crazy.
So you retract that as a
That's not pedophilia.
So you retract all statements saying that Slimebeast is a pedophile?
After being pushed into a corner by Lyrics and being forced to admit not only to a ton of false DMCAs and privacy strikes, but also false accusations of pedophilia, Plaguemoth would then end the stream by also accusing Lyrics of being a pedophile. Once again, because the stream did not go the way he wanted.
The problem is I'm having is it just seems like a pattern with you. Is that people call you out and you're...
So part of what happened is that Mr. Sen contacted Plaguemoth and told him about the lolly stuff. Like, and if anybody somehow doesn't know about that, it's like Lyrics' Eromange Sensei review and his likes on Twitter that were, some of which are pretty rough. Yeah. So
instant response is just to accuse them of being a pedophile, just to discredit what they're saying against you. It's just a defense. They call them a pedophile to try to discredit their claims against you.
That seems to be what they're trying to say, but...
Mr. Sin was Lyrics' #1 hater for a very, very long time.
It's what I'm saying directly to you in this conversation, by going over all of the accusations you've made of calling people pedophiles with limited to basically no proof.
Hey, Lyrics.
What's up?
Why is a YouTuber named Mr. Sen sending me stuff of you having 1,000 lolly pictures? And I'm not trying to say anything, but what the fuck is that? Is that why you're so lenient on the lolicon pedophilia discussion by chance?
So now you're gonna call me a pedophile? That's really your new approach? Man, you're making yourself look really good right now, man. Well, good talking to you.
I'm very interested in that.
I already know. So that's your new approach. So, I mean, just backing up my claim I just made about you, that every time someone calls you out and anyone has the slightest critique of you, you just label them a pedophile.
No,
Thank you for
dude,
proving my point live on air.
Of course, despite the fact Plaguemoth admitted that his allegation...
No, so, you know, everybody's kind of discussed this a little bit, Pochi. In my opinion, like, what happened with Mr. Sin is he got exposed for his whole lolly roleplay incident where he... you know, was catfished by like a 40-year-old man and did lolly roleplay with them. and kind of got outcast from the commentary community. So he perceived like what was happening with the lyrics as almost like a hypocrisy and like, oh, he got away with it, like blah blah blah, and just hated lyrics to the core, like spurned lover kind of thing. And so he went after lyrics as a result of that. That seems to be the most plausible hypothesis.
Of pedophilia were incorrect, he would nonetheless continue to make those allegations even after admitting that they weren't true. Dylan and Andrea's propensity to call anyone they disagreed with a pedophile also served a second, incredibly insidious purpose. By framing every person they didn't like as a pedo, they opened up the door to make death threats, citing the fact that pedophiles should not be allowed to live. So by creating this false narrative, they also gave themselves free rein to make violent threats against others.
When you have to type on your own accord on your own Wikipedia world-renowned author, you know, Breaking Bad pretty much gave instructions for Ryson. So.
What? Derail time.
Derail time.
Thank you, Future. Really appreciate it, bud. Hold on. Will we do 3 karaoke songs in one night? Who knows? Let's see what the derail is. The ass bomb incident. Great. I'm glad that I'm not showing your fucking DMs on stream because it has the thing that I sent you from Nick Andros. You know what I'm talking about.
January 31st, 2026. An unnamed man from Toulouse, France is rushed to the Ranguil Accident and Emergency Unit. The reason for his visit is an intense burning sensation coming from his rectum. The doctors worked quickly trying to ask him questions, but his pain...
This is a YouTuber we found yesterday. We were hanging out, Futuro and I, and a couple of others. And I think this was yesterday. Maybe it was today. But we found this this channel called Camelfish, and he did a great video on the Faithful Sheriff. Everybody subscribe to this guy. He's fucking awesome. I'll subscribe to him on main too. I'm already subscribed to him on the
pain being
one
so
that I watch content on.
Unbearable hindered any response he may have wished to give. Sir, please, any information you can give us about what's going on.
No, it's not the Parla one. This one's far worse.
Will be a great help.
The pain. The pain.
In all my years, I've never seen a man in such pain. What could it be? I don't know, dude. I'm thinking anal fissures.
You fools.
Hey, this is the doctor's lounge.
Jars, gerbils, dildos. I've put so many things up my ass that I know how they feel.
Wait.
I know how they hurt.
Did you say gerbils?
This is something different. What he's got in there might be like a Moby Dick. If you boys want that man to live, you better send in the surgeon and get whatever's in him out. I hate to say it, but this freaky dude might have a point. We need to get the surgeons in there fast before it's too...
If you don't shut up right now, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, we're gonna have to put him down.
Au contraire, doctor. Do as I say and this man will live another day.
Well, I guess you do look trustworthy, but what's your plan?
You're going to find the best surgeon in this hospital, and he's going to start digging for treasure inside the patient's ass. If we're lucky, the patient survives. If not, it'll just be another failed asshole expedition.
I like that plan so much, if it were Reddit, I'd give you a gold award.
We love Reddit Gold.
Dude, that's so wholesome.
If this live stream was Reddit, I would give every single one of you a Reddit Gold. I'd give you the wholesome award.
It's okay. Just because you don't have the karma to comment back doesn't mean I don't understand. I'm having a wholesome overload. It's
Help! Help! Help me!
Someone call the surgeon and get him here now.
It's already ringing, dude. Any second now.
This better be good, you motherfucker. I'm about to score.
Dude, you need to come into the hospital right now. There's a guy, and someone is his ass.
Shit.
Just what I get for trying to enjoy my day off. I'm sorry, ladies, but duty calls. My name is Surgeon Camelfish, but you can just call me Dr. Badass.
Fuck yeah.
I am a badass camelfish. Yeah. I am a badass camelfish. Let's get this party started, boys. All right.
Okay.
So
Whatever, dude.
The surgeons prepared for the operation by laying the patient on a table and giving him a light sedative. They then proceeded to look inside his rectum for a foreign object or anything that might be the cause.
Well, it's like a YouTube poop, but it's about a real thing that happened.
Cause of his pain. After about 1 minute, the leading surgeon finds something that's about 8 inches long and pulls it out.
All right, mission accomplished. Congratulations, dude. We did it.
Up dudes for me, up dudes for you, up dudes for everyone. Not so fast. Do you know what you're holding? Ass treasure? Yes, but what it is, I suppose I don't. What is it? What you've got in your hands is a World War I artillery shell. Wait. And it's still active.
Yes, that's
okay,
really
now-
happening.
Kaiser, listen to me. I have an idea. One last act of war against the French. Nine. How many times have I told you? This war is over. No more war. It ends tomorrow. Mein Kaiser, please listen to me. What I am proposing is an act of art, of beauty disguised as an act of war. What is this? Explain it to me before I have you executed for warmongering. Mein Kaiser, as you know, we have a couple of spies located in Toulouse, France. What I am proposing is to have a spy bury an artillery shell deep within the earth. Over 100 years later, an idiot Frenchman will place it in his asshole, and an idiot YouTube wannabe will make a video describing the incident, and we will be the victors. My God, a despicable act such as this. This is genius. Mein Kaiser, I am ready to start the preparations. This is
Why are they friends?
wonderful.
He's switching it up, dude.
I mean, sure, the economy is bad, but that's not the problem with this country. The problem with this fucking country is the... Are we live? Okay. Hello, we take you to the
That's
Ranguil
awesome.
Emergency Hospital here in Toulouse, France, as there is an emerging situation as a bomb has been found in a man's asshole. Hospital patients and staff are currently awaiting the bomb squad, and it looks like they're here right now.
All right, boys, this is it. There's a bomb inside that building, and it's our job to get it out. On me. 3, 2, 1. Bomb squad.
Just killing cops. Sometimes that's what must be done, I guess. Just kidding.
Guys, there's a real possibility that we're gonna die here, and I just want you all to know that we're gonna live. We're gonna live.
Dude,
Trust me.
you guys are my best friends. I'm really gonna miss
You know, I've put so many things in my ass, but I've never thought to put a bomb in there. What? Why would you say that? This is kind of a sweet moment. I don't know
That's
why
what
you
you
would
wanted
say
to
that.
tell
No, look. I'm just saying. I'm just making conversation.
that
Okay?
true?
Okay, forget it. Let's just sit
Well,
here.
I
I
mean,
mean, it's kind of hard to forget that.
Yeah. Well, now I'm kind of hoping it explodes.
Dude, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Who the fuck says something like that?
I don't
in
know.
This
I
kind
don't
of
know.
moment. I don't know why I said it. I'm sorry. Hey guys, I've been listening.
we're the
through
bomb squad,
through
by the way.
I had like a really cool line prepared. Do you mind if I say it?
No,
go
for
for
sure,
it.
dude.
Go ahead. Did anyone order a hero sandwich with a side of hero sauce?
No.
Dude, that was horrible. That was worse than the bit about his asshole. I mean, I guess thank you for saving us. Well, yeah, thank you for saving us. No, I shouldn't have said it. Like we all heard it. I heard what he said, and I still said it. It was just stupid. It was stupid. It was just fucking. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm
it's
just
okay.
a fucking idiot.
It's okay.
You're cool, man. You're cool.
I like hero sauce and putting things in my asshole. I'm sorry, I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Hey, don't be sorry, man. It was your idea to get the surgeon in here, and I mean, really, we should be thanking you. And you are pretty wholesome.
Wholesome 100, even. And breathtaking.
I don't know who you are,
fuck
but you
are
said
we
you liked my
watching,
jokes. So,
bro? I don't know, dude.
Yeah, let's give this dude a Reddit gold.
I guess the real ass
What the
treasure
fuck is this?
was the friends we made.
It's like a retelling.
You subscribe to this?
It's a His other video is way better, but this is like a retelling of events. Okay.
Along the way.
Okay. Great work. Thanks.
What?
Thanks for the derail. Really appreciate it. You made me a GIF?
Not TCR at MomoCon, trying to tell all the people that I'm trying to kill him again because I tweeted out that I'm coming to get him with an Undertaker GIF. If I wanted to get him, I'd get him. I'm actually not far from him. It's a drive, but it would be a funny one. I would love to give the boy a stern talking to, and especially since he likes, to beat off the kids. I'm pretty sure that nobody would disagree. He better hope that he don't see me, actually. For the things he said about my children, the things he's done.
Oh, great. Thanks for the gift, Kathy. I really appreciate that. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure everybody likes that gift. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah.
And the things, the people he's victimized,
Spoops is a fan.
for his sake, he should stay away.
Pedophilia's bad. That creepy reading.
He's going down.
Wait, that was Lio. Dude, Lio jump scare.
We need to put your ass in the same. We need to bring back pikes. We need to bring back killing bitches on spears. Okay.
I think that was Lio.
Like, we need to cannibal Holocaust people. Okay, we do. I don't care if you like that. I don't care what your opinions in capital punishment are. I think that we really need to just grab people that do things like this or other deplorable things, and then just let gravity do its job. Because I really, really think it would send a message. How many fuckers fucked with Vlad Tepes?
He's had nose rings this entire time, dude. You're just now noticing it.
Well, I can't. You don't understand. Like, I have a hard time looking at his face. So yeah.
You've been like averting your eyes.
I literally have.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, Ace of Spade, to answer your question, Mama Max and Plaguemoth collaborated once, and then Plaguemoth tried to reach out to collab again, and Mama Max refused, and Plaguemoth crashed the fuck out and was super spurgy about it. And then Aaron, to answer your question, Plaguemoth identifies as non-binary, which apparently is on the transgender spectrum.
Oh, so that's like the cycle. Corpse Husband collabs with Max, and then Corpse Husband says no, and then Max crashes out, and then he collabs with Plague.
Yep.
And then Plague tries to collab with Max, and Max says no, and then they crash out. Okay, well then who tried collaborating with Moth?
And then crashed out when he couldn't? I don't know. That's a great question.
Yeah.
We need to get to the bottom of this. We need to get to the bottom of
you.
this. No. No. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Plaguemoth. Yeah.
Okay. Not many. And when they did, they turned
My
around.
hero.
I mean, eventually it didn't end so great for Homie, but you know what? It was a method that worked. And sometimes methods just work. So I'm saying everything that we all want to say about this without saying it, am I not?
It may be worth noting that despite all of this rhetoric, when Plaguemoth was challenged to a boxing match by Cold Raven, he refused to accept. Throughout his career on YouTube, Plaguemoth had done his best to form his audience, made up of Gore fans, children, and pedophiles, into an actual cult. Though it may seem outlandish, Plaguemoth himself referred to his fanbase as the Hive Mind Cult on his own social media, further lending to the idea that this was not merely a joke. Plaguemoth had discussed on multiple occasions the idea of moving to a commune with some of his fans and living off of the earth.
Yeah, we're gonna start the Moth commune. It'll be the whisper of moths. Or the eclipse. I don't know. Supposed to be a statue of me. And yeah, as above, so below. We're gonna do the cool guy way. Because I got long hair and rings. Ooh. Well, I like the idea. It's like, it's really cool. Oh, everybody's eco-friendly. They're living sustainably and learning. And
What do you mean, did I know what he did? I've made multiple videos on Moth.
It's cool, but it's a lot. There's a lot there.
With a careful...
What? Is it a... Are you saying it's a stretch for Slime Beast to say that he was trying to create his own cult? Which, yeah, I mean, it seems like it was just kind of them, like, fucking around.
fully cultivated group of very dedicated fans, Plaguemoth would come to believe that he could say anything, and those below him would believe it. This is why Plaguemoth would make blatantly false claims, such as saying that an old Reddit account wasn't his,
based off of an alleged Reddit post from an account that he can't even prove is me. So,
despite the fact this was posted on that account.
It was recently found out that Plaguemoth was the one spamming links to Daisy's destruction, which those miners found, which that was the whole thing. Is that proven? Wait, are you talking about the Cupidite thing? Is that proven? If that's true, that is insane.
I don't know, let's just say it's true, because fuck this guy.
Nah, I'm not going to use his methods.
Okay, I'm just saying, should say question.
I always got talent.
Oh god, I forgot about that shit.
While making these random false accusations, Plaguemoth would often say that he had evidence to back up what he was saying, but that he would show it later, after which he would show nothing because the evidence did not exist. This was enough to convince a lot of his fans, who would simply forget that he promised them proof after a certain amount of time had passed. However, in the face of repeated debunkings and being proven wrong on many occasions, Plaguemoth would eventually realize that even he needed some actual evidence of his claims. Naturally, this would present a problem for Plaguemoth, due to the fact that things he was actively making up on the fly did not have any supporting evidence due to being made up. Dylan would experiment with falsifying evidence by using a Discord message maker to falsify...
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I forgot about this like little phase. Oh, it's speculation. Yeah, I mean, I would need to see proof on that, obviously. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Like it's more than likely UTTP. Jesus Christ, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So this one's like very clearly a fake screenshot. You can tell if you know enough about this stuff. He's done this multiple times.
Fake screenshots of made-up messages supposedly written by people he disliked. This included messages Dylan wrote, sexualizing his own child. At this point, anyone would be hard-pressed to keep an active count of how many times Dylan Matthew Morgan has sexualized his own kids.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's this classic like tells of like faking. Like you can look at like the UI and stuff like that and tell they're fake, but like it's also got the classic tells of like fake DMs, where it's like, you know, they're just cartoonishly evil for no reason. Just like cartoonishly evil. Like, I love it.
Luckily, these fake images were debunked almost instantly. The layout does not match a real Discord message. The Discord crown was actually a Hallmark logo. And the exact website he used to make these fake images was discovered because he didn't change the default timestamp that the Discord message maker uses. Even though this attempt at falsifying information was thoroughly disproven, and Plaguemoth was yet again outed for lying, he would still press forward, trying to create evidence through impersonation. Going back to his beloved method of trying to false strike channels on YouTube, Plaguemoth would impersonate Slimebeast and file false DMCAs in his name against That Creepy Reading and against Slimebeast himself. To reiterate, Plaguemoth impersonated Slimebeast to file DMCAs against Slimebeast for Slimebeast's content. Plaguemoth was proven to be behind these false DMCAs because the DMCAs were filed against use of Slimebeast's stories, as in written fiction, and when Plaguemoth would next file a DMCA in his own name, he would forget to change his copy-pasted complaint and would file a DMCA under his own name, accidentally saying that the YouTuber used his story instead of his video footage. It would appear that no one was better at outing Plaguemoth for his crimes than Plaguemoth himself. In fact, Dylan would speedrun getting caught impersonating somebody. When he contacted a funeral home near Slimebeast's home in real life, impersonated Slimebeast, and told them to call him back about burying his mother, who was not dead, something that many would see as an outright death threat. What Plaguemoth did—
Yep, I forgot about this too. Yeah, that was fucked. That was fucked.
Realize is that when he filled out the online contact form in Slimebeast's name, that form recorded his IP address. So when Slimebeast was contacted by this funeral home, they gladly and very quickly supplied him with all the information they had on the impersonator. As it turned out, the IP address attached to the form traced directly back to a motel in Michigan that Plaguemoth was living in with his family at the time. Undaunted by his repeated public humiliations, Plaguemoth would go on to impersonate his detractors on an even larger scale. Around this time, several impersonation accounts popped up on Twitter, posing as various people who were making videos against Plaguemoth. These people included Lazy—
Pretty sure I talked about like all this stuff in my second video. I definitely did. Yeah, because like this is when I made my second video on Plaguemoth, this is around the time all of this stuff was happening. If you guys want to see how busted that shit is, here, I'll just give you a little taste. Okay. You thought this one was busted? This was my first video back after rehab. Okay. Hold on. Look at this. I was outside in the yard.
Where have you been?
And you just hear this the entire time.
I'm not understanding very well.
Really bad. Really terrible.
How did people...
Are you ready? Oh my god, you're gonna...
Why did people watch this? I don't know. I do not know. But you know, it's
kind of how like I am with my older videos. I'm like, holy shit, how did anyone watch this?
I know.
Tom saying the N-word when he was a child.
Why are you so
As you can see by this long list.
I don't know, dude. This is a terrible video.
You're so frail, you're so small, you just have a little meek voice.
I'm a little druggy, dude.
Weird
I'm a little druggy.
You're
And
alone.
I smoked. Oh, see, I'm showing the fake screenshots. I smoked almost an entire pack of cigarettes doing this video. Because it was supposed to. It's supposed to parody the interrogation scene from True Detective. That was the entire point of it.
Sounds like an excuse to me. Die?
These accounts are
Yeah,
working
see,
alone
that's me smoking.
and mocking people as schizophrenic who connect them to Moth. They sound very similar to him and use all the...
It sucks because the actual information in the video was really good. It's just like the presentation was horrifically busted. Yeah, my hair was awesome then. That's the only good part of me at that time. I need to bring it back, dude. I need to bring it back.
Yeah, when you weren't balding, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy Bedhead, That Creepy Reading, Slime Beast, That Creepy Reading's mother, and Slime Beast's mother. These fake
Right.
accounts were used primarily to smear the names of the people they were impersonating and to harass the actual individuals that they were made to mimic. This included sending Lazy Bedhead videos of herself, coupled with footage of real-life executions, which again would seem to be a blatant death threat. These impersonation accounts would also be used for doxing, leaking private information with regard to family members, something that Plaguemoth was doing on his own account at the time, including direct calls for his cult-like audience to swat people he didn't like. While it would seem as if these false accounts could have been created by anyone, and there was no real evidence linking them to Plaguemoth, fortunately, Dylan himself would provide that smoking gun. One of these impersonation accounts posted that it was about to call Child Protective Services against Plaguemoth. Following this, Plaguemoth made a video on his main channel claiming that Child Protective Services had indeed been called on him and that they had visited
I'll try my damnedest, guys.
his house.
The police are investigating Slime Beast now, Chris Wolf, in Michigan, as well as his home state of North Carolina, because of a false police and child protective services report that he filed on me. But it's really messed up that someone is so upset that they were outed and proven to have victimized a child and saved Lolicon as well as other exploitation material, including possibly spreading Daisy's destruction around on Twitter. Like, your response is to try to have the person who exposed to have their life ruined and ruin the children's lives, loudly ruin the children's lives. And it's still this weird thing where he's just all over Twitter on a bunch of burners, keeps getting deleted and everything. It is insane talking about, like, he just has these weird sexual fantasies with my kids that just can't stop talking about. It's fucking gross, dude. Like, I don't know other way to describe it. It grosses me out. That's a predator. That's nasty as shit.
The only problem is that during this video, Plaguemoth showed this impersonation account on screen, and when he showed it, it revealed that the account had a highlights tab and no followed by section, two factors that prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Plaguemoth was logged into this impersonation account while
That's so fucking retarded.
recording the footage. Again, the only way for this account to display a highlights tab and to have no followed by section is if the person recording the footage is actively logged into that account. Keep in mind that this impersonation account, provably owned by Plaguemoth, was the one saying it was going to call Child Protective Services on Plaguemoth. This means that Plaguemoth either called Child Protective Services on himself, or he made the entire scenario up and they were never called. This not only proved that once again Plaguemoth was impersonating Slime Beast, but it was also incredibly damning evidence that Plaguemoth
Stop
was
talking
running all
about yourself in the third person!
Fucking
the other
piss me
impersonation
off!
accounts on Twitter as well.
You deserve
One issue
it.
that would
You
become
deserve to get dogs. It's your fault.
No.
recurring topic with regard to play.
No, dude, there's gonna be a video on Slime Beast's page tomorrow that's like, Impleton's co-host is a monster.
This guy he makes videos on children's media. How can we really trust this guy?
What a fucking monster.
Plaguemoth was his
Here's
hatred
his full
of
legal
AI
name.
and his false accusations against other creators.
Ace of Spades, that's actually not correct. There is no proof behind the quote-unquote predator that he sent to jail. There is no proof behind any of that. I looked into it. I talk about it in my videos. There's absolutely no proof behind any of it. There's no proof behind any of it. There's no proof that he ever sent somebody to jail, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you're a pedophile.
So there's only proof. The only thing that's ever been proven is with Pablo Sonny that I think that there was actually, like, the police did talk to him. I don't know that there's ever been proof that he got sent to jail, but he also said in one of his earlier videos that he got somebody sent to jail. That has never been proven. That's never been proven. So.
Never been proven.
Of using AI themselves. In addition to the fact that Plaguemoth was hypocritical on this issue, as he was caught using AI when he forgot to remove ChatGPT's opening response from one of his descriptions, he would also show a double standard by using AI to mimic.
Dude, that is so busted. Of course. Here's a 300-word SEO-rich caption tailored for a daily mini-vlog.
Move ChatGPT's opening response from one of his descriptions. He would also show a double standard by using AI to mimic other people's voices in order to try to falsify admissions of crimes.
Creepypasta pedophile Christopher H. Wolf, who via plagiarism of mostly Goosebumps and the bullying of children managed to gain virtually no income from it and be known only as the pedophile.
Here's one of the big tells that I think the jail thing is fake, Ace of Spades. He never censors faces in any of his videos, including, but like he definitely doesn't in his uncensored versions on his Patreon. He censored the guy's face that he allegedly sent to jail on both his censored and uncensored versions of that video.
Elder abuser and the general waste of space I am.
Dylan would be so two-faced on this issue that when Cold Raven released a call that Plaguemoth had placed to him on Discord,
I want you to know that I really enjoyed watching you squirm on that stream and scramble with your bullshit, and even backpedaling, using the same word-for-word shit that proved you were a liar, as if you weren't. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you sleep well, because honestly, you really fucked up. And the fact that you actually are working with pedophiles because you have the jealous capacity of a teenage jealous girlfriend, that's pretty fucking sad. But anyway, enjoy your e-girls, buddy. Enjoy being Cuck Raven or Mama Raven, whatever you've become, and I'll enjoy my entire personality being on your channel, because I guarantee you're gonna respond, won't you?
Moth would go on to falsely claim that this call was made with AI, even though he was the only one using it to falsify people's voices. Perhaps most insane of all, Plaguemoth would even go on to accuse Slimebeast of having an AI-generated beard.
I don't know, but I'm waiting for a face reveal from you that doesn't have AI over it. You in that video with your fucking beard that's AI. Anyway, here, what does this mean? Why did you post this?
An AI-generated beard. By far, Plaguemoth's most favorite instance of impersonating Slimebeast was when he held a live stream wherein Slimebeast called in and began questioning him about his behavior. During this stream, an impersonation account would show up in the chat using the name and avatar of Slimebeast. This impersonation account would then go on to quote-unquote admit to clicking like on a front-page featured photograph of a fully clothed woman incorrectly
yeah, Runner, we covered it at the beginning of stream.
Posting her age as 13. Signs that this was not Slimebeast's actual account were readily apparent when this post was made directly after Slimebeast had actually posted a real statement. With several hundred viewers spamming the chat, it was a statistical improbability for 2 lines from the same person to come up back to back. Further, when users checked to see if this was Slimebeast's authentic account, they found that the impersonator could not be blocked, whereas Slimebeast's real account could be blocked. The reason for this being that you cannot block a deleted account, and the impersonation account was deleted right after posting the fake message. In other words, the fact that none of Plaguemoth's viewers could block the second account proved that this was a separate person using Slimebeast's name. Unfortunately,
what is ECAP?
YouTube chat displays your account name, not your unique handle, meaning that anyone can at any time impersonate any other user. Perhaps most damning of all, Plaguemoth was seen on the stream posting something on his phone right before the impersonation account posted. Given the fact Plaguemoth has been thoroughly proven to be running impersonation accounts of pretty much everyone he dislikes, it is not out of line to assume that he also was impersonating Slimebeast on this occasion.
No, yeah, you're fine, dude. I mean, a lot of this stuff isn't like commonly known.
As well. This is further backed up by the fact that Plaguemoth still uses this fake chat message to this day as if it is real, despite the fact it was debunked during the actual live stream. He appears to be unable to let go of any of the fake evidence he has concocted to this point. Eventually, Plaguemoth's outlandish antics became such an insane spectacle that the big boys of YouTube started taking notice. Videos exposing both his misdeeds and his actual crimes began to hit YouTube from high-traffic creators such as Lanza, Oompaville, and Hannah the Horrible. Even Turkey Tom would go on to make a main channel video about Dylan, despite the risk of a second false privacy complaint. In his effort to destroy others, Plaguemoth had actually brought together an incredibly diverse group of content creators.
Oh shit, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll bet that'd be pretty grueling to work on, though. Heck, Abe.
Ranging from those called alphabet zoomers to those accused of being part of an alt-right pipeline. It seemed that Dylan's greatest hidden talent was uniting incredibly divided people against him. Seeing the writing on the wall and knowing that he had failed to stay under the radar while persecuting other creators, Plaguemoth would have a series of live streams on which he would get drunk, crash out, and break down entirely.
My daughter's about to be home, man.
True. True, Runner. This is true.
Eldest, I'm about to greet her at the door, and I'm about to head off for the night after work. I gotta let you go. But I really appreciate you showing up. Wednesday.
let's schedule about 30 minutes just to chit chat, like, you know, us doing right now, and then we'll get into character. I'm gonna be doing Sylvester Stallone plays Elden Ring, and it's like, if you don't know about Sylvester Stallone or my impression so far, it's goofy enough to work. But I can't.
You okay? Are you okay?
Are you crying? You have food.
He would also go on to post troubling videos of himself standing in the woods and mumbling incoherently.
Bounce with crazy style, like crazy frog. Bing bing bong, bing bing bong. Count Warlock.
This would make it appear that Plaguemoth was indeed at his lowest point, about to have everything taken away from him due to the light being shown on his actions. Plaguemoth would go on to say that he was fired, and while the actual reason for his termination is unknown, he would go on to once again try to incite his fan base against Slimebeast by claiming that Slimebeast called his workplace hundreds of times every day until Plaguemoth was fired.
Because I ended up losing my in-person job that I'd had for a long time because Slimebeast called my job so many times and threatened them. There was even a swatting attempt that ended up being like the final straw. They can't have me work there when that was still going on constantly.
This claim, of course, came with zero evidence, despite the fact that if a business was getting hundreds of calls a day, Plaguemoth
Desali said that it was when actions have consequences crying, which is true.
Could have easily recorded it on his phone or provided any other shred of proof. Interestingly enough, Plaguemoth would then claim that he kept his workplace a secret because he didn't want anyone harassing his employer.
I'm hoping to go to Subscribestar. I'm waiting on an approval though, and I really don't know how long this is going to take, so this is really shitty at the moment. And also before the get a job cope comes in, telling YouTubers who make far more money than you typically, that is kind of stupid. That is a cope. This is a job, I pay taxes. Get over it. And starting to rebuild and everything has been very difficult, and there is one thing I've not been honest with you guys about, and it's the fact that this whole time I've had an in-person job. Now the reason I said, oh, YouTube's my only thing, is because I was afraid of losing my in-person job due to this harassment. Well, unfortunately, that did happen.
Begging the question of how anyone knew he had an in-person job at all if he directly kept it a secret. Dylan and Andrea would also soon end up homeless, living out of a motel with their 5 children. Though Plaguemoth would blame that creepy reading for getting his Patreon banned, thus taking away his source of income, the fact of the matter is that Plaguemoth simply did not want to pay rent, which was a recurring problem he had exhibited in the past.
Correct.
After he was taken to court by the company that owned the rental property, Plaguemoth would even state that he did have the money to pay his rent, he just didn't feel like it.
I'm gonna be honest, I have very low confidence that we're gonna be able to stay around home. I do. So I've been hoarding the money instead of just, I'm not just gonna pay it into that. Okay, we can hope and try to bust our ass to save this place, but then we really are sitting and talking about it, and it's like, is this gonna be able to, we were gonna be able to maintain this too? It's like, yeah, on paper, but it's like, I don't wanna have to have every last penny going just to rent. And
all of this while continuing to beg his audience for donations to help with his dire situation. Out of lies, out of excuses, out of a job, and out of a home, Plaguemoth would then be out of a YouTube channel. As previously mentioned, following the upload of a video which contained barely blurred photos of dead, naked children, YouTube finally took a stand against Plaguemoth and terminated his channel, something that many saw as a long time coming, given the nature of his content, his refusal to properly censor graphic images that were barred by TOS, his refusal to age-gate gore content, his constant filing of fraudulent reports, and much more, including death threats against other YouTube creators. Losing his channel would appear to be the final straw in a certain sense because Plaguemoth would then lose his wife, who cheated on him soon after. Now granted, this should be taken with a grain of salt, after all, due to the history of Dylan and Andrea lying to others and...
Did you know it's bad when the ogre cheats on you?
Trying to run different scams, there are those who believe they may have split up only in order to reap additional government benefits. Of course, this theory is entirely ungenerous toward the couple, but there are few at this point who feel the need to give them the benefit of the doubt. Though some could be forgiven for having the opinion that Dylan's children are probably better off with the mother than with him, unfortunately for those people, Plaguemoth has stated that he kept his 3 biological children and let his wife keep the ones that weren't his, keeping in mind that he was the only father those stepchildren have known for about 13 years. Nonetheless, he expressed no interest in keeping custody of his stepchildren. Before this breakup, however, Plaguemoth could still count on Andrea for one thing, enabling his insane detachment from reality.
I have a serious question for all of those who have been approached by that creepy reading, Lazy Bedhead, Slimebeast, or anyone else on their behalf about the Plaguemoth situation. Has Plaguemoth come to you about this? Did Plaguemoth try to convince you to believe a certain way? So who is trying to incite harassment?
When it came time to face the music and admit to everything that he had done, followed by asking his audience and the public at large for forgiveness, including those he had wronged, Plaguemoth made a particularly interesting decision instead. He would go on to claim that a child sex trafficking, blood-drinking, baby-killing cult was in control of YouTube, and that everyone against him happened to be in this cult together. This evil, pedophilic, child-killing cult, according to Plaguemoth, included content creators such as Wendigoon, Oompaville, Turkey Tom, Lyrics, Lanza, Lazy Bedhead, That Creepy Reading, Slimebeast, Scare Theater, Mama Max, Disturbed Reality, Mudahar, and any other YouTuber whose name Plaguemoth could remember. Even after everything we have covered together, you, listening to this right now, may still have a tough time believing that Plaguemoth actually said a blood-drinking, baby-killing, child sex trafficking cult had targeted him because he was the best YouTuber ever.
I never would have thought, though, that... Well, actually, I would have thought. That makes sense. It's like the fucking government. The government's evil, satanic pedophile rings. You fight against them, and they'll try to get you. You talk about
You poke enough people in the YouTube Boys Club, you know, they start to get riled up with their buddies and problems get caused. Most people buckle and shut up. The thing with him is that I antagonized him and he linked up with more people. He was already friends with that creepy reading. He actually scripted quite a few of his videos. So it's so fucking creepy how a lot of this was already interconnected. It's like I didn't see how many legs were on the centipede, so to speak.
And to be fair, he's comparing them to like satanic baby rapers or whatever, but like, you know, in actuality, what he's like, he's just saying that it's a boys club or whatever.
And the more you dig, the more fucked up it gets because these people are connected. So like, of course, he didn't give a shit about all the lolicon because he's friends with Lyrics. Lyrics is a lolicon. And then that creepy reading goes way back with all these content creators being buddy-buddy.
Not only has he claimed all of that to be true, he has even attempted to connect this group to the Epstein files. All of this...
Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, Plaguemoth like tried to say that Turkey Tom was like in the Epstein files or something. Yeah, here. Tom, being a great example, who abandoned nude photos of an 8-year-old along with his recent exposure, also
avoid simply admitting
Hold on, I'm skipping that. Jesus Christ. Slime Beast, why did you not censor Tom's full name?
And without a YouTube channel, one would think that he would simply find something else to do. However,
that was rough.
Immediately after being shut down, Plaguemoth would create a ban evasion channel called No Happy Endings, a reference to the fact that children in his Gore videos do not get to live out a happy ending, where he would simply re-upload all of his terms of service violating content as if nothing had changed whatsoever. He would also go back to posting false information that had been debunked years prior, and would continue to threaten the lives of other...
No, like, Aaron, I'm not fucking around with that. Like, the way that they treated Spinling during that situation was so fucking disgusting. Like, it really is.
YouTubers. All of this while continuing to sell Gore, this time through Buy Me a Coffee. In order to try to build back his audience, he would also quote-unquote thirst trap them on Instagram, telling his audience, which he describes as being full of sexual assault survivors, that they should let him, quote, fuck the pain away.
Hello, everyone. So as you may have been looking around and waiting, depending on how you follow me on my social medias, you will see that the Plaguemoth YouTube channel has been deleted. It has been terminated possibly, but what has actually happened? Just know that I refuse to give up, especially in times like these where many of my audience are marginalized individuals who have been fighting for their whole lives. Ah, the villain, the herder of feelings. Man, they really want to make all my titles real, don't they? And now I truly am the most controversial content creator. Because I'm too controversial for YouTube. Please turn your notifications on for this channel as well, because this will not be abandoned. This is still going to be used for various other projects where you'll hear my lovely voice and probably even see my lovely face. And just know I'm not giving up. And no, they won't get rid of me. And I won't be silenced. And just remember, those birds of a feather do flock together. And I have eyes on all of them.
One might expect that somebody so blatantly ban evading on YouTube and throwing it in the face of YouTube staff would almost immediately be discovered and once again removed from the platform. However, unfortunately, YouTube could not give less of a shit about things like this, which is probably the least surprising fact in this entire video. Currently, Plaguemoth is struggling to try to reclaim his audience, while once again trying out different content, including what is alleged to be music.
Oh god. This is worse than Mama Max's music. That is a feat, man.
All in all, when it comes to the case of Dylan Matthew Morgan, also known as Plaguemoth, while...
Shut up, Aaron. He didn't sell me that. I created this shit on my own.
While everything has fallen down around him, and he has been thoroughly exposed for multiple cases of depraved wrongdoing and federal crimes, he actually has changed very little. If there's one positive takeaway from this whole ordeal, it's this. Slime Beast is one hell of a fucking rodeo clown.
Really glad to see that Slime Beast is still extremely humble. Spinling's my pal, man, and he was one of the first people to talk about the and really make an impact talking about the Plaguemoth stuff. You know, before this video, you know, let me just show you something real quick. Wait, that's me. What? Wait, oh, I thought I was
You're on your own video, you fucking moron. What the fuck is the matter with you?
Fucking retarded, dude. Holy shit. Wait,
is that me on his own
Dude, that's
video?
literally fucking me, dude. What the fuck? Dude. What? Yeah, but he's calling himself a clown because he's referencing the beginning of his video where he was like, I'm the freaking clown, man. I'm the clown. All right, so I just want to show you guys something real quick. So, Slime Beast's most popular video about Plaguemoth was a year ago, and it's a compilation of him saying, Plaguemoth admitting to watching a lot of CP, no commentary. Right? Spinling, who's not mentioned once, has two videos from 2 years ago that, you know, 44K and 89K, right? It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. You shouldn't leave him out. It doesn't make any sense. He literally mogged your... He made much more of an impact than you did, right? Until now. Now he has this video that has 100K, which is great. But, you know, it's just stupid to leave him out.
Hey guys, Casual Slime Beast here. Not talking all stilted and weird because he's editing a million fucking voice lines together. So this is just going to be an off-the-cuff thing. First of all, I apologize for the intro to the Q&A section. I apologize that you have to see that, and also I apologize for the fact that as this like mini documentary, if you want to call it that, as this mini documentary went on, it got a little more silly.
What?
It's just Q&A.
Yeah, I want to see what the Q&A is.
You don't want to see
It's not that I take anything less seriously.
Boring.
That Plaguemoth has done or been involved in. It's all very serious shit. But as the process went on of making this, I got so disgusted and I got so
in chat of boring.
put off by a lot of this shit that I
This
had
is the
to
last thing we're going over.
turn it around. I had to rib him a little bit, make a little bit of fun of him, you know, different things like
Type
that,
one
to
in
try to get
chat
back
if
on track of, you know,
suicidal.
actually enjoying making the mini documentary, as opposed to it just being a slog that I hated doing. Because, you know, you get into some of those topics toward the middle involving children, and you get pretty fucking upset. And so I just figured, you know, the third part, I would have a little bit more fun with his downfall. And of course, you know, you saw the intro to this fucking Q&A section. But yeah, anyway, so when the first 3 parts of this were released separately, I put out a call for questions on my community page, whatever the fuck it is. And so, you know, we're going to read a few of them. There's not many questions, which is thankful because I didn't want to take too much time doing this, but we got some questions, so here we go. Quangy Cool on YouTube asks, do you have any Moth videos backed up? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, how I caught all of these videos together for the mini documentary.
Alright, I gave it an opportunity. This is a fucking retarded question and answer, so it's fine.
Boring. Told you, boring.
Let's see the transcript. Let me just see if there's anything interesting in here.
Boring.
Transcript. He was live
He's a
streaming.
trans. He's transphobic.
Deletes it immediately afterwards. Couple of streams. Couple of Moth videos. Quite it down to 3. What do you think Moth will do going forward? Okay, whatever. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow night, and we'll have some great content. And I should give my channel to Vic. Thanks, man. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Desali finally got a membership tonight, so, you know, next time it's Bunglas.
She bought it.
I know, but still, that still counts.
No, it doesn't.
The scary Lego dude co-hosting with you is kind of funny. Cool. All right, good night, guys.